Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Tuesday, September 23rd, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to help get you ready for your trading day. So we're missing our co-host Nick for the rest of the week. He is in London with the rest of the Tradeify team for some meetings and to attend the London Prop Show. So if you're in the UK, if you're in Europe, make sure you get yourself over there. I believe I don't know if it's on Friday or Saturday, but the actual event itself is the 27th. So that's, I don't know, 4 days from now. So make sure you get there and say hi to them and don't try to mess up Nick's hair. You might cut your hand. But we look forward to having Nick back on the show next week. But in the meantime, Miriam, and then there were two.
And then there were two. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all doing well today. It is Tuesday, right? It's Tuesday. Yes. I had to check for a minute there. We're not wearing white, so it's definitely not Wednesday. But we are excited to be here, guys. It's going to be a fun week. Crazy price action we got yesterday. Joked about that 25K mark on the NASDAQ, but here we are just absolutely doing nothing in the overnight session while apparently gold and oil are getting all the love. So we're going to go over that. We're going to go over what we're looking at today. It feels like we're gearing up for something, Matt. I don't know about you, but I am ready for
we were talking a little about that before the show started, and well, you know what? Let's get into our routine, and then I got a little mini rant.
We got some things to cover, guys. So let's get into the market wake up here.
We got some things we need to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Matt.
Hey,
we're back.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Who you talking to? I heard you went on a date last night.
I did. I went on a date. It was good. We went through this Italian joint named Charlie Gito's.
Charlie Gito's.
Charlie Gito's. You know Charlie. Charlie knew that guy from that thing, with the thing the other day.
The other thing, yeah. Not the thing, But. Oh, man. All right. Before we get into the chaos that's about to ensue for the rest of this day, we are going to go over the NASDAQ. Drew, if you can pull up my charts here, we'll get right into it.
In theory. Man.
He's probably working on it. Poor Drew. We kind of switched things up on him this morning. All right, we got my charts up here. Let's go over the ES and the NASDAQ. Oh, man. So like I said, we made a crazy move yesterday. Okay, this is the 1 hour. Both charts on what you can see here are the 1 hour charts. So nice move up here. We made a pretty much like a 200 plus point move, pushing through the 25,000 mark. So woo, we are finally past that. But we did absolutely nothing in the overnight session. I mean, literally we were in a 30 point, 40 point range in the overnight. So what does this mean, right? Whenever we get such a big range that we push, obviously this 200 point range that we got on the NASDAQ, this is a 56 point range on the ES. We typically try to look at, do we find acceptance above the previous day range, or do we come back in, find a little bit of choppiness action, maybe even test the downside, and we kind of go from there. So that's kind of what I look at. A lot of times that we do have such a big significant move, very frequently we will experience some choppiness. Again, not to say that it's not a tradable environment, but a lot, if some folks, are more breakout traders or more momentum traders, typically it's not going to be the day for those type of traders. Now, if you are a range bound trader, this might be a really good day for you. When I look at the range, obviously you're not just talking about the range that we had in the overnight, which is again, previous day low on the NASDAQ is, call it like 24,800. Okay. 24,800. We have a demand zone, sitting below that, a 2 hour demand zone. And then we have all the way up to 25,027. Okay. Call it even 25,000, right? So when we're talking about this sort of range, again, we can come into this range, we can come halfway into the range, we can bounce out of it. Like, there's a lot of tradable action within a 200-point range, but you just got to be mindful that, you know, until we break out of some sort of range, we could just stay in it. Now, when we look at the overnight range, obviously that's a little bit of a different story. So, you know, again, finding acceptance above previous day high is going to be the first area that we look at. So can we accept above 25,028, right? This is going to be the level that I look for us to continue further and continue to make new all-time highs. Now, if we come down and test this pre-market low sitting at 24,974, you can see we've been kind of bouncing there, but we could come down about what is that, about 50 points. It's about a 50-point move down to this next 1 hour demand zone. Now, this is, you know, whenever I look at demand zones like this, these are different formations. They're called Z formations that I usually typically look at. Now, we could find first reaction here. Like, this is typically where, you know, when the market it goes out of an imbalance range, right? We found balance. I'm sorry, we got out of the balance range. Now we are finding balance, which you can see by this consolidation. Now, where would the market try to go to next, right? If we break this pre-market low, it's going to try to find the next area of balance, which was this level right here, right? So 24,927 to 24,900, we can possibly find a reaction there. Now, if we break that, you guys can see yesterday, the previous day, which was Friday's high, was sitting at 24,888. Now, we did kind of tap into that in the, the early morning here until we finally broke out of that and made new all-time highs. So this would be the next level. This is the swing high that I would expect us to find a reaction in. Now, if we break that, then I think you can expect not only this trend line to break, but we do try to test the previous day low, which is, again, this 24,800 level. So there are definitely some tradable setups today. We're going to be monitoring, I think, the first 30 minutes of the day, which is what I like to do, at least the first 15 minutes, to see where we establish the opening range and then kind of go from there. We also have ES here. Now, ES is very similar in sort of the sentiment here. Of course, we're sitting at all-time highs. We do have this pre-market low level sitting at 67.44, and then pre-market high, or even yesterday's high, call it 67.57. So this is again, like a 12-point, 13-point range that we're dealing with here. And same sort of thing. If we break to the upside, we can find acceptance, make new all-time highs, or we break this pre-market low, test this demand zone sitting at 67.33 all the way down to 67.29, and then possibly react from there. This was also the high from Friday, right? So I would expect some sort of reaction if we come down here. Otherwise, we find more selling pressure and we can find yesterday's low to find as support, right? Yesterday's low is also sitting in a demand zone, sitting at 67.03 down to 66.95. Call it even 66.94. So let's see. That's kind of what the area that we're dealing with today on both futures. We're sitting in a really interesting spot. I know, Matt, you had mentioned the VIX has not really moved much. I mean, we're like, considering we're at all-time highs, we haven't moved very low on the VIX.
No, we haven't. And for what it's worth, I'll pull up a quick chart of the VIX and we can take a look at it. Again, the VIX is not the most chart-friendly asset, simply because, it is one of those spike, then bleed out, spike, then bleed out. Some of not the VIX itself, but some of the VIX related tools have to be rebalanced, et cetera, et cetera. So there's, okay, that's weird. To go log off somewhere then. But yeah, it's so not the most chart friendly asset, but as we were talking and this is not one of those like, here's definitely what's happening, right, guys? But I find it curious. We ran up and smashed through 25K yesterday. The equities and especially the NQ are just unrelenting for the most part. We've had small pullbacks here or there, mostly related to the tariff situation, et cetera, et cetera. But there is no fear. It seems like there's very little fear in the markets. There's a very heavy appetite for risk, as the Russell is telling us after pulling back from new all-time highs and running right back up. And yet the VIX where traditionally we would see the VIX a little lower, and keep in mind it's all relative percentage wise. Obviously, a 1 point move in the VIX when it's at 30 is much different than a 1 point move in the VIX when it's at 13, just by percentages, relative amount, et cetera, et cetera. But I've noticed the VIX really can't seem to get a full-on breakdown as you typically see when we run to new all-time highs. We'll look at the gold chart here. Gold is in full-on breakout,
Wow.
and if we let's zoom out to the daily here on gold. Like, guys, holy cow, as the late great Harry Carey would say. Let's go to a weekly. Why not? Look at gold. This is a weekly chart, guys.
Wow.
This is a weekly chart. So let's look from the beginning of 2025. We were at 2640. We're over 1,000 points higher on gold this year in the GC front month. Okay. That's pretty wild. And listen, I know gold is not the exact inverse of the markets as it used to be. I know there's a lot of talk about things like crypto and especially Bitcoin and acting as a little more of a hedge against the markets, et cetera, et cetera. I get all that. It's just odd. And yeah, listen, ILS, I think the big boys know something we don't. And that may be the case, right? And certainly gold does not do what it's done this year without heavy institutions behind it. So it's very, very interesting to me. ILS, I don't know if it's going to be in the next few weeks. Actually, I said to Miriam, I said it would not shock me if late in this year and maybe even Q1 of next year, we see a full-on maybe correction plus, right? Maybe 20, 30, 40%. It's bold to sit here and say something like that. And like I said, this isn't some clickbaity bullshit or anything like that, but it's just interesting. And I don't really have a word for it other than that right now. I am going to tell you, I'm a little long heavy in my personal swing portfolio right now. I'm definitely going to be going out, probably buying some protection, whether in VIX calls or maybe sell some calls against some of the things that I'm holding. But yeah, it's just interesting, and I'm going to leave it at that. And just a little note that I think the three of us on this show will be covering as things move for the rest of the year. So with GC, guys, again, we were in full on breakout mode as we move above 3,800 back to new all-time highs in gold. Unrelenting buying. We can't seem to spend more than a day or two recently without gold making a new all-time high or moving into some sort of short or long-term breakout pattern. So really interesting there. Also, oil, big spike in the overnight price action. We are now officially out of this zone of consolidation. This is a breakout move because we broke out, and we have confirmed with an additional candle open and close over the breakout candle. So for me, we are in a confirmed breakout. Now, does that mean we have another, $1-2 in us? Maybe, maybe not. 64 probably next on deck. I will be using this line as a support line if we begin to pull back. But yeah, it's definitely again another asset to watch. And if this starts to go parabolic as well, that will just kind of add one more little feather to the cap of those that may be predicting a pullback in the short term. Again, we already kind of looked at the Russell. The Russell's back in the zone of consolidation after breaking out to new all-time highs, but we're holding above this structure created by the FOMC candle last week. And I don't know that that's a hugely important structure area unless it shows that it is, and it kind of has a little bit. We're pinning to that action a little bit. So let's see if we can get a full-on breakout. If the equities begin to rally after the New York Open, I would expect the RTY as well. So that's what we have across the board there, Miriam. It's all. I will say this: I'm going to be paying a little more attention to the options flow over the next couple of weeks to see if there's some hints in there as well. Most of the index option flow I've noticed now, of course, obviously zero DTs are a huge driver of revenues and driver of trading within the options now. But most of the like 1 week, 2 week, even month out index options seems to be mostly bullish. But I would suppose a change there, or even maybe just a slowdown in the buying, would start to give me a little bit of pause. Again, I really don't think we're going to see some huge breakdown in the coming weeks. I just don't. But if you're asking me to tell you with confidence that 6 months from now, we're still going to be making highs and not have some sort of 10, 15, 20% correction, I can't give that to you, because I do think just in the normal health of the markets, we need that. And when you've got kind of a lot of things, I do think there's a lot of hesitancy from what I've been reading about big money worried about, well, I shouldn't say big money. Big money's going to get this data no matter what, but sort of, maybe not quite as big funds worried about, it's been floated by the administration. We're not going to do inflation data, but every 6 months. We're not going to do jobs data, but every quarter, every 6 months. And they want to do maybe 1 or 2 earnings reports for the entire year. So when you start taking some of that data away, you add what the markets hate, which is uncertainty.
Right.
Everyone wants to say the market's like this, the market's like that, the market's like this. No, the markets go up all the time. What the markets don't like is uncertainty. And if we start giving it that, the markets have a way of responding.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be very interesting the next and I say this, I feel like every year that I've been trading. I mean, we've been in such an interesting market environment for the last 5 years, right? And I know you've seen obviously more than I have. I've been trading for only 6 years, but
Are you calling me old?
Yeah, not you. You went there.
Man,
okay, you went there.
We can't make it 20 minutes in stream without you taking shots at me.
Oh, this isn't it. This isn't it.
And HR Nick's out this week. So.
Yeah, exactly. I had to rile up for something, but
yeah,
no, it's but yeah, I mean, we've been seeing all sorts of things happening with presidencies, with tariff news, with obviously a big pandemic that happened, and there's a lot.
Wait, we had a pandemic? When was that?
I know, it's crazy, right? It was
feels
only
like
5
yesterday
years ago.
and 50 years ago at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, there's a lot, and you can tell, to your point, Matt. I mean, the markets do not like uncertainty, and when we had any sort of news about the tariffs, I remember one day, there was a specific day where we had, I don't remember what month it was, but we had talked about having a 90-day pause on the tariffs, and the market, literally the SPY, went from a $30 range in one candle, and it was just it was crazy. I was like, this is going to be a fun year. This is going to be a fun year. And it was, I think, the beginning of this year that this happened. But yeah, so yeah, to your point, markets don't like uncertainty, and, always trying to find areas of balance, right? Even right now, I was looking at the SPX. The SPX is the S&P 500 index. We couldn't even tap into 6,700 yesterday. So we really topped out at 66.98. That's where they topped us out. You can see really nice flat top resistance here. So 6,700 is going to be an area of resistance, obviously in confluence with the NASDAQ being at this 25,000 mark. ES being at 6760. 6760 is not a key psychological level or anything. I would actually think more 6,800 would be, but a lot of varying factors with the indices. And again, I'm going to be actually watching this level on SPX. I want to see kind of where we gap into on the SPX to see how we can trade ES today. But yeah, very interesting points that we're sitting in right now. Not to say the market could absolutely run up another couple hundred points, at least for the rest of this week, right? There's no calling the top. We're not here to predict what's going to happen. I mean, even in the bull run that we had a couple of years ago, I mean, we were like, where is this market going? I mean, we went up a crazy, I don't even know how much percent, it was 30, 40% or 60% rebound or something insane. But we don't see that often, guys. This isn't a normal time for us. So the thing I've realized about the markets is anything can and will happen. You don't want to sit there and try to predict what's going to happen. You just simply go with what the flow is giving you. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're looking at right now. Obviously, we got a nice move yesterday, tapped into a really key area. So now it's, is this a price that the participants are going to see as a fair value, right? Is this a fair price? Right now, you can see we had a lot of consolidation happening. I mean, 40 points on the NASDAQ is absolutely nothing, guys. So you can see they're gearing up for something, right? They want to, is this a fair price? 25,000, is that fair? If it is, then yes, they're going to run it up. If it's not, yeah, then we're probably going to have a pullback. How deep is that pullback going to be? I don't freaking know, but we're here for it regardless. So we'll see what we're going to get. But we are going to have Joey on
Hey,
later.
Joey.
Joey.
I fucking love that guy, Joey.
I love that guy. You know, the other Joey, not so much, but this Joey.
Yeah. The other Joey we had to have a conversation with, but this Joey, we love this Joey.
Unfortunately, that was the last conversation we ever had with him, but you know.
Hey.
So we're gonna have Joey on today, guys. Make sure you like this channel. Make sure that you are subscribed to this channel and this episode as well, so you can, you know, possibly we might. Hey, listen, we might have some giveaways. Okay, we're gonna have some giveaways.
You know, I'm not saying. I just might be saying. By the way, that whole thing, you know, great analysis and breakdown, but really, like, I heard the whole. You could have summed the whole thing up and just said, Matt, you're right.
You know, we don't need to go there. You know, I said that to you too much already in the span of like.
No, I know.
Yeah, we need to humble that a little bit more.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I don't feel like you're conspiring with my wife on that one.
Yeah. You don't even know what we've said to each other yet.
I'm nervous a little bit. That's.
You should be, okay?
Yeah, yeah, okay. That's all right.
Okay.
I mean, me and Terrence can talk too. It's all good.
Yeah. Nick's like just in the background chat. Like, did I hear a marbles race? He has a little radar for that. Yeah.
Yes, well, we as Miriam alluded to, we will be doing some giveaways today. I believe we're giving away a few 50K growth accounts, and in fact, we may have a flash giveaway going on here in just a few minutes before Joey Morgan comes on. But other than that, guys, I think we're gonna get. Wasn't horrible price action yesterday, Miriam. I know we found a few opportunities. Wasn't the most reliable, but we did get some movement. Again, I feel a lot better sitting here before the markets open on Tuesday than I did last Tuesday, when I think, you know, again, like I say, guys, the three of us, the usual hosts here, I think we ask you to tune in, right? You don't have to be we think you should join Tradeify and purchase an account, but you don't have to watch the show, right? So if we're asking for your time, I do believe we owe you authenticity, and that's why, you know, we're trading live accounts in front of you guys and all of that. You're seeing the wins, you're seeing the losses, you're seeing the huge days, you're seeing the days that don't go as well. But I don't, and I have no problem pointing it out. Like, you could hear the frustration in our voices, you know, going through times of last week, right? And that's okay, because that's natural. You guys are going to deal with that as well. I've said many times on the show, like, if you're expecting to be a robot when you trade, like, just say, oh, you know, I just get these motions to go away. That's not the most realistic thing in the world. What you have to do, like, I still get mad when I lose. I still get really happy when I win. I don't let those emotions, and especially the emotions you have when you're in a trade, affect that trade management. At least it happens very, very rarely to me. It's probably never going to go away, but just recognize when it's happening and making adjustments. So I feel, Miriam, 10 times better now than I did last Tuesday. I feel like we still both need to get a little handle on some of the movements that's coming, but at the same time, it's movement, and that's fine. And yes.
Yeah. And yes. Yeah, I know we've been, man, like, the summer months have just been, I remember trading during the summer months. I will remember these summer months. That's all I gotta say. Like, the last few summers that we've had, I'm like, like, nothing really notable that I'm like, all right, they weren't the easiest. You know, we got a lot of, consolidation action, a lot of, volatility, a lot of fake outs. But this summer had been just a whole different level. And especially August, I feel like coming out of August, I'm like, oh my gosh, I feel like I'm like pulling myself out of this ditch, like, just mentally, this mental fog that I've had, at least. But it's one of those where you gotta, like, you have to remember, the good days, and remember the good days. I feel like I'm like talking about some sad story, but you have to remember,
back
that
in my day.
God damn it.
I remember when the Dow was at 5K. Come on, get it together. It's too early in the stream for you to be losing it. Let's go.
Not me sitting here trying to give like a little pep talk and then just back in my day. Anyways, guys, all that to say,
I'm the nostalgia guy on this show. I'm the one who talks about, like, I'm the get off my lawn guy. You're the the safe, comfortable,
Yeah.
You know, oh, matcha, super, hug a stranger. I'm like, get the fuck off my lawn. That's
Yeah. Well, I apparently I have range too, because I can, I'm sitting here calling the market makers rats and eat a tick and all that.
oh no, we've seen a different side of you these last few weeks. I think that's apparent.
Oh man, yeah. This is what this market does. It just really brings out brings out the best.
Oh,
But
yeah.
yeah, I'm
Okay.
ready. I'm ready for.
You know,
for better
honestly,
days.
I was thinking in my head, and I'm not going to be able to get this out of my head. In fact, I'm driving into the city later today. I'm probably going to have this going. I'll put the song on so I can start working on it. But you were talking about like the summer and I just had the summer nights from Greece in my head, and I'm like, okay, is there a way we could adjust that for the markets, right? And so I'm thinking about it. Let me cook. Give me a couple days.
Yeah,
On that.
I'll let you cook, man. I'll let you cook. Man, in terms of any sort of data today, guys, let's see. We have more Fed members speaking. We have Bowman, Goolsbee. We have President Trump speaking as well today. In about, what time is it? About an hour, less than an hour. He is speaking. We have Richmond Manufacturing Index, not a red folder news, but definitely something to be mindful of. That's at 10 o'clock. We have also Fed Powell speaking today later on. I think that'll be right around the time that we get off, and then Lumi and Rebecca will be on. So about 12:30 Eastern. And then, yeah, just more Goolsbee, more Trump, lots of stuff. So flash manufacturing PMI is going to be out at 9:45. So guys, make sure you have your orders, your stops set in place. You're aware of your orders, clear them out, whatever the case may be, because we do have a lot. We have a lot on the board today. So
Yeah, and again, guys, like we talked about yesterday, don't. Especially when Fed speakers are on, like we still take our setups, we do it. You just know that they're speaking, right? And just understand maybe there's a swipe. It could be in your favor, right? You could be 15 handles in profit on the NQ, and you get a 15 point swipe off of something barking screams into the microphone, and that's great. It's like I said, those things even out. Obviously, the president speaking, you got to know what's going on there, and you don't have to listen to it. I don't like listening to any politicians, period. But just be aware, okay, for the next 15, 20, 30, whatever. Most of the news feeds have done a really good job of reporting any comments from him kind of almost in real time. So again, we don't necessarily feel the need to listen to that, but you do want to know, especially if he starts talking about tariffs or trade deals or something like that. As we know, the president will often kind of go off on a tangent towards one specific thing, whether it's I don't know, any of the things that he wants to talk about that day. If he's talking tariffs, if he's talking trade, obviously we need to be paying attention that there may be something coming down there. So
Yep,
so that's
yep.
it. Hey,
Yeah.
Joey's in the chat. Hey, Joey, what's going on there, Joey?
Yeah,
we will be joined by Joey Morgan in about 15 minutes. We look forward to that as always. We'll, listen, we talk trading because it's a trading show, but I just like hearing about his boat. So that's, and I'm not even really like a boat dude, but hey, you buy a boat, that's cool.
Wait, I am dead. I just realized I just saw Nick's picture on the piano.
See, this is why I don't take days off. I'm scared.
No,
I'm scared what Drew's gonna do if I take another day off.
The last time I took a day off, I know.
You guys were charitable about with the wedding because I was getting married. If I take like a vacation, I'm scared shitless what you guys are gonna do to my picture.
Nothing will beat when Nick went to Greece literally last week.
He made the Odyssey. Yeah, that was great. That was A+ work there. That was A+ work there.
Oh gosh, yeah, I'm terrified. You guys didn't do me that dirty with the last time I was out, but
just wait. Just wait.
I think I'm setting myself up for one, but
yeah.
Oh man, so great. Drew is on it, but yeah, guys. I mean, like I said, we have some giveaways coming up today. We got Joey Morgan on a little bit later. Should we just do the whole stream in a London accent? English
that's
accent?
not one of my strongest accents. I feel like I go too far back and forth between like the posh and the Cockney accent. I can't like get on one. So
that's got to be
Nick
like
got that nail. I'll give, and I'm especially after spending a few days there. I bet Nick comes back on Monday and he can just slay that accent. But
it's gonna be all sorts of ones. But do you and your wife ever do that with each other? Like, I know you have all your accents, but do you guys like have your little accent banter?
A little bit, yeah. Actually, she's pretty good with some of that. So yeah. Yeah, we'll.
'Cause I realized, like, I was like, I know me and my husband do that all the time, but I was like, is it increasing because of the stream?
I
Because we
think
do
it
it so much
is.
on the
I think it
stream?
is. I think so. I think I'm saying you're a bad influence on all of us, and that's
You
my
know
story.
what? That's okay. I'll own that title. As long as I can just blame Nick for everything else.
Well, yeah, that's that. Listen, that's why we all need a few days here or there, because it's easy to blame people. I mean, the amount of shit we're going to blame you for when you're on vacation in a few weeks is everything. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll see what else Drew has cooking here for Nick the rest of this week, if he does. We don't know. I mean, Drew has his little finesse with chat, so with the AIs, and he's got his ways of getting his way. So
listen, there's very few people. I'm scared to death of Drew behind the scenes, man. That's he's like he runs everything. He controls it. Like, I mean, he actually like adjusted camera settings and gave Nick a black shirt one time. So that's
right.
Like that. If you would do that, like, you'd do anything. So I'm very nervous. But,
I will not. You know what, Drew? I will be on your good side as long as I can. If whatever, I don't want to be on your bad side. So
well, then don't say pineapples belong on pizza. So
yeah. All right. Well. I just won't say anything about that. We're not gonna.
Yeah, he lies to chat. Yeah, any dude that would gaslight an AI is somebody I don't fuck around with. Absolutely, he's scary to me. Miriam, should we do a giveaway?
Ooh, I feel like we should. I think we should.
I think it's time for a flash giveaway.
We should
we'll do some marbles for Nick later, because I know he needs his fix. But we will do a flash giveaway. What can a keyword be?
Do we need a keyword for a flash?
For a flash, yeah, we do. I'm thinking here. All right.
We do. Oh. I know it's on you, Matt. It's on you.
Yeah, no, this is Yeah, I got nothing. I'm blanking here.
Oh man.
Okay, no, I got it.
Okay. Fish head?
There we go. All right, so all right, Drew, so we got the keyword in the background. As soon as Drew acknowledges that is set up, I will give it to you guys. Again, this is a 50K growth flash giveaway. We'll do some marbles later on.
Oh yeah, you guys are funny with the keyword. If we ever need one in the future, we'll just ask chat. But unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to use it. So,
so also, guys, well, actually, no, because I'm about to put the keyword in. The chat's going to scroll, so I'm not going to ask this question.
Wait, we need a like goal, guys. Guys, smash that like button.
What are we at? I don't have it up.
Let me refresh real quick.
Whatever it is, we need 50 more.
Yeah. All right, we're at 202 likes. Let's get it to 250.
250. We got to get up to 250. 250. I want to say, for the record, I was just going to do a giveaway. Miriam jumps in. Like, we need likes. Okay. I'm just
saying. We gotta make sure people are listening and engaged. Oh, damn. You guys are on it. We need 6 more, guys. 6 more. See, okay, we're there. See,
all right.
It didn't take long, Matt. You just had to be a little bit more patient, okay? Good Lord,
it'll be a long 4 days, ain't it?
4 days, 4 hours.
Yeah, 4. Okay, all right. Anyway, all right, guys. So the keyword, in honor of our friend across the pond who is taking a second job, Kingsguard. There's the word. Just one word, no apostrophe. Kingsguard. That is our good friend Nick across the pond. I don't know. I think he'd look good in one of those hats. I mean, I know. Like, his hair is his calling card, but I think he'd look. If he's still listening, Nick, I think you look sexy in that hat.
Apparently, some people didn't like in the chat that I had to put in a keyword there, or a like count. Oh man. All right, they're going.
Yeah, there we go.
That's great.
Oh, Nick's entering. Okay, we're playing this game again. All right.
Oh, yeah.
We're never gonna slip those rig allegations if he wins.
Right. Oh man. Shout out to Jamie Lannister. That's great.
Morning, Leia. Nice
What's
to see
up,
you.
Leia?
Princess Leia.
All right. Again, guys, this is a flash giveaway for a 50K growth account.
All right. As soon as we hit the number we need there, Drew, feel free to please pull it up, and we'll go ahead and
run it.
We'll go ahead and run it. We'll hey, listen, we'll do something nice for somebody. All right.
Real nice.
We could do a whole show like this, and either it'll be funny or we get whacked, or maybe both.
Maybe a little bit of both. You know, never hurt anyone. All right, we got it up here. Wow, I cannot see that screen. Let me.
That's all right. It pops up the bottle. Throw it in the chat when we're done. So,
all right, let's see who wins here. Let's choose a winner. Winner is. Oh my God, I cannot read
Dan
that.
Futures. So Dan Futures, we need to hear. We need to type from you here in the next 60 seconds ish, with a few seconds of padded time for any sort of delay. You could stop typing Kingsguard, guys.
Dan Futures, you are the winner. Meow, 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 meow.
Oh, no.
I'm just trying to find.
There he is. All right, Dan, congratulations. So, guys, Lil D-Gen is across the pond for a few days. So first of all, make sure your email is in your description. And again, please give us 7 days. I would actually say, guys, maybe by next Tuesday or Wednesday. Just again, because both Nicks are across the pond. So we will wait to send those out. And yeah, so don't open a ticket. Don't even do that stuff. If next Tuesday or Wednesday you haven't gotten it, just maybe say something in stream or reach out, and we'll get it taken care of. So.
Tuesday.
Little D-Gen loose in London. That's crazy.
It is. If you see any reports of a man in a cloak, a black cloak, running around in London, please send him back.
I feel like that wouldn't be as out of character in London as it would in like downtown Chicago.
I agree. I agree. Yeah. Just be a normal day. Monday. Take it for a drink on Tuesday.
You know, I was thinking, like, you just drop that every now and then, and it's like it's a catchy song. It's good, but it's like one of those kind of weird one-hit wonders from back in the day, and like we all have them, right? Like they jump in, but yeah, it's so fucking random.
Listen, he's an English singer, so if we're on this, whole London.
I sing in English too. So what is that?
He's from England. Okay.
But he sings in English.
Right. But with an, that's actually interesting. I never knew he was English. Like, because when people are singing.
Who even sings that song?
Craig David.
Okay. Oh yeah. You say that like I should just fucking know that.
You should. Well, there's a lot of things apparently you do know, but you don't know this.
Okay, well, I don't. Well, I'm sorry, calling him a one hit. I don't know any of his other stuff. So, like, to me, he's a one hit wonder.
Oh man, I think that, and then there was a song "Rendezvous" that he came out with, and then like that was it. That was it, and that was like what, freaking 25 years ago. Anyways, I had no idea he was English, and I heard him in an interview, and I was like, oh my gosh. But you never know when people are singing,
So what you're saying is Baby Miriam had some eclectic music tastes.
Baby Miriam. I blame my sister. We have a 5.5 year difference.
Okay.
So she's older. So she's she's older than me. But why is mom and dad arguing? You guys are hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, yeah, anybody's a one-hit wonder if you've never heard of anything else that they've done. I mean, there's certain artists, if you haven't heard of more than one of their songs, you've been living under a rock. But yeah, music goes in cycles. There's more like great music out there now than ever, but there's also more crap just because it's also easily accessible. So
Yeah, this is true.
all right, guys. So in just a couple minutes, we are going to bring on our guest for the day. Really interested to hear how his week's going so far. Let me just are we all set up there? Joey, you good? He's giving the thumbs up. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, for an hour to 2 hours per week, depending on schedule and price movement, this stream joins the confluence of the universe, and you get, I don't know what that means. That just sounded really good. Oh, come on. I could say crap like that and sell multi-level marketing stuff to the dumbest 20% in this country. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I can make millions doing that. Like little like copper patches or some shit. I don't know. Anyway,
Oh gosh.
let me cook on that.
Okay.
But anyway, the confluence of the universe comes together, and the two best looking bald traders in the universe, not just the universe, end up on the same stream at the same time. And so it's we can't do it for more than like 90 minutes to 2 hours per week, because then the fabric of the universe unravels and just completely comes apart. But in the meantime, let's bring him on here. Joey Morgan. Joey, how are you today, sir?
Hey,
Yo, what's
Captain fucking Morgan.
up? Hey, how we doing, bro? How we doing? Yo, listen, I mean, it is an absolute scientific fact that is the two best looking bald guys in the entire world, the universe. You already know the deal.
Well, you know what? Drew knows that. That's why he had to put me in the middle of the two of you to like really break that up. So we don't get, none of us get completely fired and, thrown out of the whatever, So, and I'm glad to see that we're all coordinating with our outfit choices today. So,
Yes,
wow, you guys
lots of
really,
color.
really are coordinating today.
Yep. Black shirt is a color for today.
Not just a shirt, a polo.
That is true. Yeah, polo life.
Oh man. Well, how are you doing, Joey? How's your week been so far?
Week has been good. We started off yesterday with an absolute bang, so we're looking good. Kind of just riding these all-time highs, just up here chilling. I'm really wanting a sell-off. I really want us to come down to get out of these all-time highs, because they are hard to trade. But we're taking what the market gives us.
Yeah.
Joey, we were talking before you came on here, and I'd be curious in your opinion on this, because on one hand, like, we're day traders, right? Like, we're not overly concerned with where the markets are going to be a week from now, a month from now, whatever. But it does still always, I've always felt, help me even as a day trader to sort of be in tune with what the markets are doing and pay attention to things across asset classes, even, the Mag 7 and stocks, et cetera, et cetera. It has been, we were talking the very beginning of the show, it's very curious that gold is just basically parabolic for most of this year. Yep. The VIX can't seem to really get to that breakdown below 14, 13 like it was for part of the spring. We had the tariff chaos in the spring, and the VIX was like at 12 something, and now we're smashing to 25K and new all-time highs, and the VIX can't really catch a move down. And especially, cryptos have done overall very well this year as well. I think somebody said in the chat, and I don't like to get in the conspiracy, like, kind of feels like people know something's coming, and I'm curious your thoughts on that.
I mean, I feel like that. Yeah, I feel like somebody does know what's coming. I feel like all these big players, they probably do, right? There's probably a lot of inside talk, and they have an idea of what's coming in the future. And it's, as retail traders, it's our job to just ride the market, right? Ride what the market's doing, and just staying in tune with it, right? Don't fight anything, right? If there's a train that's moving in a direction, don't ever step in front of it. And as far as like the conspiracy goes, I mean, I'm sure they do, right? I'm sure there's a lot of talks between different major institutions or feds, or they know something, right? It's hard to really like dive into detail, because again, we're retail traders. We don't know anything. We just know what the market gives us, right? And so I could almost guarantee that there's probably some sort of conversation that's had where people know what is coming.
Yeah.
I still remember, I want to say this was 3 or 4 years ago. I'm trying to remember. It was right before we had it wasn't a huge correction, but it was like a 5 to 8% correction, where I read an article like, and I don't spend a ton of time on the financial news sites, but I'll scan the headlines every now and then just to see what people are talking about, right? And if you see similar things across like CNBC, Fox Business, Bloomberg, all of that, it's if they're all talking about the same things, it's usually worth at least paying attention to. And I remember like all 3 of them had some sort of headline about volatility being dead. And I remember that day I went out and bought VIX calls, and they were about a 400-point winner like a month later, right? Or 400% winner. And so like I feel like kind of like retail, that's like too many retail is, and I've seen it in the chat as well. All you got to do is just buy. And that's not wrong right now, right? Like that's as we keep pumping to new all-time highs, that's what we need to do. But yeah, and probably conspiracy is the wrong term, but it's still, it feels like big money is at the very least hedging quite a bit as we push to new all-time highs. And I'm with you. I mean, I'm a perma bull, all day long, but corrections are healthy. That's what we need to run back up. We've had, I think, a 10% earlier this year just on some of the tariff chaos. I'd love to see 20%. I'd love to see 25%. And I mean, not only for because it'll be, as day traders, we'll catch it on the way down and the way back up. But also I need some discounted stuff in my long-term portfolio.
I was gonna say I need to make sure I get more calls on my my options.
We need a flash sale in the market.
Yes, 40% off today only. Or they could go to the other direction and say 85% off for today only, and then tomorrow it's like 83, and then the next day it's 90, and
Oh, man.
just saying something's always 40% or 80% off. It's never 80% off. You know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Trader 007's in the chat. I told him I would say hi, or else I was going to be in trouble if I didn't. So 007, hi.
Well,
I'm glad we got that out of the way.
007, I hope
get out the way
or something.
Nick says, why am I not on a boat? Well, there's a major leak in the sky right now.
The sky's leaking?
Sky is leaking. I mean, just absolutely, there is a pipe busted, and it is absolutely just gushing outside.
Shit, they better call somebody on that.
Yeah, it is not good.
It's cloudy here, but it's not raining. So maybe I think I get just kind of a weather heads up, and maybe about 2 hours from now I'll be getting it.
Yeah,
I think they make a cream for that. No.
No comment.
Oh man. Well, it sounds like you probably needed the rain over there.
Yeah,
we do.
Yeah,
we need the rain very badly.
Oh man.
100%.
Well, next time you get on, Joey, you just need to have like a green screen, and superimpose it with like a picture of the ocean or something.
Yes.
And just you can even build like a pretend boat.
I might not even green screen it. I might just go to the ocean, to be honest.
Yeah, that's an option too.
Might just fly out right like tomorrow.
Rasmus, you missed it yesterday. We had a trade right before we nice little winner before we got off stream. So you can't take any time off from the stream because you never know. I
don't know if y'all been watching gold at night, but holy, it has been absolutely a beautiful mover.
We were talking about that earlier. Yeah.
Opportunities just everywhere. I've been loving gold, absolutely loving it. In fact, I was actually I was slightly red yesterday on during the New York session. And then I hopped on gold because I saw it was moving it quite a bit and present some opportunities, and ended up turning it all around. So
nice.
Absolutely. I mean, it's been an absolute mover. A lot of opportunities.
Do you find that trading your setup on gold works pretty well?
Yes. I have been actually testing a new setup, a new entry strategy that I've been testing, and it has been working out phenomenally. I can dive into it if we want, but
absolutely. Yes, please do.
So it really comes down to and obviously there's some confluence behind it too, and there's some ground rules that I followed during this because sometimes it can be a little bit more of a risky entry model. But essentially, I'm looking for places. One, if I have a daily bias, if I understand where the market's going, and I have a bigger picture of the market's going, right? If it's market's bullish, I'm thinking longs. I'm thinking bullish longs all day, right? one of the things that I'm looking for is where are the most obvious stop losses, right? Where, the NASDAQ is notorious for wicking through all of these stop losses, all of these key levels, right? And then reversing out of them, especially when we're in a bullish trend, we have a market direction. It's notorious for wicking through certain areas. And so I've been really trying to pay attention to where the market has the most stop losses or could have the most stop losses. And they're obvious, right? For the NASDAQ to go push through and then reverse out of, right? And so what I have been doing is actually placing buy entries, buy limit orders at those stop losses where I feel like those stop losses are sitting, right? And so I may have a limit order for a buy below a major support zone, right? And it's actually below it. So when all of those stop losses get hit, I'm actually getting triggered in for a long, and I'm riding the reversal back up. And it has been absolutely working phenomenally for me. Yeah. And so if I can find a
and this is you've been trying this on the NASDAQ specifically for now.
NASDAQ and I actually did it on gold last night.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. What time frame are you looking at when you're looking at these sort of stop losses?
It could be the 5 minute or 1 minute.
Oh, okay.
Right. I mean, it's kind of just depends, right? Let's see. Let me see if I can find one that I did yesterday here. So this looks like this was one that I took. Yeah, right here. All right. Going into the NASDAQ here, we had a key level here it was on the 1 minute, right? Obviously we were very bullish, right? And we were kind of just making these higher lows here. And, I look for where the market has multiple touches, and where, it would likely be a lot of stop losses for retail traders to invalidate their trade, right? And so when I'm looking at this area here, I'm thinking, if retail is probably thinking that if we smack below that level there, that little support zone, chances are, the market might come down. Well, we've been in a bullish market. We have market direction. We know exactly where the market's been going. What if we just wick below this, right? Put a buy entry below this, wick below it, and then I just absolutely send it after, right?
Nice.
So that was one of the longs that I took. Was I actually had a buy order sitting below this key area here, and I got triggered, and we absolutely ran. So that's just something that I've been looking for. There's it's a newer strategy that I'm testing. There's a lot of tweaks that I'm sure I will make, but the overall idea and the concept of it so far has been working phenomenally.
That's awesome. Well, it sounds almost similar to is that maybe the opening range from yesterday as well? Because I think in terms of what it looks like you're doing too, is you're essentially just finding supports, previous areas of resistance to now support to where, like you said, it's likely for retail traders or investors to have their stops. So yeah, that's awesome.
There was another one I took. Let's see if I can find it last night. One I took on gold actually. Let's see. Might have to zoom out here a little bit, maybe. So it was right here. I believe. Was this it? Yeah, I think this was it here. So I had on gold, I had an order sitting right below 773 here. Right. So this was a key area of support. So again, kind of like what you just said, finding key areas of support where we have multiple touches, where market's trying to hold. Obviously gold's been a little bit bullish. So I had longs, had just thinking of longs since the market's been bullish. And so I had a buy order sitting right below that 73 level, got triggered, and then it ran. And so just been testing it over and over, seeing what we can do with these stop losses, where the most obvious stops are, obviously, and then with market direction.
All right, awesome. So I think Miriam ducked out for just a second. She said, "Fuck both of you, I'm out." So
she's like, "Nah, I'm good."
So, does you find aligning that maybe with an hourly or daily bias would help?
Yeah, so there, like I said, there are some ground rules to this. There is one, having a daily bias, and two, what is the big time frame trend in the market, right? Are we bullish? Are we bearish? Because I don't want to fight that. If we are bullish in the market, then I'm going to look for those stops to get taken to then continue the move to the upside. So there are some ground rules. I don't want to step in front of a trend, because like, I mean, if we're in a bearish market, right, or if we're, I don't want to say bearish market, but if we are in a somewhat of a pullback in the market, right, a short-term trend to the downside, I'm not going to look for sweeping stops on longs and continue the long trend, right? I'm going to be looking for some areas where I could take some sell orders when we swipe those levels.
Absolutely. I'm getting there, fear to flow. I was just letting Joey finish the sentence. Yeah, so that you're looking for areas where price is going to battle. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle. All right, so we are locking in here. I hope the fabric of the universe holds up with the two of us next to each other on stream here, Joey. Let's I think maybe we'll just shut off our cameras just to be sure. But no, we're about to lock in for the open. Anything specifically that you're going to be looking at other than the initial balance, which we were talking about a little yesterday? I'm looking forward to seeing how you look at that today.
Yeah, so right now we're kind of like just consolidating 25,000. So I'm going to be waiting to see, how the market's feeling today, whether we want to continue that trend up or if we're going to see a somewhat of a pullback. I know yesterday's IB is around 905, so a little bit of ways down there, but I don't know. We'll see. We're at all-time highs, and so for as far as levels go, I really just wait and see what the state of the market's feeling. Like, I'm going to give the market a little bit of time during the open to set it, let us know what its temperament is, and go from there. But we have a big level support zone here down at 973 on the NAS, and then obviously resistance up at 27s, and so we'll just see how those levels play.
All right, guys, well, it's time to lock in and get going. Ding ding, motherfuckers, let's go.
Holy, let's go. Let's make a milli, chat.
A milli, I like that.
Make an absolute milli.
I don't know if it was you or somebody put that in the chat the other day, and I don't know if it was my contact. I was reading one of those L's as an F, and I was like, wait a minute.
That was me. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, well, you do you, Joey. That's fine. That's
Yes. All right. So we're just up here consolidating. I'd really love to see us just. I don't know about you guys, but I really want that flash sale, to be honest.
Yeah. I don't know if we're going to get 40% off. I'll take 0.5% at this point.
Let's see. We got some speaking today, right?
Yeah, I know Trump talks a couple times today, and I know we've got some Fed speakers. We've talked a lot about that yesterday, where you always want to know when that's coming, especially the president, but we're still just going to do what we do. And I don't know if you feel free to disagree with me on this, Joey, but I know I've said these things for me have evened out over in my career, right? Where I'll just as many times get swiped out of a position that otherwise would have been profitable because there's a tweet or a Fed speaker or some big news, as opposed to you're short and there's a tweet and things go down. Like I feel like concentrating on that stuff, other than just knowing when, like, you're going to drive yourself mad saying, okay, well, it's this Fed speaker, so they're going to say this, or the president's talking about this, or they're going to ask him about this. No, you do your thing. You just are aware that in those times there may be some stop runs and some swipes.
Yeah, 100%. I ain't never backed down from no Fed member.
Well, I've said many times on this show and in general, I said, if we ever just want the Fed guys to go away, all you need to do is put like a camera on a drone, because if there's a camera, they're going to run to it, and you just kind of circle it around whatever Fed building they're in. They'll just chase it for a few hours. So
yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, just take your setups, right? I mean, it's like there's going to be Fed members speaking. Sometimes there's Fed members speaking all day long. It's like, just take your setup, just make sure you have those stops, because there's sometimes they can say one single word and the market can just rip or melt 20 points in a matter of a couple seconds. So just make sure you have your stop losses set. Playing defense a lot of times when we have a day when it's a Fed circus and everyone's just smacking their lips around, have some good stop losses, right? Respect your risk, play a little bit of defense, but if you see a setup, it's okay to take it.
I just want all these Fed speeches. Why don't you and I get invited to go speak at these events? Like, I feel like we could offer just as much, if not better, advice than those idiots.
I get the phone call, but I don't have the time for them. So
yeah. They invited you to Jackson Hole, didn't they?
They did. Yeah. Their people got in touch with my people, and I just couldn't fit it in the schedule.
Yeah.
That was the day you actually made a milli, because that's when we got the nice 400-point move to the upside.
Yeah. The milli was made.
I love that. All
right. What up, man? Holy socks win, Mario. So we have this thing. I always say holy moly or holy. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's something that I just say. And so we're talking about some merch, bringing out some hoodies that says holy moly on it. But then I was like, I want to do something different. Everybody comes out with hats and hoodies and shirts. I'm gonna come out with socks.
There you go.
We're gonna do some holy moly socks. Right on the right on the big toe. Around the big toe, it's gonna say holy moly.
Are they gonna be like the toe socks?
Heck yeah, we'll do some toe socks.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll
Those
do it
are
all.
fun.
We'll absolutely do it all.
I will buy. Oh man.
NASDAQ going nowhere in a hurry.
Literally. Yeah, I was mentioning this, like, we did nothing in the overnight session. Like, what, 35, 40-point move in the overnight.
Yeah.
So definitely it's some indecision here in terms of, whether or not we want to find acceptance above yesterday's high, or come down and test these lows. I was having some tech issues, guys. I apologize. But Joey, you were mentioning, finding levels that essentially, traders would have stops at and then going long there. Do you see any levels right now on the NASDAQ that you would be interested in doing that with?
Not up here at the moment. I need some sort of pullback. I feel like if we do pull back into yesterday's IB range, maybe we see a little bit of selling. Right now we're just kind of accumulating up here, right? And so I don't see anything that screams, go long, right? So I'm gonna be waiting. I feel like that if we do get any sort of pullback, again, back in that IB range, probably gonna end up looking for sells. But anything can happen, right? If we do get some levels playing out, if we do get some sort of market direction, because again, it does tie into market direction. Right now, obviously, we have there's ground rules to this. Obviously, we have a bullish market right now. We are just ripping higher and higher and higher. But on the intraday, time frame as well, what kind of market are we getting? Are we seeing a certain direction, a specific trend that we're getting intraday? Because that's going to play a role too. And so right now, I need the market to tell me what it really wants, if it's going to accumulate, or if we're going to see some move to the downside, see some move to the upside again. And from there, I will base my decision on whether I'm going to find some key areas to go long or short.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome.
And of course, when we're talking about the NQ, it's now this ever-present. Like, I would not be shocked if we're just going to kind of hover around 25K for a day or two as we kind of make our decision whether we want to pull back a couple hundred points, push higher a couple hundred points. Doesn't mean it's not tradable. I feel like, barring news, I wonder if the 25K may be kind of a mean reverting level over the next day or two.
Yeah.
Well, we do remember, guys, we do have some data coming out in about 10 minutes here, less than 10 minutes. So first set of data is going to keep coming out. It's Flash Manufacturing PMI, Flash Services PMI, and then we have President Trumpleton speaking in about 15 minutes or so. We have Richmond Manufacturing Index also at 10 Eastern. So yeah, just some data to be mindful of in the next 15 to 30 minutes.
MGs, yes, I do. I actually just posted one yesterday for the visual learners.
The visual learners, yeah.
Well, tapped right into this pre-market low here on the NASDAQ, still holding so far. I think, yeah, we're just kind of ranging. This isn't an area that I would initiate a trade in at all. I'm actually more interested to see if we can come down to, like I said, this demand zone here on the NASDAQ. Call it between like 928 and 900. Curious to see how we react in this area. I would actually be looking for this area to hold You know, at minimum, I would think like the 888, depending on, you know, what kind of selling volume we get in. But I will be kind of interested to possibly take a long. I'd be more so interested on ES, like the 730 level. That was previous swing high, now turned, you know, obviously we broke out of it, and I would expect it to turn into support. I'm trying to break this pre-market low level on NASDAQ though. Let's see.
Yeah, I would love to see, honestly, I would love to see some selling today. I think a lot of people would, honestly, but the one thing I don't want to see is, and it very well could happen, is us kind of range up here. I mean, we could see just some consolidation around that 25,000 level. But I think I would really love to see yesterday's IB come into play, get some selling down in that area and look for opportunity.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I know every time, I know you, when you come on, like you and I are always looking for like some sort of long setup. Like whenever the market's dumping, I'm like, all right, let me get along here. Because those are the more fun ones. I feel like the reversal plays. Oh yeah. Man. You get a nice bounce and like oh my gosh, it's like
a great feeling. Get a nice little dopamine hit.
Yeah,
you're talking about that like a good dish. Like you just like you order. Oh man,
I was gonna say it's better than you know what, but oh man,
get a nice little dopamine hit flowing through the veins, chat.
Oh yeah,
there you go.
Roll it in.
That's why we trade for the dopamine hit. Wait a minute, no, sorry.
Oh, really nice bounce here at the pre-market low. ES just not even participating in these drops. It's like, I'm just gonna test previous day high here.
So on a shorter time frame, on the 5-minute, Joey, would you almost consider what just happened a little bit of an illustration, what you're talking about?
It's exactly an illustration.
Down about 75 to 77, kind of the lows. No, I don't know if that's no, it's not. Well, I mean, we've swept there a couple of times, swept below that, and then a strong rebound. So that's a good example of what you're talking about.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you look at how many touches we have down here. That 973 level, you know, we have a lot of support there, right? And look what happens. I mean, we're in a bullish market, right? There's a lot of buyers in this market. We wick below that and we caught a bounce from it. Does the bounce continue? Maybe. Maybe we stay here in range, but you would at least still caught, you know, a good, what was it, 20 points almost?
Yeah.
On that move. And so yeah, that's a perfect illustration of what I've been talking about. The NASDAQ's notorious for running those types of stops and running those levels and wicking out of it. And so if you can find good entries and good levels to do that on, I think you can capture a good amount of points there.
Yeah. Talk about for just a second. So, I mean, I think what you came in here talking about today illustrates a point I've made many times on the show, which is you should always have a strategy or two in development, right? Because you never know. Like, I mean, you've been trading for several years now. You post all your live results. You're clearly a legit profitable trader, and yet you're still building out strategies behind the scenes. It's something I talk about all the time. What you're doing right now that's successful may not be in 5 years. So you need 100%. To be developing new things. You need to be, you know, what's that process look like for you?
Well, when you think about it, think of like big companies, right? When you think in terms of like Amazon, Apple, Meta, you know,
R&D, spend a lot of money on R&D,
right? I mean, they all have systems, right? To become the big company they have systems that they've built, and they've had to learn how to adapt into different, you know, conditions, right? Trading is absolutely no different, right? You want to build an empire, you got to have systems. You got to have systems, and you have to be adaptable. You have to learn how to adapt and make changes when changes are needed, right? And so, you know, thinking on the market and thinking of strategies, you know, one strategy that worked 2 months ago may not work right now, right? And so, having a strategy that you're tweaking and developing based off market conditions is your way as a trader to constantly adapt to these markets, right? Because, you know, when we have a VIX that's up in the 30s, right, that strategy that you're trading now when we're in the 14s and 15s may not work, right? And so having that new strategy, having something that you're, you know, studying the market, eyeballing and tweaking can really help you adapt to market changes. And that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to find ways to be adaptable to the market to where maybe my bread and butter strategy doesn't work as much as it used to. I have something else to fall back on. And so that's that adaptability as a trader.
Yeah, obviously very, very, very important.
Yeah. Well, interesting little price action we're getting here. Lots of divergence between ES and the NASDAQ. NASDAQ breaking pre-market low. ES kind of putting in a look above and fail of that pre-market high. But not yet, man, we are just not in coordination here. ES still above VWAP, NASDAQ well below that. Let's see what we do in this demand zone here on the NASDAQ. I'm very curious, like I said, at 928 level. We're about 20 points away from that. Again, guys, we do have a first set of data coming out here in about 2 minutes or so.
I don't know how to say the name in the chat. On or Amvo it says, how do you know if you're strat hopping or renovating what you already have?
Good question.
Yeah, that is a very good question to the point that, you're not, if you're spending time in a certain strategy and finding ways to tweak it and actually make it work, you're not strat hopping. You're actually trying to focus in on one or two particular strategies and finding ways to make them work. If you're not spending enough time in a strategy and getting enough data behind them and you're just going from one strategy to another, that would be strategy hopping. Yeah. If you're not trying to spend the time to actually tweak and find ways to make a strategy work, and that would be strategy hopping to me. But if you are spending that time in one strategy and trying to tweak it, trying to find ways to make it work and getting enough data behind it, that would be innovating.
Well, there's also Murphy's Law of trading strategies, which is why so many people strategy hop. You can spend literally years refining a strategy, and it can be the best strategy in the world. I promise you, the first time you go live with it, it's going to have drawdown. That just seems to be how it is, right? Like it happens almost every single time I deploy a new strategy into like a funded account or my personal account. Yeah, I remember one that I put 6 months of work in, and I did not have more than like 3 or 4 losing days with it, like, stacking them up. And it was just miserable its first week. And part of that was because I was still learning how to trade it. And part of it was the market conditions just weren't right to it. The ability to understand when something's not working because the strategy doesn't work or because the market conditions aren't ideal for it is one of the more underrated skills traders need to have.
100%. Yep. 100%. Now it's trying to come down here.
Yeah. And the Russell, very strong opening 15. A lot of divergence in the markets. This sort of plays into our narrative, though, that we might be hitting a short-term top. The markets there's a lot of divergence between the different assets and the different instruments in the futures market. I'm not saying definitively that's what the case is, but I feel like we could sit here and make a strong case for that.
Yeah. Yep. 100%. It's funny. I'm looking at the NASDAQ. Is there such thing as a box pattern? Because it looks like that's what's happening. Looks like that's what's happening right
Literally.
now. We're legit forming a box.
No, Joey, that's not a box pattern. That is the super quadrilateral indicator by my course.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Wow. What a mouthful.
This indicator has a 1,000% probability of being successful. It's really impressive.
1,000%.
1,000%.
The guy down the street told me it would be 1,200%. So what do you got to say about that, eh?
Well, go buy his course
for $9.99.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yes, desperately trying to hold on here. Yes, not getting a lot of selling volume coming in here.
Still the flash PMI didn't seem to move things too much. This is a classic kind of waited out day, though, I feel. And I feel for the most part, patience has been rewarded in the past month of the markets, even though we've gone through. I know, Joe, you and I talked about this last couple of weeks. I know swing traders, I know long-term traders, I know scalpers, I know people like me, a little more momentum traders, or somewhere kind of between momentum and longer-term scalp. And I've never seen a time where everybody was as frustrated as they were over about a 2-3 week period that just ended on the other side of FOMC. But I still feel like rushing back in just because we're getting a little more movement is a huge mistake. I still think patience is rewarded.
100%. I mean, I've been playing defense all month. I have not been trying to go hard in these markets since I don't even know at this point. It's been like a couple months since I've been playing defense at this point. It's like there's no need. I mean, there's gonna be a time period. Think about it like this, the market has seasons. Like as traders, we all go through seasons, right? And I think we're in a season of defense. of being a little more cautious about our risk and just taking what the market gives us, right? There's going to be a season where we have great volatility, great price action that we can go a little bit harder on. You know what I mean? And so I think right now it's for me, especially for me, it's a season of defense, and I'm just trying to get in, get out, take what the market gives me, and then just sit back and be patient and wait for that time of volatility where PA is better.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, you can really make the days that you really are patient and wait for like those setups that really not scream out to you, but like hit every sort of confluence and everything in your system. Like those are the days to really wait out for, because you can get some banger moves and like have some of your biggest days just waiting for those. Whereas if you're just trying to take trades left and right, you're spending all your money, your capital on those sort of days, and that's not going to be helpful in the long run.
It just goes back to the point of like talking about being able to adapt to the market, right? Because there's going to be different, we're going to go through different market cycles where it's horrible and then PA is good, and if you can't adapt, you're going to find yourself in a little bit of a hole because it's going to wreck you. If you try to go hard in a market where you need to be playing defense, you're going to get quite frustrated, and you're going to get stopped out a lot. You're going to lose a lot of money.
Definitely. Let's see. I mean, like we said, we broke this pre-market low level here on the NASDAQ, so we need to reclaim that at this point. ES is just trying to make the move to the upside here. But NASDAQ the sellers could find some defense here, try to resist this level here, pretty much right where we're coming into right now. So let's see if they push it back up, maybe do like a look above and fail to VWAP or BPOP. So we'll see what they react. So far, they are rejecting it right at the 70s. So like
you see the shit I got to deal with on this show, Joey. Like she says that a couple of times one day. I literally cannot look at my chart and think of VWAP without beep pop in my head. It is so annoying.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
It's branded.
Yeah, it is.
It helps you trade. I don't know what you're trying
and actually you can 50K you can buy her course, the Bebop course.
Exactly. The Bebop course.
Market Maker Mario, I'm like a squirrel today. Got my nut from YM. Hey man, whatever gets you where you're trying to go.
Mr. Mario.
No judgment.
I love it. I keep forgetting I have to turn on like the live chat, not the top chat. Because I'm like, I don't even see his comment, but now I do.
Yep.
All right, rejected pre-market low here on NASDAQ. ES also continuing to reject its pre-market high. NASDAQ rejecting pre-market low, ES rejecting pre-market high. What freaking environment we're in right now. Like this is...
Yeah,
this is fun.
The song by Hanson. Yeah, the mbop. Actually, that's less annoying than beep pop. I still remember. I think I was at high school, maybe, or even I don't remember when mbop came out. And I used to, as a kid, you watch MTV or music videos, whatever. And I remember that came on, and I swear to God, you know what my first thing was, because I never heard of it, and I was like, man, those are three ugly girls.
Oh my God.
I'm like the Hanson brothers. I'm like,
You're like, oh, my bad. Say that today.
Maybe rethink the hair, boys. I'm just saying.
You might get in trouble saying that in this environment.
Hey,
time to change it,
And PA is actually really slow right now.
Yeah, ES is just chopping right now.
Yeah, it's
choppity chop.
Not looking great.
Well,
kind of a slow open.
Yeah, I mean, watch this be the one drop we get today, and then it's
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, the divergences between ES and NASDAQ right now are, I don't like that. I don't like that. Because this is what makes it tough, right? Like ES is bullish. NASDAQ right now, I mean, still on a high time frame bullish, but, not able to accept above that 25,000 just yet. And ES really trying to make a run up to break the highs. So the way I see this is like, you want to try to go long ES, but if the NASDAQ is not participating, then you're stuck in chop on both regardless.
Yeah, it's just a lot of there's going to be some indecision up here. I mean, we're at a major level, all-time highs, 25,000. I mean,
Mhm.
there's going to be some indecision, and the market will eventually decide whether or not we want to continue higher or pull back a little bit. And I think it's just got to wait for that, you know, because
Right.
it's going to be, we're in uncharted territory, right? So
Literally.
the
Yeah.
market's trying to decide, you know, if this is where we should be and need to be, or if we need to pull back a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. We have another set of data coming out in about 8 minutes or so, 7 minutes.
I think where a lot of people get trapped and start taking, you know, bad trades is trying to make that decision for the market. Right? It's like it's like you know, we're in 25,000. You as a trader feel like we shouldn't be up there, so you start looking for shorts and like, you know, we need to pull back a little bit. Market's overvalued. Well, the market's overvalued when it says it's overvalued. If it feels like that we're well balanced up here, then we're well balanced. We'll accumulate until we make a decision whether or not we are overvalued or not. And so as traders, like, you have to just kind of sit back and let the market tell you what it is and just ride that from there.
Exactly. Yeah.
Market is never wrong.
Market ain't wrong.
I always love it when you'll see the talking heads, or you'll see some idiot on Twitter like, oh, you know, the valuations are insane. We can't possibly go. Yeah, of course we can, right? As long as people are buying, we're going to go higher. People are selling, we're going to go lower. It's you know, we talk, you know, obviously we've got some time to fill here, and so we talk analysis and all that. But at the end of the day, the markets do what they do. Right. We never have any idea. I mean, we really don't. We have probabilities. We have patterns that play out, but we really don't know where the markets are going to be 5 minutes from now. We're just playing, you know, taking our best educated guess based on prior patterns. And that's all we're doing.
Yep. Yes. Still not able to clear pre-market high and yesterday's high. NASDAQ still rejecting pre-market lows. This could get pretty interesting, guys. Who's going to win, ES or NASDAQ? Are we going to start moving back to the upside here, or is NASDAQ going to keep us kind of moving to the downside? Let's see.
Redneck trades. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Got the holy moly rocket socks on. That's it.
Holy moly rocket socks.
That sounds like a kid's band. Holy moly rocket socks. That sounds like something it's like a show on after Teletubbies or some shit.
Oh boy.
Had to get you started, didn't we?
Yeah, sure did.
That reminds me of Rocket Power. I don't know if you guys ever saw
Rocket Power. Oh wait, no, that's something else. Yeah, no, I remember Rocket Power. Wiggity, 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 wiggity.
Like I think it was Cartoon Network.
Was it?
I don't know, maybe.
Forgot. All right, breaking this level here. Let's see what we do at 9:25 on the NAS. Got less than about 4 minutes left until next set of data. Yeah,
data.
No, yeah. Rocket Power. Breaking opening range low here.
Maybe Bostic will come in and give us something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, if I lose power, sorry, we have like storms rolling through right now and it's thundering like crazy outside.
Oh.
So if I randomly drop off, you now know why.
Well,
all
get out
good.
the generator and pedal quicker.
Yeah.
hook the boat motor up to the house there.
Yeah.
Well, you can send those storms our way. We could use a little more rain. Actually, I think it is supposed to rain here starting about 2 o'clock.
Shoot, send them over to LA.
LA.
Right here too. I've been so over this heat. I'm so over it. I'm over this market. I'm over the heat. I'm turning into Matt.
I think northern Arkansas it's about a couple hours from here. It's supposed to have like some pretty bad tornadoes supposedly this afternoon.
Ooh. Tough. Do you get a lot of those in your area?
Oh yeah. Yep, during the tornado season.
Tornado season,
yep.
Oh,
like March and April or whatever. Yeah, I think that time frame where those storms really kind of come through.
Man.
You guys are a little far from St. Louis. I don't think you're on the St. Louis media market, so you don't get their TV stations. We have what we found out as a famous weatherman in the area here, Steve Templeton, the weather guy. And he always comes on during like the bad storms. Like we had him on 3 or 4 times in the spring, like when those storms had hit St. Louis, and actually had a tornado touchdown just a couple miles from my house. And like I didn't know this, but like I found this out through Reddit. Like how Steve is dressed is a direct proportional to how serious it is. So he comes in a suit and if he takes off his jacket, oh, it's about to get serious. He rolls up his sleeves, we're fucked.
Oh,
just like it's apparently like I shit you not, it's an indicator of the weather here in say like there'll be people on Twitter like, oh my God, Steve's rolling up his sleeves. Everyone in the basement.
Oh
well,
no.
It's like Jerome Powell and what color tie he wears.
Yeah. Is it purple? Oh man. See what we get. How are we doing, chat? How are we doing today? Did we make I know some people put in some trades already. So how are we doing? No trades, flat. I don't know if Drew, you're able to put in a poll here, but we don't have a regularly scheduled DGen Nick on today, unfortunately. Flat, sitting on hands.
Joey,
okay.
Nick did say, because he's actually guarding the king today, he's bringing us all back those hats so we can wear them on the stream next week.
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's great. All right. Perlocos, green. Rob up 865. Nice. Been chilling in a short. Charles Lee. All right. Playing defense. Mark Moreau. Flat for now. Looking for a short. Man. Yeah. Lots of patient waiters here. Let's see if we get into this demand zone. I want to see, well, we got less than a minute here until the next set of data. Like I said, it's going to be Richmond Manufacturing Index, and then Bostic speaking as well.
Bostic.
It'd be great if he was from Boston.
Bostic from Boston. You know,
who in the chat has the $100 million trading account, bro? Go put some volatility in the markets.
Yeah. Put on like 100 contracts.
Yeah, let's get some volatility injected here.
Better yet, put in an order just to spoof some of these guys and then take it out.
Nobody does that. Come on, that's dishonest.
You're right. Hold on, let me call my boy
when I think of like trade, like in big institutional traders like BlackRock, I think of integrity and honesty.
Mm-hmm.
All hail our corporate overlords.
They're all honest,
aren't they? Though, yes,
aren't they?
Well, and that's why I disagreed with you, Joey. They're not having conversations behind the scenes. They would never do that.
Yeah, no. That would give them an edge. Why would
Tom
they?
Sosnoff had a great rant on that years ago. I remember him doing that, where he was just saying, listen, like there's like 8 fund managers that manage a few $1 trillion in the markets. They all live within 2 miles of each other in the Hamptons. He says, you really think these people don't talk? I believe his exact terms were, you're a fucking idiot if you think these people aren't talking every day on the golf course, at their homes, in the office. Every day they're talking.
Yeah, especially on the golf course.
Yeah.
That's the place for business meetings.
I've been trying for years to get in. I can't get into golf. I mean,
I
maybe
tried
in a few years when like everything starts going even worse than it is now and I can't really move much, and I'll take that up. But like, I don't know.
I tried golf once and I'm not very good at it.
Yeah.
Well, you guys both have the outfits for it. So
now I will say that I can drive the ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can hit it. I can hit it far. I mean, I can smack it. But anything in between driving and putting, just go ahead and count me out, bro.
dang.
That's why I like Top Golf. I can drink and then just swing as hard as I can at the ball.
Yeah, I was a baseball player growing up, so I got this big baseball swing in golf, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was too.
Yeah.
Hey, TJ, that's it, man. Everybody's got something. Everybody's got something. In fact, he did that twice. He built Thinkorswim, sold it to TD, went built another platform and a brokerage and sold it to some company in the UK. Hey,
I didn't even know that's who that was.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Mario's going golfing today at 1. Yo, give me some lessons, Mario.
See me more squash man. Do I look like a middle-aged guy named Brent from like
Brent.
New York?
From Brentwood.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to the squash cart this afternoon. Joey, will you be joining me for squash today?
Squash.
Yes. Afterwards, maybe we'll go to the club.
Oh, not that kind of club.
Yes.
The country club.
Z says the Happy Gilmore swing. Have y'all seen the new Happy Gilmore movie?
I haven't
have
watched
not.
it yet. It's been so long since I've seen the first one. I feel like I got to go watch that again.
Yeah, same. I haven't seen the second one yet. I need
Everyone,
to go watch it.
all the reviews are like, "Listen, it is what it is. It's nostalgia bait, and but it's probably worth an hour and a half of your time." Okay,
Yeah.
I'm all right.
I've heard a lot of mixed reviews on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting to go back doing that when Adam Sandler's been doing some of those more serious movies like Uncut Gems and all that,
Oh
where
my
he's
gosh, yeah.
done really, really well in them. It's,
Yeah. Very slow so far. I'm eyeing up a potential long. I want a little bit more confirmation. I would have liked a little bit more of a dip into this area at the 920s, but so far, I don't know. ES now starting to get some selling coming in actually. Oh, I don't even have my market pulsed up. What? Huh. Oh, wow. Lots of selling pressure. on
Yeah, I
this.
kind of want to see the market come below like 896 area. I might look for something there. That's just below the IB high. Got a little bit of a support zone there, so might wait and see if the market can dip down to that level and see how we can try to get a reaction from there.
Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, that's
But yeah, very, very slow right now on the market. It's kind of tricky.
It is, yeah, very tricky. ES is a little too choppy for my liking right now, but
I would almost argue that it could be a week to just take the week. You know what I mean? Like, because we are up in those this uncharted territory that it's very slow. For me, I would almost agree with like just take a couple of days and let the market decide what it wants to do and then trade. But I mean that's playing. I'm a conservative trader, so I like to play defense.
no, I don't blame you. That's probably the smartest move too.
It's this PA at all-time highs is just it's brutal. It's really tough to trade, and there's not much. Sometimes you don't get very many opportunities, and there are times where it's best just let the market do its thing and be boring and then wait for it to present better opportunity.
Well, you speak to what is our number one job in the market every day is to protect our capital.
Yeah.
Right. That's it. Like the goal of trading, yes, to make money, to ideally make lots of money. Yeah. But our job every single day is to protect our capital.
Yeah. Agreed.
Interesting area for NASDAQ, honestly, now that I'm looking at it. I mean, NASDAQ definitely a lot weaker. But holding this area, I'm not super shocked at. I just wish we would have gotten a little bit more of a dip into this level. Like I said, I was kind of fishing for a long, but I would have wanted. We did tap right into the lows there at 929.50. I was kind of looking for like 930 to 911, like this sort of area right here. I would have liked to take a long. Right now, it looks like they might want to run it back up, which isn't ideal because that doesn't necessarily leave me with some good risk to reward there, but. See what they decide to do. But I think it's an important level. I think ES is not anywhere near, in my opinion, like a place where, bears can really step in. I mean, we did get some selling coming in here, but we're nowhere near like pre-market lows sitting at 744. I think ES has some room back to the upside. NASDAQ, this is going to be the area. Like I said, 911, call it like this whole demand zone right here. If they break right through this, that's going to be rough. That's going to be pretty rough. So them trying to hold this level, not super surprising to me. We'll see. It's still so much day left. So much day left. What else? What do we have? We have Chair Powell speaking at later on today, 12:35 Eastern, and then Goolsby speaking, and then Mr. Trumpleton.
It could be, the market could be slow up until Powell speaks, right? It could just wait
Very well might be,
on Powell to come out and start talking some things. That could be what we see today.
Yeah.
It may be one of those days where it's best to, if you're not going to take the day away from trading, maybe wait until after Powell speaks and let the market kind of do its thing after that. But I don't know. I might be shifting my trading to gold at night.
I don't blame you,
because it's been a wonderful mover, and it's been a lot better than the Nasdaq. So
yeah,
it might be the moneymaker might be at night. Who knows? I feel like as more and more people, there are a lot, as more people start trading personal accounts, you start to get a little bit more conservative and learning when to stay out of the markets and when not to, right? Because it is your own money, it is your own hard-earned capital. In trading that personal account, you really learn to know when to go hard and when to not.
Yeah, it's I always like to think about growing up, and I'm sure you're like you both are like me. We had jobs in high school and college, lucky to make $7-8 an hour sometimes, and that really puts a lot of that in perspective when because we think I lost 100 on a trade, no big deal. Even a $20 an hour job, that's 5 hours. that's I know we try to get away with from the time equals money relationship, because in trading that's not a linear relationship. But it's just I always say one of the most valuable things I think you can have as a trader and in life is perspective and understanding what's important, what's not, and so I always try to it can be disappointing when I only made $250 today. Well, if you stuck to your setups and that's all the market gave you, it's a lot more money than you probably made, flipping burgers in high school or college, or even, even, a $60,000-$70,000 a year job.
Yeah.
So it all has to come into perspective. So,
yeah, I mean, a lot of people are not making more than a couple $100 a day, if you really break it down in a regular 9 to 5. So making more or making equal amounts to your 9 to 5 in a couple hours, I mean, that's all more time that you get to do other things. And that's really the beauty behind trading. Like you get more time back, so you can spend it on other things. So
apparently Trump has started speaking, so everyone kind of keep an eye on that. I think he's at the UN, so it might be more like geopolitics type stuff. I don't know if he's going to get heavy into the economic stuff, but we'll keep an eye on it. I got my news feed up. If he says anything that relates to the markets, they will put it in there pretty quickly. So,
do we have any indication of what Powell's going to speak on, or do we not know?
I think it's a scheduled speech, so it doesn't really say.
Trying to find something to give us any indication of what he'll be talking about.
Yeah.
Because I can really see the market really waiting on that.
Yeah, I haven't done much on ES here so far. Still in like a 10-point range on ES. 10-point range. That's wild.
Yeah, that's not fun.
Nasdaq's trying to hold here, trying to get the move back up.
Nasdaq, we have about an 80-point range right now.
Kind of hoping for a little bit more of a move to the downside.
So there you go, Powell. The Greater Providence Chamber of Commerce 2025 Economic Outlook Luncheon. That sounds like the most boring shit in the world.
Oh God,
yeah, it does.
It's the luncheon part.
The luncheon, yeah.
Whenever I hear luncheon,
it's like rubbery chicken and 3-day-old potatoes.
Like dried out mustard.
Don't ever invite me to a luncheon.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
It's like code for don't come.
Yeah.
Trump, we are the hottest country anywhere in the world.
It's been warm here. He may not be wrong there. It's been pretty
the golden age of America.
It's been a little toasty.
A little toasty here.
Oh man, what a range on ES. This is reminiscent of a couple weeks ago. We had the same sort of thing. NASDAQ was getting the love and ES was just, oh gosh, RIP to any options traders out there trading
Yeah,
SPX
Russell,
right now.
that thing is moving.
Don't you guys miss the VIX that was above 25?
Oh my gosh. Just
Golly.
memory lane now.
Yeah, I miss those days.
I was just scanning the VIX, the monthlies on the VIX, and somebody just threw 5K down in volume on the 30 calls in January.
Wow.
That's,
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
I mean, it's okay. So you're basically talking still, you know, like under 10 grand in total position size. So it's not like, oh my God, but it's interesting.
It quite is.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, it's VIX in the 15s, man. I do miss above 25. That's.
Good times.
I would love to have that back.
What is the VIX at right now? Do you have it pulled up?
16.18.
Boo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Weak.
Yeah, eat a tick.
Pretty boring. Oh, don't eat a tick. You might. Yeah.
Yeah, we there was a moment yesterday's show that I don't remember exactly what I said, but somebody who may or may not be on this stream right now told me to eat a tick without the word tick, but whatever.
Oh.
You see what I have to deal with here, Joey?
Yeah, you should not tolerate it. You
Listen.
shouldn't.
I know. I mean, they stick me with these foul mouth people here.
Yeah.
You
Matt,
know,
you
it's
just
crazy.
Listen, you need to watch your mouth, okay? Then don't eat a tick.
Not recommended.
No, it's not. No, very much not.
Oh, nice little choppy range that we're just sitting in right now. This is
Choppy,
awesome.
choppy.
Choppity chop.
I feel like we should have some online like board games to play when the market's doing absolutely nothing.
Well, we have a trader, one of our live traders, Ryan, who was a guest a couple weeks ago, and he's coming back, I believe, on Friday, if I'm not mistaken. He's a huge chess player. He says he likes to play those like really short games of chess online,
Like
and
bullet
so,
chess.
Yeah. So maybe we'll have to do that at some point.
Yep.
Do you play chess?
Nope.
Joe?
I'm not-
No, he doesn't play chess. He has a boat.
yeah.
Or he could play chess on his boat. I mean, listen.
That would be difficult. I mean, the electronic
Like-
version, I guess, but if you're playing on the board, I don't know if that would work on a boat.
I'd be down for some poker.
I've been meaning to learn how to play poker. I actually don't know how to play it.
You don't know how to play poker?
I know.
Your
I shouldn't
husband's
have
got to
probably said
know.
that
He's
out
got to
loud.
teach you.
I know.
Actually,
He said he will.
I bet playing like, you know, I mean, obviously you don't want to get caught card counting because they'll throw you out, but like I feel like his mathematic brain, like at a poker table, would work pretty well.
That's what I was saying. Like, listen, what are we doing here?
Give him a grand, send him to Vegas, and say, "Don't come back till you've made Mama 10 grand."
Don't come back until you've tripled this, at least.
Give me a good Texas Hold'em table.
Oh, Texas Hold'em, so much fun.
It is. I love Texas
So much
Hold'em.
fun.
Texas
Drama.
Hold'em.
Naked Texas Hold'em. I don't know what casinos you go to, Peril. That's I mean, you know, hold it if you got it, I guess. If a boat has a chessboard, it's a yacht. Yeah, that's probably accurate. That's probably accurate.
TJ, I actually don't sing it in my head. I actually have outbursts when I sing that. So I actually do it out loud.
Yeah, deal. We had rips on a couple. What was it, last week or the week before? But yeah, he trades and plays poker professionally. So that was cool.
Yeah, he's gone up against like some pretty big names in the poker industry.
Yeah.
He's got this crazy poker face. He'll just like stare you down and
Yeah.
like not lose eye contact with you. And yeah, that's the kind of grimace I want to have with people. I wish there was like, when you're trading, there's just a market maker that you're going against. Like I would just stare them down the whole time. Be like, what are you gonna do?
Terrence says she has already got me into gambling in the market. Might as well hit the tables too. There you go.
Hey, you're doing pretty great, honey. You're doing great, sweetie.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Where's my 10%?
Good Lord.
Hey, I get royalties off this.
Yeah,
Okay.
I bet. Yeah.
My gift is just, I told him, I was like, we should just get a live account and just trade it together. And then whatever we pull out of that as payouts, it'll be like, that's our trip money.
Okay, which one of you would tilt it first?
Probably me. He's the conservative one. I'm like, why are we just doing one contract? What are we doing?
Yeah.
Go 10.
Only 3 minis? Are you even trading, bro?
Oh man. Guys, should we do another giveaway?
I think we should. Let's do a giveaway before the IB hits, and Joey can make us all a milli off the IB.
All right. Well, Drew in the back, I haven't even confirmed this yet. Can we start a do marbles race? Like, is that okay? Please respond.
While we wait on that, Paraloco asked about the IB actually, and said if PA is in. Oh, I lost the comment. Hang on, I gotta just go back up. When PA is inside the IB, is it supposed to be choppy, or do you just wait till the PA breaks up or down to play the retest? It very much depends on the market context, right? If we have a rangy day and we're not really trending, then I'll play the range, right? I'll look for failures, failed breakouts, right? So, for example, if we're in a rangy day and we have an IB high, I'll wait for a breakout above that level and look for it to fail and price to come back within the IB, and I'll play the retracement. Now, if we're in a trending market where we have a trend day and it's bullish, you could play the breakout to the upside where we break out of the IB high, comes back down for a retest and continue and take the long ticket to catch the trend. So it very much depends on the context of the market. For rangy days, typically I look for those failures.
Well, ES would have been a great range so far. We're just not doing much. All right, Drew is going to be setting up a marbles race in the background here. So we'll let you guys know when that is ready, when the keyword is ready as well. Oh, it's set up. Oh, I thought he said I need to set it up. I don't know why I read it like that. Okay, well, I'm going to drop the keyword here in the chat. But this, again, guys, this is going to be for a 50K growth account. So if you do win this marbles race, make sure that you have your email in your YouTube description so that we can send you your prize. All right, so y'all ready? Should we do it?
Let's do it.
All right, keyword is, I'm gonna put in the chat, eat a tick.
All one word.
Everyone.
Oof.
Oh man, this range. We need a marbles race to move this friggin' market.
Yeah, it's bad. It's very bad.
Wouldn't be Tradeify TV without at least 30 minutes of some bullshit. Sometimes a lot more.
Oh yeah.
Well, maybe once we get past Powell, we'll have something.
Get past Powell. I like it.
Mario says gold looks interesting.
Isn't it always? At least interesting.
Gold is catching a little bit of selling pressure.
Why does it always do that? Is it? Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit of sellers coming through.
Maybe find support at 739 on gold. Let's see, ES starting to get some selling as well. Decent selling pressure coming in here on ES. Let's see if NASDAQ can also follow this. Okay. Yeah, not yet. It's not time for the marble dump. Yeah.
I'm gonna
See what we
keep
get.
the gold chart up as well. See if there's any opportunity there.
ES and both ES and NASDAQ are now testing their opening range lows. NASDAQ's opening range low is 24,942, which we are testing right now. Again, ES is at pretty much the 749 level. 748.50 is opening range low. Let's see. Yeah, we all need a marbles race for this flush.
Yeah, gold is actually breaking down. I might actually pay attention to this. We're getting a little bit more movement there.
What would you be looking at on gold?
I'm probably not going to catch the short. I feel like the moves kind of happened. So if we can continue breaking down, we're trading at 3,800 right now. So if we can keep breaking down, I might go look at like 790s to 775.
Nice. Okay. 790s. Yeah, 790s look good.
Yeah.
All right.
So kind of playing into like that strategy that I was talking about. I've been testing. If we got, if we really kicked up the selling and gold wanted to sell off, I might look at like those 771s where I would place maybe a buy order there, and catch that run through, because gold has been pretty bullish.
Yeah.
So if we can go down there and maybe run some stops there, maybe I look at taking an entry there. So we'll just kind of see if how much selling comes into gold. It could take a while to get there, but
yeah, the aggressive.
Yeah. So we'll just kind of see, wait and see.
All right. Well, NASDAQ now getting a little bit of a move. ES actually getting a nice move now too. So let's see what we do.
Oh yeah, ES catching a little bit of selling here.
Curious, like I said, to see what we do in this demand zone on the NAS. Getting some good selling coming in here. Be watching this. ES pre-market low sitting at 67.44. See if we target that area here.
Yep. I'm gonna be really watching if we can continue getting selling in the NASDAQ. I'm really gonna be watching 894. 894 to like 889. I really like that. So
yeah, that was a previous day. Well, the previous all-time high was 888. So if we can hold that, that would be, I think, a really good long opportunity.
Yep. I'll probably, if we look like we're fixing to come down to that level, I will probably put in a limit buy down there and see. So.
All right. Well, in the meantime, guys, let's go ahead and get this marbles race here. We have all our giveaway entries. So Drew, if you can pull up the marbles, we can drop those little bad boys. Ooh, what is this? Winter Wonderland? Nice. Oh, fun.
Oh,
okay.
let's go snowboarding.
Let's go sledding, guys. All right, ready? Drew, when you're ready, go ahead and drop them. Whee! What is this, like a little snowball? That's fun.
If Trader 007 is in this giveaway, my money's on him.
That would be awesome.
He's won like 3 giveaways that I've done.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah,
well, that's a great way to know that we're definitely not rigged.
Yeah.
Oh man, what is? It's like an invisible snow thing. What is that track? Wow. Okay. Well, we got one person leading the way. Greed. Oh, is that Mark Maker Mario? Can't even see.
Mario.
Let's go. This is a fun little track here. We should have played this during like Christmas time.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it.
Can we not talk about how close Christmas is though?
It's crazy. I'm
It is.
telling you, Mariah Carey is defrosting as we speak. What are we, like, levitating up? What is this? What laws of physics are not applying to this?
No. Gravity is non-existent here.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's really weird. I don't know what's happening. It's like an invisible track.
This is crazy, yeah. No, Mariah, my ears can't take it.
Like I was like my wife and I, we went to Hobby Lobby the other day, and it's like
I love Hobby Lobby.
they got Christmas shit out. I'm just like, can we not?
Oh yeah.
Can we get through Thanksgiving first?
No, can we get through Halloween first?
Yeah, no kidding. Like, can we not?
Man, pumpkin spice lattes hit the market, and all of a sudden, all hell breaks loose with freaking Christmas stuff. All right, we got our winners here. Woo! Okay, wait, I can't read that. Why can't I read that? Oh my god, you guys. Okay, Scooby. Scooby is the winner. Scooby is the winner. Yay, Scooby, congratulations. Please enter in the chat to claim your prize.
Scooby Dooby Doo.
Yay!
Where are you?
Hell yeah. Let's go. Congratulations.
You got a giveaway to claim now.
Oh yeah. Scooby has responded. Congratulations. You won a 50K growth account.
Zoink, Scoob, like, congrats. Nice. Well done.
That's awesome. Give background Nick just a couple days here to, you know, he's just in London. He's across the pond, so he'll get you your prize in the next couple days or so. Maybe next week. Just wow, I know. Now take it to a payout.
Yeah, we've had Joey. We've had a couple people take free evals to pay out so far.
Nice.
No, crazy.
I tell all my giveaway winners that when they get to a payout, I charge 10%.
Actually, no, Brett matched the first payout.
Ooh.
So the first one, and I don't remember how much it was, a couple grand, which is, hey, that's, and Brett matched it.
Nice.
So
Yeah, that was pretty sick. That was dope. Wow, what a chop fest.
It is a mega chop fest. I mean,
well, but I wonder if this is similar to yesterday. We saw some decent movement at the open, but kind of early to jump in. And we saw some consolidation, and then we saw a run. So I'm hopeful that's what we're going to see. I don't know I'm as optimistic. In fact, if you recall, Miriam, as we were leaving yesterday, I said, I think this is gearing up for something.
Mm-hmm.
I won't cop to saying long or short, and you know, it's, oh wait, no, I'm supposed to say I knew it all along and by my word. But
right.
No, I feel like this is similar. We're coiling up a little bit, and especially with Trump talking right now, they may want to wait until that's all of the hold on just a second. Hold on. Gotta tell someone to take a fucking hike. There you go. Bye-bye.
Ooh, peace.
Yeah, well, it's crazy too, because, you know, like I said, I mean, this is not necessarily the price action that I wasn't expecting. I mean, in terms of, right, like NASDAQ, yes, NASDAQ got a nice little move down, but with ES absolutely going nowhere. I mean, this is like, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
And the Russell screaming to highs. Yeah, I mean, it is not a market in confirmation right now. It is definitely, like, looking at the markets as a whole, we're a little undecided. I keep coming back to that gold though. I mean, I know we're declining a little bit in today's session, but that stuck out to me for weeks now.
Yeah, gold is holding.
Ted Bostic says he thinks there is more inflation to come.
Well, as I was saying yesterday, and listen, this isn't saying this good, this bad, whatever. But we always want to look at what's going on, you know, with the macros and the big news. We're now seeing, like, you know, I'm sure I'd love to be a fly on the wall, like the Fed meetings when they're just kind of talking behind the scenes. But we typically haven't seen just, you know, open, almost rebellion disagreement until we've seen Murin these last couple of days, right? Like, making the media rounds, like saying everybody else is wrong. And I'm not saying he's right or wrong. It doesn't matter, especially to us as day traders. But it's going to be interesting if we see that, and if we see some of the monthly reports become quarterly earnings become yearly, if some of the reporting changes they're talking about. Be very interesting to see how the markets digest that. And I mean, does that lead to more crazier price movements? Does it lead to longer trends because there's less disrupting thing? It's gonna, I feel like the next 2 years are going to be, in the term interesting is certainly a loaded term here, but very interesting for a lot of that stuff. And seeing, I think we're getting into some uncharted water, which can be dangerous but also can be very opportunistic if we know what we're looking for.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's see here. Started to get some selling coming in here on both futures, but really just haven't done anything. No one's proven anything yet.
No, we
just make a decision, please.
Yeah, I mean, we've been stuck in a 33-point range for the past like 25 minutes.
Man.
Option flow has been very light in the last hour too. I mean, relatively.
Yeah, it's a brutal range right now.
Yeah. I hope no one's getting chopped up in this right now. This is not fun to be in a trade like this.
It feels good knowing that you can sit out of this and be cool with it.
Yeah. Well, and that's like, that's one of the hardest things to do as a trader, right? Like being okay with not, looking at a market and being like, I'm not in this because I don't see anything.
Yeah.
And, there are times where you do see something and maybe you don't get in, or you didn't get the entry, or whatever the case may be. That's also going to be, those are going to be days that test you as a trader as well.
Yeah.
Right? Are you going to chase into something just because you missed out on it? Are you going to, try to like full port your account because you are super extremely confident that a move is going to happen? So it's all about capital preservation, but also, ensuring that you can like be okay with not entering into a trade because you don't see anything.
Yeah.
ES is really battling here on book maps. They're this level right here at 746.
Yeah, R. Huang, I probably butchered your name, but to answer your question why we're sitting here chatting instead of trading is because there's no trade setups presented. We've been in a 33-point range for the past 25 minutes. I don't really want to trade within a 33-point range. Like it's protecting risk. It's managing capital, right? I trade a personal account. It's like I'm not going to risk my money on price action when there's no opportunity to be taken, right? Just because the market's open doesn't mean you have to trade it.
Right.
Correct. And I know there's always, listen, guys, we have a few hundred people that are watching the show at any given point, a few thousand that watch it throughout the day. There's always going to be, well, but I'm in a trade. Oh, okay, great. If that's according to your setup and you're being truthful, great. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. I root for every retail trader. And believe me, there's some I have not gotten along with over the years. But when it comes to retail traders, I root for every single one of us. Because it's tough to do, right? And also I don't need that negative juju out there. But we trade when there's a setup. I mean, I'm gonna treat your question as an honest question, despite the little snarky tone to it. But we'll go from there. Especially from somebody I don't often see comment in here. If it was an honest question, welcome. And Joey answered it.
Also, what do you mean these people?
That is an all-time classic. Yeah.
Long at the end of the day, bro. I mean, if you have a strategy that's showing up and you're making money in it, do good on you. But I mean that's good. Like not everybody, we don't all have the same strategies or risk tolerance or look for all the same things in price, right? We all have different trading personalities. Everybody's different, right? So if you're finding something in the market and you're making money on it, do good. I mean, keep doing it, right?
Yeah. We're not doing. I mean, honestly, if your trading style is range trading, then by all means, this is
you're living a dream.
Yeah.
Well, and I have a good friend who runs another firm, and so when I say this is not Brett telling me this, but I would be, if they were to give us the stats, I bet you it would be very similar. But my friend has told me many times there is a near direct correlation to the more trades somebody makes in an evaluation, the lower percentage chance they have of passing it. Right. So if you see somebody that's making 20, 30 trades a day, he said those people maybe pass it 2 or 3%. Whereas, for people that are making 5 to 7 trades per week, have a much higher chance of winning. To get to that, I don't know what the industry average now is. I think it's in the 30s or something. But the more trades you make, especially for beginning traders, the less chance you have of being successful. It's just that's the data.
Yeah.
Now again, like Miriam said, if you and Joey said, if you got something that works for you in that, great. And I do know some scalpers that trade quite a bit per day that are very, very successful. That took years. That's sort of you're playing on hard mode at that point, right? So just I would ask anybody, and if you have and you made money, again, could not be happy for you. But anybody that has gotten into an NQ trade in the last half hour, I'd ask what the hell you're looking at.
I mean, I'm curious.
I am too.
Sell me your course.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna mention courses too much and get me on a rant, bro. Let's not go there.
We do give we talk about that a lot. I mean, here's the thing. We say it too. Like, if you're gonna be an educator, like, good for you, but it's just the type of educating.
Well, listen, I always, as somebody I've been in every aspect of the of this business, both from the content side, the education side, behind the scenes, forward facing. I've done it all over the years, pretty much. And I'm never good. Like, don't get me wrong. Somebody charging like $10,000 for a mentorship, get the fuck out of here with all that, right? Yeah. I'm never, listen, there are guys, I have bought courses over the years from traders that I've considered great traders, and a lot of them are helpful. Some have not been, and that's just the risk you take, right? Like when I was running live trading rooms, it was, well, how can I guarantee you can help me out? I can't, right? I think I can, but there's no guarantee. And the minute you start looking for some sort of, so somebody's charging a few $100 for a course that they've spent 30, 40 hours putting together, I'm never going to crack on them for that. Now, if they're marketing it in a shitty way and like throwing the guaranteed and like putting their results out there, like not from that, like the strategy they're teaching in that course and not being transparent. Okay, got it. Go like, and there's so much out there, both free content and paid content, guys. It's very difficult to differentiate. But yeah, people charging 5 figures for stuff in this business, it's always made me sick, and I will continue to say that. But yeah,
Agreed. My chat knows how the rants go. Mr. Mario in the chat knows.
There goes my business plan idea, Gabby. You're funny.
At the end of the day, bro, if you're gonna be an educator, at least have a track record. I mean, I've seen. I'm not gonna say any name. I'm not gonna point any names, right? I'm not gonna do that here. But I've seen people talk about track records not matter, right? And it's what matters is how many payouts or how much money they made in payouts. But it's like, I think there is a big difference in being a trader who has only traded prop firms and a trader that has traded a personal account. Prop firms do a good job at giving traders the capital to fund a personal account, right? Prop firms are very, very good at that. Tradeify does a very good job at that. But if you don't have a track record in, like, say, a personal account that you've built up yourself, that is your own hard-earned money, because there is a big difference in the two, right? If you don't have that, I don't think you should be an educator. I don't think you should be selling a course or a mentorship, because trading your own money is a very different thing. Right? There's much more emotions, there's much more discipline, there's much more, there's so much more to it, right? And if you haven't built success yourself in a personal account, say over the course of a certain time period, maybe it's a year, maybe it's 2 years, there's whatever, right? If you haven't built some sort of success in that, I don't think you should be selling a course. Also, if you think about it from a viewer's standpoint, like for you guys in the chat that are buying courses from people, think about this for a second. Would you want to buy a course from somebody who has only traded a prop firm account and not a personal, and not built a track record, and has constantly blown prop firm accounts? Maybe they've gotten payouts, but after those payouts, they constantly blow the accounts and have to re-up those accounts. Or would you rather buy a course from somebody who has traded a personal account for over a year, has built success for themselves in that account? Which would you feel better with, right? I mean, it's like, to me, it's like it's common sense. If you're going to sell a course, at least have done something for yourself that people will benefit from.
Yeah, I remember when I joined the startup that TradeStation bought to we did education there, and it was a classic education model. It was rooms, courses, all of that. I had to supply 3 years brokerage statements. Not a lot of people like how many people would that weed out of the business tomorrow?
Yeah, yikes. Yeah.
So yeah, it was that's interesting. And listen, guys, there's a lot of free. I mean, there's free content out there. There's plenty, and there's some affiliates that do a very good job talking through the ups and downs of everything. Every now and then stuff comes along and kind of, obviously there was a very famous public firm failure last year that had people, there were some affiliates promoting that firm after they announced their bankruptcy because they just weren't paying attention. They were just trying to get a quick buck. That's obviously something to be very, very aware of. But guys, we don't bullshit you on this stream. Like, we're here on Tradeify TV. We would like you to become a Tradeify customer if you're not already. So yeah, the show is free and it's branded. We'd like you to jump on board with us. But yeah, I mean, that's just it's a difference between a lot of the paid and free content. And nobody does this. I mean, guys, listen, this is 20 hours a week of streaming, and that doesn't count all the stuff that goes on behind the scenes. And Joey, it is I know you do a stream as well. It's a much different thing to do this, like, forward facing, and it doesn't even have to do with being profitable or not. Just you're trying to, okay, I got to monitor the chat. Like right now, I've got our program monitor, I've got our YouTube chat, I've got our background chat where we let Drew know when we need to take a piddle, and and I've got my news feed, I've got a couple of and I'm trying to do this while hold a conversation with and obviously Miriam and I work together a lot. We can bullshit and go back and forth, but try and Joey's a recurring guest, but make our guests feel comfortable and engaged. Like, there's a lot going on. And I would say in some ways it's made me a better trader. In some ways I miss more setups than I probably have in the year before I came here. And it's all a matter of adjusting, guys. But just always, and I tell you this even for three of us on a stream, and I'm sure that my two co-hosts my co-host and guest will back me up on this, that take everything with a grain of salt in this business, everything. And gravitate towards those who we've done very well in our numbers and subscribers and retention over the months, because I think we bring it to you honestly, and I think we try to bring on guests like Joey Amos tomorrow that are not going to bullshit you at how difficult this is, right? Because I can tell you behind the scenes, if we brought somebody on who was, and don't get me wrong, guys, we have a lot of different personalities. Joey's different from Amos, different from Rips, different from Max, different from all these, and that's fine. Different personalities, that's wonderful. But anybody who's going to come on and in a serious way, like, tell you that this is, this is guaranteed to, like, no, we're not. I would scream bloody murder behind the scenes if they tried to platform somebody like that. Right. So we're trying to be very real with you. We're trying to put that out there, but that's not to say there's not really good education out there, both free and paid, but you got to take everything with a grain of salt.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. I mean, it's in an industry where there's, you're dealing with like probabilities, you're dealing with like a gray zone. Anyone talking in absolutes should be a red flag.
Yeah.
So it's something to really be mindful of.
And anyone that tells you that you're gonna be able to be profitable like 3-4 months after starting. And I know there's exceptions to that rule. I mean, because there's always somebody. So and I actually I came up in the business with a guy who had actually some pretty immediate success in the markets, and good for him. More on the small cap option side, but it's
crazy.
yeah, it is. And but yeah, the guys, this is going to take you a year before you even stop feeling as uncomfortable as you are. 2 years till you feel like you've seen not everything, but a lot of what the markets can throw at you, and et cetera, and probably 3 years before you can, hopefully at that point, you're doing what we all aim to do in this business, which is turning your computer into an ATM that you ring, hopefully every day, and getting to this, where you're comfortable protecting your capital, you're comfortable with the risks that you take. I always say it's a 3-year journey. It's like learning a trade, going to college, any of the things that people do when they're, when they leave high school. Whatever path you take, it's usually when you're preparing for the next stage in your life. Trading's the same way.
Oh man, I've just been observing this price action so far. Still rejecting pre-market low here on the NASDAQ. I'm a little bit more cautious on attempting a long. However, I will be monitoring to see if we do put in another look below and fail of this opening range low. Now, this kind of sets us up for another potential leg down. I mean, this rejection, very nice rejection that we got here of the pre-market low, sitting out VWAP. I would expect more follow through to the downside. But it's still, it's still too early to kind of say. We never really hit this demand zone either. So are we waiting? We're obviously trying to defend a little bit sooner than that, but are we waiting to just pick up more buyers here? ES never actually cleared this pre-market low as well. So still something that, it's kind of like both sides can really step in here. So very, very interesting key area here. So right now we're breaking. Mm-hmm.
This is bullshit. We brought on Joey to talk about the IB stuff, and like the thing doesn't want to break down below IB. I'd really like,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying it has to set up a trade for him. I just would like to see it break through the IB lows and at least let the man talk through kind of what he looks for and looks at in that scenario.
I feel like today could be a good day for a failed auction, right? I mean, where we break below the IB low and find strength, come back up within it, right? I mean, think about it. We're kind of just choppy and rangy, right? So it would make sense for us to, break below and come back within. Like, I'm not thinking of today as like a trend day. Like, I really don't see it in the market, and I don't feel it. I just feel choppiness and range. And so it's, maybe we get a break below IB low and find some strength, and we can take a long from there. But I'm watching that, or like I mentioned earlier, coming back down into those 890s could be a pretty good area for me to look for a long.
Yeah.
There's a couple long opportunities that I would look for.
Extraordinary Cape Trader, great name, by the way. Dump for a bounce to pump. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm really looking for that. And it's funny, I think every time Joey's on, I'm always looking for one.
Yeah.
Oh man.
She's a perma bear, so I make her go against her nature.
Yeah.
my bear side is
says that. She's been taking a lot of longs the last couple of weeks. So
I might secretly be switching to perma bull.
Yeah, she's shedding the whole Beyoncé thing. That was cute for a month or two. Yeah.
Beyoncé sounds better than Bolonce, but
Bolonce, yeah.
Bolonce
sounds like a sauce you'd put on chicken.
Bouillonce.
Bolonce, yes. We're pairing our chicken with a nice Bolonce sauce today.
Just making a Bouillonce sauce. It's in my new recipe book.
Kiki says long on a 15-second chart. Boy, I hope you're not epileptic. Good Lord.
I'm not gonna lie. I tried 15-second trading for a minute.
That's 2 minutes longer than I'd do it. I don't even like 1 minute charts in futures. Like anything below 5 minutes, I'll occasionally pull up a 3 minute, but if I'm really fine tuning something, but mostly it's 5 minute. And really, if I'm looking for longer term trends, I'm pulling up 30 and 60 minutes. And
Yeah. The 15-second is borderline psychotic, but I have tried it before, so I will say it's you want that extra dopamine hit. Oh, for sure, put it down to the 15-second.
Yeah. Well, Joey, before we let you slide off here, any closing words or any little things you want to share before we let you go?
I mean, again, kind of going back to what I said earlier about playing defense is one of those markets where you play defense. Don't feel like you have to go hard every single day, right? Just let the market do its thing. We're in uncharted territory up here, so it's okay to sit back and let the market tell you what it's going to do. Again, it's not up to you to decide whether the market's overvalued or undervalued. The market will tell you whether it is or not. So just sit back, be patient, right? Take what the market gives you and play a little bit of defense until we get better PA.
All right. He joins us every Tuesday here on Tradeify TV. You can find him across his socials. Just search for Joey Morgan. Have a great rest of your day, Joey. Hopefully the weather clears up in the next day or two. Get a few more boat days before the winter kicks in. But we appreciate you being here as always, and we'll see you next week.
All right, fam. Have a good one.
Peace. All right, take it easy, Joey.
See ya, Joey.
Yeah, we love that guy. That's the Joey we love. The other Joey, not so much. This guy,
Morgan,
Yeah, Joey fucking Morgan. He needs to get shirts made. Joey effing Morgan.
Oh man, it's just like a Scarface or like a Godfather sort of background.
Well, and he's got one of those cool names that, like, I mean, A+ on Joey Morgan's parents, because like he's got one of those cool names, like it sounds cool to say the whole thing, like Joey Morgan.
Good job, Joey Parents Morgan.
Yeah, good
Joey
job.
Morgan.
Good job, Mr. and Mrs. Morgan.
Joey Morgan Parents. Joey Parents Morgan. You guys know what I mean. It's that time, Matt.
Did you take something while I was gone? What?
Maybe. We'll never know what's in this matcha drink.
You know, that's it is. It's yeah.
Is Joey related to Dexter Morgan? I don't know. He might have a red toolbox in his boat that we don't know about?
Yeah, Cody. We are just a shy under 30K subs. So make sure you're subscribed. Right. Any first timers here today? I forgot to ask this earlier. I always try to ask a couple times during the stream. Anybody here for the very first time today? Let us know so we can shout you out in the chat. Until we get, I would really like a breakdown of the NQ here, Miriam. I'd like to. I don't know if I'm holding out for a test all the way to 900, but I would like an IB low break, and then a decision as to what fucking way we want to go. But yeah,
so you're telling me you're feeling bearish and I'm bullish?
I didn't say I'm feeling bearish. I just saying I would like a breakdown. I didn't say I was going to trade that. But I would like a breakdown to then kind of figure out where we want to. Boy, look at the 5 minute on the ES. Look at those last 3 candles. Jesus Christ, make up your mind. Get out of here.
Get out of here. Yeah, this is just torture. I feel like for anyone who's trading this, long, shorts. I mean, again, if you're a range trader, this is your freaking dream. But I'm not really sure.
I'll be curious to ask Ryan on Friday how he handled the last hour or so.
What?
Ryan, he is the chess guy, the range.
Yeah, Ryan.
We've been in a range. Has he been sitting here scalping back and forth, making us look stupid for saying that we shouldn't trade this? Or
probably, he's like, "This is my date."
Yeah.
Nick is still on vacation.
No, he's guarding the king.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He's going back to work in a different way.
Mm-hmm. Oof. Oh no, Ryan, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, damn.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's hopefully she pulls through. Yikes. That's a nightmare.
Sigs. How long does it take your hair to go back to curly after you straighten it? Whenever I tell it to, I just snap my fingers and just so.
Yeah.
Probably
nobody ever asked me that question.
Imagine you could snap your fingers and grow some hair. That'd be crazy.
I don't know. I look damn good bald.
My wife says she bald. I'll give you that.
My wife always says she just likes bald guys with beards. So I'm like, well.
Oh, I know her type. Oh man. Yeah, and ES is struggling. It's trying to hold. It's trying to hold the 744. Someone said it earlier, but lose 744 on ES, and I think we get some blood. I agree. Yeah. So, but NASDAQ making higher lows so far. Again, just in a chop zone. I'm not a fan of this. Not a fan. We still need to get back above the 973 area.
Yep.
Patrick, what area is your Arabic from? The slang area. I literally know like freaking 20 different dialects. It's like there's Egyptian, there's freaking Yemeni, there's like so many random parts of my Arabic that don't make sense. So you can drop me off in Arabic. Don't drop me off in Morocco. I'm so sorry, but I went to Morocco and I could not get around. I was like, what is everyone speaking here? It's like French, Arabic. Listen, I love my Moroccans, but you guys, I can't understand the language. Oh man. We have Powell's speech later. Yeah, Powell is speaking later at 12:35 Eastern. So right around the time that Lumi and Rebecca will be on, Powell will be also talking. Do we mention what he's going to be talking about? You said he's
talking at the Rhode Island Chamber of Commerce or something. That's just got to be an exciting crowd. Like if I'm thinking these people know how to fucking party, it's the Rhode Island Chamber of Commerce. I mean, you go to one of their ragers and you're not the same again. That's
Oh no. Yikes.
I mean, do you doubt the party prowess of the Rhode Island Chamber of Commerce?
Prowess.
Party prowess. I was going for alliteration there.
No, that's nice.
Yeah.
Good job on that. Good
Yeah.
job on that. Oh, will this be the breakdown? I want to know if anyone's in a trade currently. Anyone? Type in the chat. Type in the Chizzy chat. We rejected VWAP here on ES. Still not able to clear. NASDAQ also starting to get a move down. Let's see if we can actually break these levels as Matt wishes.
I mean that because again, here's everything in trading, guys, is either almost any trade we take is a continuation or a reversal pattern, right? And it may be a reversal or a continuation from something days, weeks, months ago, whatever. But that's basically almost all the moves in the market. So we had a move pretty much from the 930 open, and we moved down. So now is the next move a reversal move or a continuation move? Okay, well that we need to know that before we're trading. So the move down, and now we're just sort of in basically about a 20 to 30 point range. There's not a whole lot to do there. We need a breakout or a breakdown.
Yeah. Oh man. RIP to anyone in options right now. This is like destroying premiums.
I blame Nick. Like, come on, man. Like this guy took, he went on vacation and the market was shit the whole time. We had a few days. Now he's gone again and the market sucks.
That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you.
We found out who the real market maker is, apparently.
Who? What?
Nick.
Oh.
He's not here.
Listen, Matt, it's still too early.
It's 8 o'clock out there. Come on.
Yeah, you're right.
Terrence, she needs more caffeine.
I think I do. Ain't nothing but a range day dragging us down. Listen, I'm telling you, Marioki will start to come out more frequently in this next week. Okay.
Oh boy. I'm gonna need something to get for tomorrow's stream. Then I don't know what it's gonna be, but
you got that pen?
No, I don't use pen. No.
You got any more of that? Price action? I don't know.
Y'all get any more of that price action?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're squeezing here on the NASDAQ. Higher lows currently. Still not able to clear the 73 level. It looks bearish. Definitely looks bearish. See what ES does here. Yeah, I think they might
Well, Schrodinger, that is certainly one breakdown of the analysis. I'm not going to read it, but I can't say I disagree with you. I mean, the market may be needing to seek medical attention.
Hey, there's a pill for that one too, right? Or maybe not.
Okay, we're getting into some weird territory here that I don't feel like we don't have a ton of meetings, which is good. Like, because I got into trading, so I wouldn't be in a corporate world to sit through meetings. But like, I feel like if we kept going down this path, we would have some extra meetings.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. That's the doctor of quantitative easing is right for you. That's exactly accurate. Yeah.
That's great, Schrodinger. I'm excited for you. By the way, Schrodinger won a giveaway yesterday. That was exciting. So
yeah, Schrodinger, have you've already gotten it to pay out, right?
Yeah. I'm excited for you to take it to pay out. Because we know you will.
Yeah, of course.
You seem to know what you're talking about. Are you a doctor as well?
Of a type, apparently.
Yeah, doesn't Nick look great? Guarding the king there. All right, getting some selling pressure. Ooh, lots of selling pressure coming in here. Let's see. ES, you gonna break it or look below and fail? Ah, breaky, breaky. Trump tweeting. What did he tweet earlier? 4 minutes ago. Tariffs are a defense mechanism. Okay. Without us, Brazil will fail. All right. Let's see here. See if ES can hold this. We have about 2 minutes left on this 5-minute candle.
Yeah, let's see. I would love for us to get, again, 900. I think would be a great point to potentially catch a reversal back up. But I don't know if I think it's greedy looking to get all the way down there. But I would just like to see an IB break. And I wouldn't necessarily wait for it to get back in. I know Joey that's sort of Joey's bread and butter, but I would like to see a breakdown and then a reversal pattern.
Yeah. I think given where NASDAQ is still holding the support and ES trying to break its support, I think, ES actually does have a lot of potential down to like this 29.30 area right here, this demand zone essentially. So I would almost rather play ES to the downside and wait for NASDAQ to hold around this level here. I mean, obviously we're much closer, but ES could possibly have more momentum, more traction. Lots of sellers stepped in at 24,955 here on Bookmaps on on NASDAQ. ES has a shit ton of stack liquidity, 67.46 all the way through 67.50. So not looking too great in terms of potentially holding, but let's see. They need to get like the buying pressure coming in here if they're even remotely interested in saving this level.
Yeah, because right now this price action can eat a tick.
Definitely eat a tick. I love it.
Can we change the name of the stream from Tradeify TV to Eat a Tick Daily?
This is the Eat a Tick segment where the NASDAQ can just eat a tick. Oh man, they are trying, guys. They are trying. Someone asked, oh shoot, I don't have my stream deck set up. Daggone it. Actually, I can still do it from here. Oh, wrong one. Hold up. Nope, just kidding. There it is. All right. All right, yeah. So you see on ES here, lots of orders sitting, 67.47 through 49. So whenever we have some thick orders here, typically we come into this area, but I would expect rejection here unless, again, I don't really see any of these orders like coming completely off the table, but we'll see. So if we come into 47 here, let's see if that's the first line of defense. Let's look at the NASDAQ real quick. NASDAQ 24,955. That is pretty much the top of that last rejection candle. So yeah, I would expect you can see like 600, 300 orders sitting here on this on the DOM, and then 930 right here down to like 25. I would expect some sort of reaction. But yeah, lots of sellers sitting in this area right now. So very good chance that we continue to the downside.
Yeah, other than that one little test of Bebop.
Bebop.
At 1040. Yeah, no, that's about it.
Yeah, one of the definitely going to be a
Craig, I saw that, man. I saw somebody sharing a bunch of videos. Yeah, Miriam, this doesn't really matter because today's apparently the Rapture. So
the Rapture?
Yeah, I guess that was. They said it was a whole sub things of like TikTok was like, I don't know. It's another big prediction of the end of the world. I think there's been 50 or 60 that have failed already, shit. But yeah, apparently that's happening to like people are seriously like selling things and getting ready. So I mean, if they're wrong, if they're right, hey, more power to you. I'm not going to pretend to
More power
understand
to
why
you,
that,
because
but-
we'll all be dead apparently.
Yeah. Oh no. The unrighteous like you and I will be stuck on this on the planet as the world ends. So
Right.
Yeah.
All right, ES starting to try to break here. Let's see if this next 5-minute candle can actually open below this pre-market low, because technically they're still holding it here. Ah, Lord. Nasdaq's so freaking wicky down here. Wiki.
So I will say, guys, we will be able to take a few questions here. We still have one more giveaway later on in the program, so stay tuned for that. But we will, and obviously we'll be handing it off to Lumi and Rebecca in a little bit, about another hour and a half. So the stream continues. So hopefully, you know what, they're going to get some great price action today. Like that's like, you know, we gotta suffer through this, and then they're going to get some, you know, some great action. But if you guys aren't sticking around for Lumi and Rebecca's stream, you've been missing some great trades. So they've both been. I think Lumi's taken a couple of nice gold trades on stream. So make sure to check that out. Again, that'll be coming your way in a little bit. So Trump has ended his speech at the UN. So
Okay. Let's see. I'll look at a ES here for a potential short. Like I said, I would be targeting this area right here. So it'd be about a 10-point target. But I'd have to have about a 7-point stop. So it'd be a little bit more than 1 to 1. I'm just waiting here to see. The only thing is, you know, Nasdaq holding right now is potentially something that could push ES back up. So that's the only reason why I'm kind of waiting to see here. Because if we close this candle above 44, I'll probably just wait for a retest. Nasdaq's still holding.
Bluesy, no, sadly we will not be.
Man.
Yeah, we ate all the ticks already. Well, the problem is there's not a lot of ticks being eaten right now. We're just kind of hanging out. We want to see multiple ticks and handles get eaten. Eat a handle doesn't have the same ring to it, though.
No. This is one of those, like, you know, me coming from a scalping background, I would literally just probably scalp the Nasdaq right now like crazy to the upside, because these buying wicks right now are telling me we are very much trying to defend this level. ES also, I mean, like I said, we close this candle above this pre-market low. So for me, I'm not yet interested. Sellers haven't really proven anything, honestly. But buyers haven't either. So the only thing buyers have proved to me is that they're, you know, respecting, trying to hold these levels. But in my opinion, you know, there aren't enough buyers to seller ratio essentially to push us back up. So no one's really taken the trophy so far. Yeah, I think ES definitely has a potential for moving back to the downside. Like I said, targeting this like 30 area, but NASDAQ is really holding, really holding. So it's almost like, you know, you take a stab at a long on the NASDAQ and probably a stab at a short on the ES. But I also don't like those sort of mixed trades either. So
I'll take a look at that later, Market Maker Mario. I don't think I have that queued up on my charts right now, but yeah. Tomorrow is another potential trading. Well, it is a trading day tomorrow. Hopefully it's just potential setups. No, I mean, barring an act of God, the markets will be open tomorrow.
Oh, Lord. Those orders on ES did just get removed too. I mean, not by much, but they're not heavy.
Not even the spoofers want to get involved in this bullshit.
Right. They're like, we'll come back tomorrow.
Hey, we're going to go talk to this Joey character, and then we're going to come back tomorrow. Tamara. How's everybody doing today? Everybody hanging in there all right? I mean, I know we did the poll already, which we've left up, and that's okay. We don't have to take that down. But everybody just a day like today, it's less about me asking, like, are you green, are you red, etc. It's more about asking, like, are you no matter what happened to you today, and you know, obviously there's a huge range of possibilities on any given day, but like, are you ready for the next day, right? Like, you know, especially if the rest of today kind of chops around, and are you, you know, you still solvent in a personal account, or still live in a funded or eval? Like, are you okay, right, from a trader perspective? I know that sounds a little vague, but that's usually what I'm asking when I say that. Like, we're kind of going through it a little bit right now. There's not a ton of opportunities again today, which is okay, because we did get a little movement. The last couple of days, a couple of sessions have been good, or at least better. I still think we're moving more towards a environment where we'll see a lot more momentum trades. But it's, you know, we got to go through a little bit of a transition to get out of the bullshit that we were dealing with. So yeah, that's it, Triggs. Living to trade another day. That is it. But making too many mistakes on a day like today can just throw you for the next day or two as well.
Right.
You know, I obviously, listen, not making mistakes is important in this business, right? That's, you know, it's mistakes that kill us, but it's compounding mistakes with more mistakes, right? Revenge trading. That's why revenge trading is so deadly. You know, you're up, maybe you're up 1,000 in a you know, a 50K account. You need to get to 53, and you take a trade, and it wasn't a great trade, and you knew it. You lost 800. Now all of a sudden, well, I got to get that back. Then you make another trade. It's like, oh shit, now I'm red on the day. No, I'll just full port here and run it back up. And literally, you went from 2 to 3 good trades passing an eval to busting out in 20 minutes. And a lot of us have done that, right? So that's what I mean in terms of compounding mistakes.
Yeah. These are the sort of days that can really test you. I mean, look at the chop that we've been in. You guys, you know, if you're a NASDAQ trader, you see this drop here. Unless you had some sort of limit order sitting here to catch this drop, maybe to, you know, to the 930s. I don't know. Like, I'm just making up stuff right now, but you would have gotten chopped up in this if you don't have some sort of strategy that plays with this sort of play here. But yeah, it's these are the sort of days where you just kind of take it easy, watch what's happening in the market. That's another thing, beauty behind trading. Like, later in the day, you have a lot more data to work with, right? So if you don't necessarily get it in the morning, maybe, you know, if you're so keen on trading, or just want to see and test some strategies out, come back in the afternoon, you know, after lunchtime, and see what the market did, right? Would it have played out if you just would have waited? That's happened a lot of times to me, where I didn't really get anything in the morning. I came back in the afternoon, got some crazy nice setup. I'm like, I'm glad I waited. So it's, you know, again, it's not always going to be the case either, right? Like, it might just continue the rest of the afternoon, and maybe we don't do anything. But again, we also have President Trump speaking later. And then we have, right, I think. Yeah, we have Powell. I'm sorry. Powell and Trump speaking after the market closes, I believe, at 4:30 my time. So 7:20 tonight. Let's see. So we're still in a chop, guys. That's another thing too. Like, you want to consider, right now we are in balance, right? This is balance. The market is in indecision. We are deciding on what is the appropriate price to transact at. So whenever this happens, I mean, this is clear chop. Whether we break to the upside, that's going to indicate, you know, buying pressure. Break to the downside, we indicate selling pressure. Maybe we even come down to these specific areas. That's why it's so important to be able to chart these levels, right? Be able to understand, all right, if we break out of imbalance, right? Or I'm sorry, if we break out of balance and we go into imbalance, where's the next target? So having these levels identified based off your technical analysis, whatever the case may be, it's going to be important to see, is the risk to reward even worth it, right? For me, I'm like, I'd rather not short this. I'd rather wait for a potential reaction, see what we do here, because this is going to be the next level that we might find balance in, right? We might find a reaction out of and come back out. Maybe there's buyers still sitting here that we could come back into and then reverse. So that was my theory for the day. Like I said, we're trying to hold. There's clearly buyers sitting in this area. So whenever you see something like this, you got to be mindful. Like, you know, I probably don't want to short, you know, yeah, we could get a nice move down. Great. But as long as we're staying in this range, you have to identify what the range is because you don't want to get chopped up. That's like the worst feeling ever when you don't get any sort of move and you're expecting a momentum or a drive through. So that's another thing that's really helped me is like identifying, okay, we broke through these. Bears are in control technically from like the intraday standpoint, but we're also not doing much right now. So until we break this next level, I would think, all right, Bulls would have to step back in here. And if we continue to flush through this 24,900, then, you know, what's the next level, right? Okay,
Yeah.
well, we have previous day low. So you got to look at it from more of a bigger time frame.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And it's just, boy, this is basically since I'll even extend to the 9:55 candle, but yeah, that basically puts us well over an hour of just chop. Other than the beep-bop test, look, and all the wicks that we're throwing up above 960 and failing. Let's see if we can get this push here. Like, come on, let's run the highs. I don't even care at this. I just want movement.
I know.
Miriam, make it go.
I keep smiling, keep trying. No, you can. I'm trying to sing to it. I'm trying to serenade the market. Maybe it'll.
All right.
Beep bop.
Beep
Coming into beep
bop.
bop.
Beep motherfucking
This
bop.
is the level. If Bulls want to take it, if Bulls really want to prove a point, this is where they need to clear it. Actually, give it like 10 more points. That's where they need to clear it. Love, you will always count on me for sure. That's what friends are for in good times and bad times. If anyone can name that song, I'll give you a virtual hug.
So, everyone, thank you for watching another. Oh, no. Okay. A little early.
That's what friends are. Yes, thank you, Gabrielle. Brian. That's not the song, but yeah, it's from Brian's Face.
We just watched that a couple weeks ago again. My wife loves that movie. It is funny. It is really funny.
Oh, I love Kristen Wiig. Like, she's just freaking awesome. I would love to have dinner with her.
I don't know. Maybe she's like the most boring person in the world when she's not on, though. You know, that's.
Yeah, Dionne Warwick. That's one of my favorite scenes in Bridesmaids, where she's my favorite scene is when she's on the plane and she's just like completely losing her shit.
Yeah, they slip or something. Yeah, that's.
Yeah. It's like there is a colonial woman who's trying. Oh man, good times. She's like, "Thanks, stove. What are you, an appliance?" It's like, that's not my name. My name is Steve. Whatever, stove. What is this, the 90s?
We'll do another Sandy, we'll do another giveaway here in like 15 minutes, so stick around. I don't know, Mary might be a full-time Disney princess at this point. I don't know. She got kind of a foul mouth for a Disney princess.
They need to make a Disney version of that.
And they haven't talked to you off stream. They don't know how bad you really are.
Exactly.
Like y'all think like I'm kidding when I said like she rivals me off stream in terms of like swearing and inappropriate thing. No, she really does. My wife will back that up too.
This is really how it be.
Like she tones it down for the stream.
Hey, I don't want HR getting involved. So
yeah, we don't need HR Nick around.
Oh, that's good.
All right, let's go. Let's get this punch over Bebop.
Oh, Lord. What are we gonna do?
Going to Bebop.
Get in that Bebop. We should just make a Bebop song. No? Okay. It was the slow look for me.
Okay, all right.
This is what this price action will. This I'm telling you, Nick knows something. Nick knows something because he just strategically knows when
to take
not be
off.
on the
Yeah,
screen.
yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
The whole time he was in Greece, trash price action.
So maybe it's less like about him specifically and more about like the Earth isn't aligned unless he's in Switzerland, right? So like when he's outside the country, bullshit. When he's inside, movement. So
yeah,
I feel like we could code that up in an indicator and charge $500 a month for it. The Where Is Nick Today indicator.
Yeah. What is his never mind. You know what? Listen, maybe we can start breaking here. I think we might get it.
Please do.
I think we might get it.
When's the curly haired girl coming? Oh, we fired her ass.
Yeah, she's gone.
Yeah. You have no idea what a pain in the ass she was to work with behind the scenes too.
I bet.
I mean, like her contract writer was insane. It really was. Like we all have to refer to her as Her Highness, and like, you know, she like, oh, she'll only eat the green M&Ms. It was a lot. It was a lot.
Listen, she sounds kind of like a catch to me. I don't know.
Well, I mean, my buddy Terrence seems to think so. So, you know, but
someone married her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, listen, she told him 2 months in, it's either I get a ring or it ain't happening.
Well,
And
it's nice to see he didn't feel coerced at all.
she really knew what she wanted there.
Yeah, I mean, I got zero problem with that. Somebody knows what they want and they want to state it. Cool. That's it. That's it. No problem with that.
No problem, you know? And I told him that too. I was like, listen, this is my Pinterest board for my engagement rings. Pick one or get out of here.
Yeah, it's either a ring or a body slam, which we now know how much energy that takes thanks to Terrence's math.
I really need to get him on here so he had a whole notebook that he wrote down the equations on.
You need to just like put it on your Insta. You need to just film him breaking that down, and that needs to go up on your Insta. Tag me on that one.
He's like, this is the rotational force that it'll take, and this is F1. Please don't think. Don't. I was like, he's like, force equals mass equals gravity. I was like, okay, I can.
But you know what? I see some similarities like with your personality differences with your husband and me and my wife, because like we need people to balance us out.
Yes,
you know, we really do. Like, cause he's very different from you, but like I watched the two. It's like, yeah, I get it. Like that works. Yeah. You know, same thing with me and my wife, and we know it too. Like it's
right.
It's
a balance thing.
She keeps me under control to a degree.
I mean, would you be able to date yourself? Probably not.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. Not a fucking
If there was a dude version of me, I'd want to punch him in the face so much. Oh man, I always think about that. I'm like, what would I be as a guy? Oh gosh, Lord knew. Like,
I wouldn't hang out with you.
Society would be whole.
I would have already said to Brett, like, well, who's this asshole you hired for this other host job? Like, come on.
What are we doing here?
He's a lot.
Oh man.
All right, well, we're bouncing off Bebop because we can't get any kind of out. Maram, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Couldn't just go 30 points. I'm not even asking for a setup. I just want to move it. Please.
Yeah, this is a nightmare.
NQ blink twice if a yes is holding you hostage.
This is actually a nightmare. Like, this trading is. Yes, come on, yes, just do something at this point. Couldn't even reach opening range low. That's actually crazy. Getting some selling. Selling's coming in here. Let's see if the 740s hold or they continue to break further. We have some buyers sitting at 35, which is literally where that demand zone is sitting currently on ES. So let's see. I might just try it here. The only thing is no, you know what? I'm not
I was gonna say, don't take a trade just because you're bored.
that happens sometimes.
It does. I mean, I wish it didn't, but it does. You'll talk yourself into something, and then you're in it for like 30 seconds, and you're like, shit,
yeah, you're like, fuck,
that was not what I wanted to do. I've said many times, guys, and I'm not bullshitting. Like, you know, I make far fewer mistakes now than I did when I started, but there's still mistakes you make, and sometimes, like, unfortunately, again, we owe you guys authenticity, I think. And so, yeah, do I occasionally get into a trade like because I'm bored? I'm talking like once or twice a month. Sure, I'll cop to that one. But yeah, it's all right. Triggs, have a good night, man.
Bye, Triggs. See you in the morning. Feels like everything's kind of slowed down too.
Leia, when's your next album coming out? We'll play it on stream. It's a perfect day for our shenanigans, says Marcos. Yeah. Is that what it is?
It is, yeah.
Hey, Farva, what's the name of that restaurant with all the goofy shit on the walls?
What?
You ever seen Super Troopers?
Oh, gosh. Not since I was like freaking 12. Oh, man.
What is so funny, Mia?
Oh, Lord. What oil do you use for your hair?
Yeah, not oh, those wicks on the ES are just
they're awful.
They're giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Awful. At least NASDAQ, I mean, considering where ES is currently next to where the NASDAQ is, I mean, NASDAQ is being a little bit more of a B in it. Because we're right there. We clear this area and ES could get a nice bounce here. Methinks. Still holding, still opening right above that pre-market low. So annoying. Very annoying.
Oui, oui. Yeah,
Les poissons. Les poissons, les poissons.
Oh, okay. I thought you said que paso. I'm like, what? Are you wrong? You're just randomly switching up languages. All right, cool.
¿Qué pasó? Yeah.
Stupid Americans. Stupid Americans in your accents. I'm literally going to options flow. I'm looking at like it's clearly lunched. It's an early lunch in New York. Clearly, good Lord,
man, they're like, good night.
Wall Street's quiet quitting today.
Seriously, man, they are trying this level right now on ES. NASDAQ does look like it's still intact-ish, but ES holding on by a thread right now.
So any questions in the chat, guys? Any kind of trading related questions you have? You're struggling, you're having some first little bit of success, don't know how to handle it, et cetera, et cetera. That's now's a great time. We had a lot of time when we first started this show to do a lot of questions, and obviously as the stream grows and we bring in guests and all that, we've had some time with the ship market action the last week or two, but there's going to be whole weeks we don't take a whole lot of questions just because things are moving, we got guests, etc. So take advantage of this time, guys. And don't worry if it seems like a basic question or anything like that. It's you know, closed mouths don't get fed, and unasked questions don't get answered. So
Absolutely.
slow move on NQ because of the news yesterday about NVIDIA losing steam. So that's a possibility. I think it's more. This feels more like market waiting action, right? And again, to transition out of the bullshit we dealt with for basically about 6 to 8 weeks, we kind of went back and looked at it. And that doesn't mean there wasn't occasional days, but 6 to 8 weeks basically of not the best price action. And so that was, you know, it's just not going to change overnight. It's going to take a few days. And I was surprised coming out of FOMC. We had Thursday was a great day of trading. Friday was better. Yesterday was okay. We had some movement, especially in that secondary push up to 25K. And today's a little shitty. Discretionary trading versus systematic trading. I guess, Fred, I'd probably want a little more insight on that question. Discretionary trade. So again, I mean, we're trading what I think every retail trader should be systematic. Now that doesn't mean you have an algo that takes the trades for you, but you're trading a setup, and that is what you were doing. If it's either a setup or it's not, right? Like if I have a particular candle pattern, I know Nick's been big on the fractal model, on T-Trade's fractal model. So something is either a pattern out of that or it's not. A VWAP bounce either is or isn't. There's not a whole lot of discretion in that. So I don't know if I'm quite answering the question as you put it out there, but you should always have a setup and something. It's binary. It is or is not a setup. And if it is, you trade it unless there's some other conditions that you look for in the market. And if it's not, you don't.
Meanwhile, my computer is playing games with me.
Oh, great. Looks like I'm doing the last hour by myself.
You want more chaos? I got you.
Yeah. Probably just texted your husband. I'm sick of this shit. I'm just going to pretend like I'm having technical difficulties and get out of here.
I'm really confused how a brand new gaming laptop cannot handle
what I know we're looking it up later, but I want to know what the specs are on that thing, because honestly I can't recommend Windows laptops. Although I have one right here and it's 5 years old. I used to run the show, my own show off it, and it worked great. And I just got a new it's Alienware, so it means it's Dell, and their reviews are generally good, but I've had really good support, good experiences with their support over the years as I've owned their computers, and that to me is the most important thing.
Right.
My last tower, it got flooded out, obviously, and it was going to be replaced anyway, but it was having some issues, and I explained, I had paid, it was $7 a month or something for a support plan, and we can't go a week without our computers. Right. We understand a week or two, or, and obviously you and I have backups. I could run the whole show off my Mac if I needed to. Well, not run it. Drew runs it, but, I could run my part of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that thing went out when I was doing my own thing, had my own site, all of that. I can't be without this. So I shipped it in, they send me a thing. I ship it in. I got it back 2 days later. And actually the whole freaking motherboard and processor had taken a dump, so they just replaced them. And
oh, great.
So yeah, to me it's more of a, now I spec'd this one up a little bit because a little more financially flexible now than I was 6 years ago when I bought the last one, but not that I was destitute then, but certainly doing better now. But yeah, and so it's pretty how much RAM I have 64 on this one. That's overkill for just somebody trading. But again, trading, I've got a bunch of stuff up. I'm, sending in my portion of the stream. So yeah, I'm never going to have a shortage there. But you can, if you're just running one trading platform, you can get by with 16. 32 is probably what I would recommend for, and keep in mind, guys, for trading, you don't have to have, a super expensive graphics card, right? Because if you're gaming on it, sure. And I do a few things in a little video, so I've got something a little, pretty nice. But you can spec up your processor, spec up your RAM a little, and you don't have to go heavy duty on graphics cards for that. And those are the most expensive things on computers now. So,
man, I feel like I got the toppest of the top, and apparently it doesn't seem to want to perform. So.
What company did you get that from?
I got it from Best Buy.
Yeah, no.
It has
Who makes it?
AMD Ryzen AI NVIDIA GeForce RTX. Like,
What
I don't know,
brand
anyway.
is it though? That's what I'm asking.
It's that's a great question. I don't know.
It should say on it like Acer,
It
Asus.
doesn't. It just says.
Did you buy this off a dude in the parking lot?
I mean, I did technically do like curbside pickup, so.
I think you went to the wrong curb.
It's so embarrassing. Oh man. Well, meanwhile, ES is getting the selling pressure here. It needs to break 40. If anyone's in a short on ES for whatever reason, ES needs to break 40. Nasdaq is still holding. Technically, not an area that I would consider shorting on Nasdaq just yet. Like I said, I would be looking more for the breakdown, but then the hold of that area, the 920 area. I'm trying to see where oh no, don't be doing this. When my computer starts flickering, like my monitors on the side are just flickering.
Yeah,
I already know it's just ready to.
I'm not trying to be funny right now. Take that thing back. Seriously, take it
No,
back.
no, I'm also I don't know how to even do that because Best Buy loves to just give you a 15-day.
Terrence, take it back. 128 gigs. Parmeet, do you fucking work at NASA? What the shit? I do not know what the use case is for 100. I mean, if you need it, good. I'm not going to tell you what to buy with your money, but that's huge overkill for a trading.
It's an
computer.
Asus.
Okay.
Asus ROG Zephyrus G14.
See, that's just too many fucking letters right there.
32 gigabytes of RAM, 1 terabyte.
Yeah, no, I'm not bullshitting you. Take that thing back. I don't just walk in there with it and just say this does not work. I bought it a month, 2 months. It does not work. What do we do? So they'll run you around a little bit, but just say no. You sold me something. It does not work. Like get fucking Karen on them.
No, I mean I can do that. Ask my husband. He knows. I can be
192 for fuck's sake, Gary. My goodness. Yeah. It definitely needs more RAM. No, I have a desktop tower that I use for when I'm here, and then like when I was at home a couple weeks ago, the MacBook is perfectly for that. Some people were talking about the Mac stuff. That's what I use for all my personal stuff, but not all trading software and all streaming software plays nice with the MacBook. So still my MacBook for my personal stuff, but yeah, I ponied up for a nice.
Yeah, Chris, it is very warm. It is like on fire actually. I'm not even doing anything abnormal. I feel like I'm just running my setup.
Yeah, Ralphie, you're right. There's so much stuff that's like the bloatware that especially is on the Android phones it's just as bad on laptops now. Every time I have to, every 3 or 4 years my mom breaks her laptop, so I have to go get her a new one, and I'll spend 3 hours just cleaning all the bullshit out of it.
Tough.
Ace runs like a tractor.
All right, ES getting the selling coming in here. If we break these 40s, I think we have a clear shot to 35. And then NASDAQ, like I said, NASDAQ, I'll be watching this 920-ish area. Let's see.
Yeah, let's get this breakdown. I really want to test a 900. That's really what I would like.
This is like a quadruple bottom on NASDAQ right now. All right, finally breaking out here on ES. NASDAQ not participating just yet, but let's see. I think the confluence could come in with ES reaching this 734 area and NASDAQ coming into this 920s. Might be a good long opportunity there. So let's see. Oh my God, are you really going to make a higher low again, Nas? Again? Is this what we're doing? Okay, finally breaking. Let's see. There we go. Nice. 735 on ES would be the target if I was in these shorts. You could even, if we get the traction, you could even target down to 30, 31, I would say. Buyers trying to step in here.
Steve, we use a variety of stuff. We've talked. I think we've gone over it quite a bit on this stream over the months. You know, I do a lot of VWAP based stuff and just candle pattern stuff. And you know, Miriam does a lot of trend lines and a lot of momentum kind of breakdowns. Nick's doing some fractal stuff now, but he also does a lot of trend lines. So yeah, we have kind of a variety.
Yeah, I try to focus more on like supply, demand and supply and demand. Right now, I'm looking at this demand zone right now, but we're not able. Let's see, this low here was 929.50. We basically equaled out these lows here, so we weren't quite able to make a new low here on the NASDAQ. So, not particularly happy about that. I was really looking for ES to get down here, 735, NASDAQ to again get down to like 915, 920. But right now we're still holding these lows. We're not able to break these. So possibly a double bottom setting up here. Well, I guess a quadruple bottom. It's a really tough area right now. Let's see, 1 hour. Yeah. That level. Man, this 1 hour is just atrocious.
Oh, that's not a problem, Steve. I just, you know, we don't really have time with 45 minutes left in our portion of this to break down a lot of that stuff. But first of all, welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for contributing and asking questions. So all I can tell you is to keep tuning in. Like, it's hard for us to give examples today when there's just not a lot to trade. But keep tuning in. You're going to see all three of us. Nick is not with us today, but all, you know, on a typical day on the show, you're going to see the three of us and a guest. You know, sometimes we have as many as 3, 4, 5 trades throughout the stream. You know, like I said, I understand. You know, people want us to trade as much as possible, but we also owe you guys the authenticity. So we'll trade when we have setups. Now, yeah, we'll get a little aggressive sometime, but even looking for aggressive entries, there's not shit right now, to be honest.
NASDAQ, very interesting close here on that last candle, right above opening range low. ES not quite able to make it to that 35 level, but looks like we kind of yeah, not even the 37 level, 37.50. Made that low at 38.25. So
yes, Quiet Amos will be on tomorrow, and if you missed Amos his back testing yesterday, guys, go watch that. It's right here on this channel. When the stream is done, after Lumi and Rebecca take off for the day, make sure to go check that out. So,
yeah, that was a great backtesting session. I know Amos has been doing those for a couple weeks now. I tuned into the one yesterday for a little bit, but yeah, I mean, even if you miss it, you can still replay it, right? So, all right. iGamer4TV, if you want to give away, or if anyone want to give away, please give it about probably another week or so. Lil Nicky, Background Nick, who runs those codes, will be back in the States sometime next week. So thank you for your patience. Just give it a little bit more time. But speaking of giveaways, we're going to be doing another giveaway here in a little bit here. Just waiting on Drew to give me the check mark, and then we'll run a flash giveaway. We won't be doing the marbles this time, but it'll be another flash giveaway for a 50K growth account. Yes, both Nicks are in London. One of them's just guarding the king, and the other one's running out around with a black cloak.
With a cloak on, yeah.
All right. So it looks like we have the keyword ready to go here. So again, guys, I'm going to just tell you the rules one more time. Make sure that you have your email in your YouTube description. And then when I type the giveaway here in a minute in the chat, make sure you type it in. Do not type it more than once, because if you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. And again, this is going to be for a 50K growth account. So ready, y'all? The keyword is, if I can type it, keyword is beep bop. Good luck, everyone.
Well, Andy, tell everyone hello from us. Hope you have a good time.
Beep bop.
Beep bop. I don't. Maybe Drew can answer this in the background, or even I assume the keywords are not case sensitive.
Oh yeah, good question. I don't know.
I mean, we usually have you. No, they're not. He said, "Okay, yeah, they're not."
I just like to yell.
Yeah, they're easier to read that way.
Oh man, what a chop fest here. At least the yes is getting some action ish.
Ish.
Yeah,
I mean, it's moving. That's broke out. It broke down from consolidation. I wouldn't call it, momentum, but
yeah. Not quite. Yeah, this 15 minutes just rough. What did YM do? Dang. Ha. That's funny.
I would like this break in the NQ. It just doesn't seem to want to give us that.
Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to hold that level. I mean, we couldn't even break the session lows. We just equaled the lows for the day.
Yeah, Gary, you just type the bebop. Yeah, you don't put anything else in there.
Gary, don't disqualify yourself.
Yeah. If you type it twice, guys, or any more than once, it is the bot will automatically kick you out.
Beep bop.
The beep bot. Yeah.
All right. Oh man. Beep bop. Beep up. Meat mop. It sounds like all tech is not on our side today, guys. Apparently the bot just broke in the back end here. So great.
Oh, so it's gonna be one of those days, huh?
It has been. It's just continuing to be. They can type it again. Spam is off. Okay. All right.
All right. So everybody type it again. You will not be disqualified for twice, but the bot broke. So everybody type bebop once again.
Bebop.
If you type it 10 times, you won't be disqualified, but you also won't get 10 entries. So don't just one per. We'll give you about 30 seconds here.
This is just hilarious that this would be the keyword when the bot breaks.
Yeah. The bot didn't break. It just said, fuck you and your keyword.
Good times.
Is it?
Beep bop. It's fun. Oh, NASCrack. What are we gonna do with you? Oh gosh, this is just a grind down, but all right, guys, let's run this flash giveaway. I think we have enough entries here. So Drew, go ahead and pick our winner. Oh my god, I can't see. Matt, can you see that?
It's Kryptoneer X. Or you can stop typing Bebop, guys. Kryptoneer X, you have won. Make sure your email is in your YouTube description. And give us 7 days. Obviously, like I said, nothing's going to be sent out probably until Monday, guys, just because little D-Gen is across the pond.
Congrats. You just won a 50K growth. Yay.
Don't thank us. You entered. Turn it into a payout.
Yay.
Yeah.
Congrats. Yippee-yo-ki-yay.
Yippee-ki-yay, mother humpus.
Oh, man. All right, guys. Remember, we also have Rebecca and Lumi coming on in about 30 minutes or so, about 40 minutes, but they are going to be doing the afternoon session. I know Lumi trades gold, so maybe we'll get a gold trade on as well. Gold getting got a little bounce at Beep Bop.
Little Beep Bop bounce.
Little Beep Bop bounce. Little beepity bop bop bounce. Nice hold of that 3,800 psychological level. Still not able to get above its opening range low though. So little rejection there. Could probably test if gold breaks this like 806, 3806, I would expect probably a deeper flush through VWAP. Depending on where this candle closes. And
yeah, Russell coming into VWAP after a strong move up at the open.
ES trying to take its session lows out here. Let's see if we can print below 37.36.
See if we can get below the lower standard deviation band on NQ. If we can poke our head below there, trying to make yet another run at 930.
Drew, can you switch to Matt's chart real quick? I want to see what he's looking at.
That's right. A dip below here. I mean,
So that is the opening range low.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, this is I don't know, maybe you can call it a double or a triple or even quadruple bottom here. I guess it depends on what time frame you're looking at. Maybe we'll go to 15-minute real quick. Yeah, it's tough, but boy, you can only knock on the door so many times before it gets opened. We'll see. I like I like a potential setup here just because we have weakness across some of the other indexes.
Yeah.
And if it just wants to stay here, it can eat a tick.
Eat a tick. 38 has some buyers sitting there on ES as well. We're going to try to hold it. But if we break 38, I don't see why we couldn't get 35. 35. And I really don't see anything below 35 at this point, but that might indicate that they would try to hold 35. Let's see if Naz gets the move breakdown here.
Curious here, like, so the and I'm speaking in central terms, the 9 o'clock candle, the low, which is the low of the New York session, 929.50. What do you think the low of this candle is? 929.50.
That's what I'm saying. They made equal lows.
Yeah, I know. I was just I want people to understand it's equal, like, to the tick.
Yeah, ES is like movement here is not. Well, it's funny too because earlier ES was looking like it wanted to break out. Rejected those highs, and now we're making the move to the downside.
The downside?
The downside. We're going deep down. All right, trying to break here. Let's see.
I'm grabbing a short here. 941.50 is my entry. I'm
All
looking
right.
for a test down. Not going to give this a ton of room. Probably just about 12 to 15 handles. Like to see a test of the 930 and a breakthrough. So I'd probably, let me set my stop. Let's see where it's for. Okay, I'm going to set it at, we're going to start it at 960. And probably going to initially set 920, but I hope to tighten that stop up pretty quick if we get a little movement down there. I got to give it room to breathe, but I also think if we're drifting back up into the 50s in this candle or the next one, it's not what I'm looking for.
Yeah, ES starting to get the move back down here. Trying to break these lows.
So that's Drew. That's short one. So -1 NQ at 40. Where is it? 41.50. 941.50. 24 941.50. I'll be honest. There's a chance if this drifts down to 30 and just kind of starts to hesitate, I may just punch it there and try to take a couple $100 and call it a day.
Yeah. Price action like this makes me feel like deep pockets are just holding in place. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, they're defending. They're defending.
A little easier to see here.
Here we go. ES starting to get some selling coming in here. Trying to.
Yeah, if they're going to hop on the NQ, there's a little more room in the NQ than the ES just because we're breaking down through lows in the ES already. I want to see us hit lows here.
Yeah.
Now, I don't need a 50-point flush here. Honestly, like I said, if I get to 30 and we're not pushing through there with a little volume, I'm okay booking a very small winner. This is the candle here, this new open 5-minute candle. If this cannot push below the standard deviation band, it's probably a dead trade. And as Joey said, I'll start playing defense on it.
Yeah, they're very strategic where they're opening these candles, I feel like. Opening and closing. ES could start to slow down a little bit here in between like 38 and 35. So, I mean, if I would have entered this, I would have entered like at either the retest of the 47s or the break of this 43, 44 area. But even then, you know, I would have wanted to target 10 points on ES, which would have been this 34 area. But right now, this is where we could possibly try to hold. Especially that they're not getting the traction that I would expect through the 35s. I'm sorry, the 36s. So it's kind of an interesting area right now. You guys can see this resistance that we had here yesterday at 37.50, 37.50 on ES. You know, resisted, came up, resisted again, finally broke through, and now possibly an area of support. You said your stop is at the 60s?
Right now it's at 60. If this trade goes back green, I will probably adjust it to maybe the high of this candle here. I'll be honest, there's no chance I'm letting it get all the way up to 60. If we get through 55, actually, if we make a new high in this candle, I may bail on the trade. This was I wanted to see this flush right away, and it just didn't do that. So I'm playing defense right now. Really don't want to take more than about a $200 loser on this because, you know, as I've always said, guys, like between plus 200 and minus 200, in my opinion, is like basically break even for the day. right? Maybe not per trade because you stack up three $200 winners. That's a hell of a day. But yeah, so I was playing for a flush as the other indexes were moving lower, and the NQ really has not followed yet. There was also some QQQ puts that hit the tape. Or excuse me, not QQQ, some of the Mag 7. So I was hoping for just a 10, 15 point flush there. If this were to get down towards these lows, I'm break even at that point. I'm risk off. So we'll see. This is the I really need this candle to be the one that gets it back in the green and breaks the low of this candle here at 940.
Yeah, I would. Judging based off where ES is right now, like we could see a nice like quick flush on the NAS. ES would get down to the 35s, even honestly, maybe even 32. Like if we really get the traction, 32, like anything above 3150. And then I think NAS could maybe get a nice wick into this this demand and maybe get a pop out. But that would give you your nice move, 20 plus. What's your target on this?
Right now it's sitting at 20. I mean, it's slightly better than a 1-to-1 trade. Because I think if we approach the 30 level again, we're going to make a new low. I don't think it's going to take off and run all the way down to 900. That'd be nice. Yeah. But I think if it gets the momentum to retest these lows, it will break them. I just don't know how much room it's got.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I mean, I think if we get it, we can break these lows, get a nice like quick tap, and then reversal move. You'll get your fill, and then maybe get a nice reversal. But I don't know when that's going to happen, because it sounds like the market's asleep right now. Man.
Hey, Auburn, 10K, man. Congrats. A full clap. That's not a golf clap.
Nice.
That's a full clap.
That's awesome.
Well done, sir. So once this candle closes, if this candle closes below my entry, I am going to adjust my stop to the high of that candle.
Yeah, starting to try to pick up some momentum here. Let's see. Needs to clear this 35. Needs to clear 36, and then 35 would be the target.
Auburn, where are we going for dinner tonight, man? I mean, obviously you're buying, but where are we going?
That's awesome. That's such a good feeling.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, anytime, guys. We've all been through whether it's a prop firm payout or you take money out of your personal. That's awesome, man. That's a great feeling. It's a great feeling because it does feel a little like you won the lottery, but at the same time, no, you earned it. You worked.
Yeah, you worked for that.
It's cool that it comes in a big batch like that. But no, you worked your ass off for that. Enjoy every cent of it. Pay some bills. Do whatever you need to do. I always say, guys, any payout, find something small. And I'm talking go your favorite candy bar or your favorite 6-pack of beers, and just treat yourself a little bit. Now, you may have bills to pay. You want to put that in the saving. Great. I highly encourage that. But I would always recommend just taking a minute and just fucking appreciate it. Really. I appreciate, hey, getting right back to it. Hey, last payout, next payout, let's go. I understand that. I agree with that, but make sure you at least, you're not going to party for 3 or 4 days. Pat yourself on the back. Take a minute. Sit down with a glass of whatever beverage you particularly enjoy and just reflect a little bit and just say, for right now, I did it. All right, guys, I am adjusting this stop down to fit. So that's 53, the high of that candle. If we make a new low a day, I will go risk off on the trade, but not before then. 24-pack, start drinking at the open. Well, then you're going to give all that money back.
That's great. Yeah, don't do that. I mean, or you could just, go put it on a down payment on a Lamborghini and, just work your way up from there. Your monthly payment wouldn't be more than a couple 6 figures a month. It wouldn't be bad. Not bad. Not financial advice.
I mean, I don't get me wrong. Love a nice car. Drive a nice car. But I like a $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 car. I'd be scared to drive it.
I mean, you got to be making,
especially with the drivers around here. Holy crap!
Yeah, I agree.
I honestly, I shit you not. I put Illinois plates on my car a couple months ago, and the turn signal stopped working. It was amazing.
No, nice.
Yeah. The turn signal stopped working. It only goes 20 or 90, and yeah, so I fit right in. And lanes are just sort of a vague suggestion.
crazy. Just crazy. Just a slow grind down. ES really just slowly grinding down here. 35. Let's see. There we go. Nice little selling coming in here.
All right, so new low a day, guys. Again, I'll go risk off on the trade, but we got to get there first. So we got to get. Actually, I want to set. Let's set a nice little alert here to give me that little. That's really annoying, but it always makes me pay attention.
Right. Yes, into this 35 area. Let's see if we clear 35. Like I said, we can have room down to 31.
I also do want to emphasize, guys, I really, in a normal circumstance, I would not have adjusted my stop this quickly. But again, just because I was expecting a quick flush. Now, we are flushing a little bit, or at least getting down to it. But it didn't happen as quickly as I would like. So as Joey says, we're playing a little defense right now. Plus, I think if we get back to the high of this candle, we're probably going to test VWAP anyway. So let me get out before that happens. There's my alert. All right, guys, we are risk off on this trade now.
Awesome.
I set it a little under. We're going to cover commissions and stuff with that. Yeah, see, this is what I didn't want to see. I wanted to see a nice little flush through. There we go.
All right, give it to him.
All right, I'm gonna move my up here. We're not gonna be a dick for a tick. We're gonna try to close this for a nice about $300.
Don't be a dick for a tick.
I'm actually gonna chase this a little bit too. We're gonna book a nice little win here, even if it's just 150 bucks on a day like today. I will fucking take that.
Nice, very nice.
There we go. Out at that point.
Yay!
Drew, if you want to put her chart back up there, I'll give you the P&L for that. Ooh, nice flush there. If you're still in that, guys, trail that a little bit.
Very nice.
I'm not even mad if it goes to 900 here because I don't know what the odds of that are great. So I'm gonna take where I can take. All right, am I off? Yeah. Okay, that is 304. Okay. That's plus. It's 304, Drew. So if you don't want 300, that's fine.
See if ES can get down to this 31 level. Nas looking to see if we can break this 920. Actually looking more for like 915, but if they try to hold it here, ES right into this demand zone currently. So let's see if they try to hold it.
Yeah, actually, guys, I probably will not take this just because of where we are time-wise. But if we were to push like this candle, well, not this candle, if the next candle pushes right back up in that range, especially if it breaks up above +1, I would see a VWAP test there. I don't expect a breakdown here, but it very well might, and that's why I took profit where I did. If it runs another 30 points, I'm really not disappointed based on, again, this price action. I can't look at this price action and sit here and go, I need to make a 50-60 point trade. That's no. Now you guys have seen us take those trades. We've all hit nice winners like that before. When we have good range, our 5-minute ATR, guys, is 15, or we'll round up to 16. That sucks for this time of day. So to plan on, let's say even a 30 handle move, that's 2 ATRs. I mean, don't get me wrong, you catch that, that's a beautiful trade. But I think you guys have been watching this long enough. All three of us to a degree, but you guys know I'm big on this, is adjusting expectations on trades based on the market conditions. Absolutely. But if you're still in it, or you were doing multiple contracts, you booked a little, I'd go risk off in the trade and maybe drop a little something a little below this. But thanks for the two. I didn't trade your account, Roxanne. You traded your account. I mean, I gave you an idea. You did it. You managed it. Great. Don't. I always say, don't be mad at me if you take a trade and it loses, and don't give me. You have to push this end. So if you're doing that, if you see what I'm looking at and you agree with it, and
I'm gonna try along here.
Yep.
Stop's gonna be at 900. We're in a demand zone here. If we clear down through this like 98 level, then I will take an L on this. I'm also looking for ES to hold this 31 area. So my entry is at 25.75 on NQ. Again, I'm looking for this demand zone right now to hold.
One of the things I like about this, and don't get me wrong, maybe we drift a few points lower, but I think the fact that they couldn't flush strong below 930 that's one of the reasons I got out of that trade. That was a little bit of a red flag for me. Considering how strong this support had been, when it broke it, this candle needed to be for me another 10 points down. Now, like I said, maybe it wants to drift a little lower here, but 900 is probably a good stop. If it gets there, something has changed. And, and that's something that I would look at. So
yeah, let's see if this 912 area holds. ES coming kind of into this level here. So let's see. Looking for 915 here. Be watching this.
Ivan, you must be new, man. Miriam's got the biggest balls on this stream. Figuratively speaking.
Just for now.
Yeah. $24.9, 23. Gary, that's actually very well maybe what's happening right now. I think if they're not going to take it all the way down to 900, a few ticks down is going to sucker in some shorts, some stupid shorts, right? That are waiting for this confirmation of this break. And if they sweep it right back in, if this gets above 30, it's probably got range up to 40. I don't know. I'm sorry if you said where your PT is, Miriam. I wasn't really listening.
My price, it's going to be opening range low at 42.
Which is exactly where the -1 standard dev is too. So
yeah. I'm trying to move and put my stop down here at 900.
I just saw the P&L. I appreciate that. Drew's got the P&L in euros and dollars.
That's great.
Yeah.
That is awesome. Really is. Okay.
Well, Yvonne, you're new to the channel. Welcome, man. Yvonne or Ivan, I don't know how you pronounce it, or Ivan. You're welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for subscribing. Keep coming back.
All right. So far, trying to hold this midpoint of this demand zone. Let's see if they get the juice back up. ES came down to the 32 level, which is what I want to see. I want to see the push back up here. Getting some buy-in pressure coming in here. I want to see the continuation. All right, I kind of like where they open this. So let's see if they get the move back up.
I'm telling you, if I hit this on the way down and then you turn around and hit on the way up.
Man, I am playing defense mode too, though. I like the volume we're getting, so I'm gonna move to break even. I know it's not very much in terms of where we're sitting right now, but I do want to see them push this back up. So I am kind of risk off on this. They might stop me out, but I want to see them really push it up here. Normally not what I would be doing, but again, just in terms of like where we're sitting in the day, where we're sitting on the charts, I want to see them break above here. I don't want to see them break it back down below 26. I'm kind of playing in like scalper mode right now.
Yeah, no, yeah, that 922 to 23 area, you don't want to see it break back into the wick of the prior candle. So that's probably a very smart move.
Buying pressure really needs to come in here if they're trying to push this back up, which is why they could very much stop me out here, which is fine. Because if they bring this back down, they reject this like 33 level. I don't like that, right? I don't like that. So they need.
You also get the mentality like I have sometimes, where it's like, you know what, winning trade, losing trade, I'm still damn good looking. So
that's great.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
I mean, Miriam, do you think this just happens?
God, here we fucking go. I don't have time for this, Matt. Oh, man. All right, I want to see the shove up above 35. Let's see. Come on, bulls. Get your freaking balls in. There we go. All right. Come on. Push it up. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Get up there.
We might stop at 32. All right, locking in at least 7 points on this. I'm going to take one off here. They fill me at 36. There we go.
Beautiful. Good trade management.
All right, moving this stop to 29. So I'll risk a little bit more on this, but I want to see them really push it here. Target is still going to be that opening range low at 42.75. I will start trailing very tightly because I think if they start to run it up, they will really, really push it up. So 40, what is that? 42.75, right around here. This is what I would be targeting, but I will be trailing my stops. So I'm going to kind of monitor what they're doing here. Either way, I have my stop set in 10 points in profit. So this would give me, keep in mind, guys, I know it shows my long entry here at 24,923. My average, that's my average. So I did add back in. So now, you know, I'm at 20. All right, there we freaking go. Let's go.
Ding, ding, motherfucker.
Let's go. All right. Moving up to 32. Let's see. 31.25 is my new stop. I want to see this push through. Now, I know opening range low is sitting at 42.75, which is what we're tapping into right now. But I do want to see if they can get the momentum to shove us up above this level, which is why, again, like I said, I'm going to start trailing really kind of tightly here. So we're about 15 points, 14 points in profit. I want to see them really, really push it up here. This could reject, which I understand. I could be losing out on my take profit here, but I do want to see if they can get some momentum and really push this up here. There we go. All right. Let's see. I want to see where this candle... Well, we just opened that candle. Okay. Tightly trailing here. 39.75 is my new stop. So they're holding the opening range, which is what I like. Okay. So 42.75 is holding. The next target up, I would say, would be 56.
Okay.
So call it this level right here. I'm riding the moment. This is where I ride the momentum. This is why I trail my stops. I don't necessarily have take profits. Everyone kind of does things differently, but I like to try to get the full move. So whenever I get a momentum trade like this, I'm just riding it. So right now, every time a new candle opens, I just move it to the low. So this is where my take profit would have been. So either way, guys, I'm in profits to where I would have taken my profits. If I can get a little bit more, I just start trailing. This is how I manage my trades on momentum trades. So I just keep trailing. I keep trailing until I see a part where we start losing the momentum. And then I'm like, all right, this is where I might just close it out. 55 right now has some sellers sitting there. I'm just going to move it to 44.25. I'm just continuing to trail. This is where we could potentially find some resistance. So
okay, every one of you that just told her to take profit 5 minutes ago on the floor, push-ups right now. I'm not even fucking around. Get down and give me 20.
Thanks, Matt. All right. Again, the push. Let's see if we can clear 55 here. So we're about 25 points in profit currently. 35 if we get the 55 push. So let's see. Buyers are stepping in hot. Hot. Let's see. All right, they could try to reject here, right? So I'm just going to be safe. I'm going to move it to the bottom of this candle. 47.25 is my new stop. They got some sellers really sitting there. So this is the decision, right? I can either close it completely here or just leave my stop. Because if they reject it, this is the area I would expect them to reject. But I also secured about 5 extra points from my take profit, right? So let's see. Let's see what they do. Now,
I mean, just based on where you're at now, though, I don't know that you could have managed this trade any better. I mean, that's probably one of the. I mean, I know P&L wise, it's not going to be probably even in your top 10 trades, but I think considering what was on the table, that's about as well as that could be managed. So no matter how this ends, you've locked in a good amount of profit. So well done.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay, so I just got closed out of that trade for about. So my entry was 20 on that one. Closed out at 47. So nice little 27 point. See, now they're rejecting it.
Yep. Boy.
Now they're trying to reject.
Awesome.
So the next line in the sand, though, is going to be that opening range low. So if they continue to break it below this 42 area, I would expect maybe a halfway point down to like 31. So this is like how I like to, whenever we get the momentum, I want to keep writing it. And I'm watching book maps very closely because I'm like, you guys saw me say, or heard me say that 55 area could be a level of rejection, which is what we got. So that's essentially how I try to get the full move, or at least most of the move, when I'm managing these sort of scalps.
Drew, if you want to throw my chart up real quick so Miriam can get her P&L for you.
Yep. So that was $748.
Yeah, Fred's got a good question there, Miriam, because I know you entered pretty quickly and we're managing right away. So maybe in our last few minutes before Lumi and Rebecca come on, maybe just talk about where you saw that.
Sure. So I told you guys from the beginning, I'm watching this demand zone, specifically the midway of this demand zone. At the same time, I was watching ES here at this 31 level. I mean, you guys heard me say I'm watching ES at 31. If we continue to break 31 and NASDAQ continues to break below this 15 level, then, obviously I had my stop sitting at, I had it literally sitting at 897. So even on this play, I was only risking 20 points. So this was more than a one-to-one trade. In addition to that, I was very much watching ES closely. The fact that we closed out of this, we came down, we didn't even touch the 731 level. The confluence between both indices is what helped me get into this trade. ES was really I was watching book maps. We had a lot of buyers sitting at this 32, 31 area. So when I saw that, I was happy to take NASDAQ because NASDAQ has been the stronger of the two. Now, I told you guys I would be expecting a break of these lows with a nice flush down and then a move back up, which is pretty much what we got. So whenever we get that, whenever we see something where we have such strong buying action happening in a specific level, right? We want to look for a potential for not only for these buyers to break, but to pick up new buyers, right? There are still buyers sitting in this level. So actually, this whole level, in fact, to me, is not completely broken. It's still intact. So what I would even be looking for, which I'm not going to do this now, but I would be interested to see how we're going to react at this 915 level. Because until we break 900, I think we still pick up some buyers here. So same thing with ES. Again, the confluence between the demand zones on ES and the NASDAQ was really what helped me take this trade and actually add to it. It's something that I think scares a lot of new traders, especially when you're trading supply and demand, because you want momentum going into your demand zones, right? If you're looking to buy, you want to see the selling pressure, because that selling pressure, there has to be a buyer that helps snap it out, right? So you want to see a lot of selling pressure coming in. I know that sounds kind of scary, but you want to see that, and you want to see a lot of what I was looking at on book maps, the reaction happening at this 915. So again, it's the combination of the two demand zones sitting next to each other, ES coming into a very critical level, and then NASDAQ not able to previously break this obviously these buying wicks that we've had. So the fact that we broke it, we snapped out of it. I took that, I added into my trade with a stop below this demand zone, right? So my stop was 20 points. I was like, you know what? I'm risking 20 points to potentially make, 30 plus. So that's my reasoning. I hope that's helpful.
And listen, guys, there's parts of this job that are as much luck as they are skilled. The best traders, of course, will admit that to you. But at the same, and so this is part of that. Like, boy, you look at both our exits. I don't know that they could have been a whole lot better. But and I was playing for that breakdown below. As I said, I thought if we were going back to 930, which I thought we were as soon as we broke below the standard dev band, that I thought we would make a new low of session, or at least the New York session, which of course we did. But I expressed, and guys, I actually pulled my stop up just a little, or my profit stop up just a little bit, because as I told you, I wanted to see momentum pick up at 30. I wanted us to get, there was two ways that they could play this: break below 30 and the buying pressure steps in. That's what happened. The other thing is break below here, and all of a sudden we flush another 20, 25 points within sometimes 30, 40 seconds. That didn't happen. And so that to me, actually, Barry, I was almost looking at a reverse long on that as well. And then you jumped in on it. So I was like, hey, let her do it. But yeah, it's, when you see that flush below an area that's held up for a long time, and they don't increase the selling momentum fairly quickly, that can be a red flag that we're not going to see a further breakdown. And keep in mind, guys, with these trades at the lower high of session, we tell you don't catch a falling knife. We tell you don't grab the fin of the rocket ship, whatever. But those can be very good risk reward trades, right? Because, I know Miriam said her stop was down here at 900, but really a break below here, 15, and it's probably not a trade that's going to work out. But as soon as you punch up here, now it did stall out a little bit here, but she could have easily caught a 60, 70 point winner if this all of a sudden got momentum to the upside, because, we saw a little slight volume increase here, price action increase. So yeah, that's a lot. Oh boy, yeah. Guys, this is trading. We just sat here and waited and grinded this shit out for 4 hours to each hit a nice trade on our way out the door.
Absolutely. Well, and it shows that you can trade both ways. I mean, we literally waited forever to finally take something. Matt took a short. I ended up taking his entry and going long.
Yeah, how funky is that? I ended up with the short and you ended up with the long.
That was awesome. But guys, we're going to bring on Lumi and Rebecca so that they can take over the afternoon session here. So let's bring them on. Good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're sitting in the world. Good. Hi, guys. How are we?
Hello.
Good morning.
How are you guys?
Good. How has your morning been so far?
I took nothing, like really nothing.
I'm actually shocked to hear that, Lumi, considering Gold's situation right now.
I mean, I wouldn't say gold was perfect for me. Nothing. Yeah. So, let.
Well,
Rebecca gives you thumbs up. Did you catch some things?
I did. I took a short. I took a short on MES.
Okay.
From 6748 down to 673250.
Okay.
Very nice.
So yeah, we discussed a short
yesterday.
Points. Yeah.
Dang, that's a great trade, Rebecca. Nice.
Yeah, we discussed a short yesterday. Just play out today. So did you hold overnight?
No. I did have a limit in overnight actually for a long, and then I woke up and we just didn't get there, so I took it off, and then my entry presented, and I got a bit nervous because, like I've explained a few times, I'm trying to kind of incorporate a little bit of like quant analysis into my strategy, and that was telling me, you know what, we might have already kind of seen the bottom and we might reverse here, but my Old Faithful strategy was telling me, no, I think this could go lower. So I went with my Old Faithful strategy on that one, and turned out well.
Very nice.
Well.
Awesome.
Well,
guys, I hope you guys have a really, really great afternoon session. We waited a really long time before we took a trade, so hopefully you guys don't have to do that. But we're going to pass the baton off to you guys. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Chat, same thing. We'll see you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful stream, guys.
Thank you.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
So we got the move that we expected yesterday from our key area. So honestly, I didn't wait for this short, and happy I didn't wait, but we got 33 level that we were watching yesterday, 15 minutes ago. So I kind of would like to see just a bit lower. My another key level 6731.25.
Mm-hmm.
So the question is if we get this. It's 3-minute flat candle from yesterday. So honestly, like, imagine to enter the trade here and just sit in this shop. No, thank you.
That's what I did. That's what
Yeah,
I
yesterday
not
said
quite.
yeah. Yeah.
No, actually, sorry. No, I didn't sit in that shop. You're right. You're right. If you bring up, I sent you my trade so people could see. I sent it to you on Slack. I like the same key level as you. Just a hair lower, a point lower at 6,730.
Mhm.
I like that. I like that. I don't know. I feel kind of bad because when it gets to the afternoon, I'm like, I've already traded. I don't know if I want to like risk my profits for another trade, but and also Powell's speaking, so that makes me always hesitant to jump in a trade because you never know what's going to happen.
Exactly.
But I mean, you know, I'm not opposed to it. Let's see. Yeah. So there's my trade.
Yeah.
I can go through it. It looks the same as yours.
Yeah, it's based on
The same
15
markup that you
minutes.
have.
Yeah, let me zoom. Yeah, let me
Well, yours
make
is
it
overnight.
bigger. Yeah, here it is.
Bigger.
You entered.
Okay.
What kind of time it is? It's not like New York time, right?
Yes, it is. Okay,
Okay.
so no, this is Pacific Standard Time.
Okay.
So I entered at, I'll tell you, I will do the conversion. I entered at 10:32 New York time. And I actually slept in, so I didn't wake up. I tried to wake up at the open, didn't happen. And honestly, thankfully, it didn't happen because I probably would have entered. Actually, no, I wouldn't have entered at 10:03. That's not my entry. But you can see at 10:03, you can see I have the 15-minute opening range high and low marked off there in the yellow dotted line. We have a break below at 10:03, and then we have a pullback, and it can't break out of the opening range high again. It rejects it. Sometimes I will take that rejection of the opening range high, but usually not coming from the bottom, usually coming from the top. And then we have another break. And if I was on my computer, I would have taken that entry at 10:24 there at the second break out of the opening range low, but I wasn't at my computer. And actually I got a better price. There was another slight pullback and another break out of the opening range low. So I entered there and held on. I got a little bit nervous with that candle at 10:41. That was a pretty strong kind of bullish candle there. And then finally we see price break back into the opening range, but it holds New York VWAP, which is that light blue. It's a bit blurry, but it's that light blue VWAP that you can see there. Holds it like to the tick. And so that gave me kind of more confirmation. Ooh, we're having a nice bearish candle here. Confirmation that I think this is going to come lower. My charts are a bit of a mess because I mark off the low of day VWAP as I go. It's a nice indicator for me if we continue to break the new low of day VWAP that this is probably going to keep moving. If it starts to hold it and reject off of it, makes me not as confident in the shorts, and I might take profit sooner. As you can see, I held on basically till the low of day here. But yeah, that was my trade. The orange VWAP is the all-time high. The yellow is the overnight session. The blue is the New York VWAP, and then the light purple is yesterday's New York VWAP. And then all the purple ones that you see are marking off the new low of day.
Okay, got it. Yeah, good trade. Yeah, we discussed this yesterday. So yeah, we discussed this yesterday, and honestly, like, I'm happy. I was about to enter the trade on my personal account. I said yesterday I don't want to see price breaking above 67, 61, right? So I was about to enter. Then I was like, okay, well, not going to take it. Like, it's job. But yeah, great trade. This morning I streamed, and yeah, people ask me about like what my bias on. Yes, I said I would like to see 67.33. Yeah, just took forever to reach this level. But yeah, even like, yeah, we inside like 20 points range. We were inside like 10 points range, but we finally broke this range, and yeah, we got this level. So let's see if my break go to 67.31. And on NQ, I am watching 880 level. 875 level. So basically I'm watching this range. I'm not bullish at all. I would like to see slightly lower. So let's see.
Looks
what
like
kind
you might
of
get it there.
Yeah, I said like I would like to see this level a long time ago, just it was ugly. So we got potential sweep on 20-minute chart, this potential sweep was confirmed by 3-minute OB. After this, we immediately started consolidating. But initially, I was watching this trade. So that was my original plan to trade something like this. I didn't engage at all. On gold, gold dropping, exactly what I was waiting for. Okay, gold drop, exactly what I was waiting for. Amazing drop. Going to trade Asia with this drop. Would like to see lower to enter long later today. Yeah, nice drop. And quite choppy right now on NQ and ES.
It is.
Okay.
It is.
Yeah.
You know, to be honest, I've had a really good day. That's my A+ setup. I was sized in for one mini. So I'm up on my accounts about $650. I'm just importing everything into TradeZella so I can see just under 10K for the day.
Good job.
Thank you, which is great. Yesterday was almost a 10K loss, so I made up for my loss. After the stream, we got to a level that, according to my analysis, I was like, we could see a rejection here, and we did. And I gave it room to kind of see if it was going to come back down. It didn't come back down. I'm proud of myself. I didn't keep trying. I didn't move my stop loss. However, it was a loss. And so I made up for that today. And I just wanted to say, I was thinking about this morning. That's why it's so important that we don't tilt, because had I tilted, I would have lost my accounts or made such a huge dent into my accounts that today I made up for it. And every single day is a new day.
Exactly.
Yes. I wish, again, I got an email that my computer is arriving tomorrow.
Look at the yes.
After stream. So Thursday I should be able to share my screen because, I want to show people what I'm looking at. I'm looking at two different things. So
look at the yes, right to my level. Perfect.
Exactly, and that's my level too. So that's so funny. So funny.
So we have a question, Dasha. Is it too late to trade gold? Of course, it's too late. So right now we just reached levels we were watching all morning. I believe it was on my Project X platform. Let me actually see this. So I highlighted for our OB. Sorry, guys. Lots of drawings here. So we were watching. I was analyzing today my Project X. So I don't have any levels. I was like, where's my levels? It was here this morning, but I realized it wasn't on Trading Queue. Okay, we were watching this for OB. So was close to this level, still kind of struggling, but also we want to see break below 50% of hourly fair value gap. So far, once again, trying to respect 50%. But I will see. Oh, it's projections. I will see if it's going to offer like one more sweep lower. Honestly, would like to see just a bit lower, like 37.90 probably on gold. And if it's going to offer a reaction with hourly or 30-minute potential sweep, I will try long. So as you can see, we have low resistance to upside. So probably not quite sure yet, but something like this, I would like to get this. But maybe it's for Asia. I know. Let me delete all levels from here. Yeah, we're gonna see, guys. I mean, you said it's too late to trade gold, but what you want to trade right now? Like, you want to long, but there is no long setup yet. What you want to trade?
Hello. M27 trades. Is anyone in a trade? Anyone feeling risky and taking a trade while Powell's talking?
He's still speaking? He just started like 6 minutes ago. Yeah.
He started, 11 minutes ago. So
right, on gold, you got my plan. Preferably just slightly lower. We have for OB slightly lower. And long from here. Or it's going to close above this level. levels. So basically above this done close candle. And then we will get long. Let's see. I'm not in a rush. Truly believe we got to R. But once again, didn't touch gold at all today.
I was like,
pretty much.
Dash would be so proud of me. My trade today was
of course, I'm
4R.
proud of you. Oh yeah, it's not negative RR.
Look at that. All of Twitter or X. I always call it Twitter. I'm still like, it's Twitter.
Me too.
All of
me
X
too.
is gonna be so proud of me. Someone said, "Where is Dasha?" She's right there.
I know.
Here.
We lost her.
No, you're there. Hello. You not see her?
Just kidding, I guess.
I see a wasp. I'm gonna close my window. Get out of here. The nice view. Oh, there we go. Got it. Oh, you weren't on the live feed. Yeah. Get on the live
It's different,
feed.
Dash. Exactly.
Yes. Kelly Girl says, "Hey girlies. Hello. Hello.
Okay, let's see what we have on. Once again, it's just garbage. I still would like to see the slightly lower on NQ. It's so annoying because really I want to get some trades during like lunch or PM session, but I see this just consolidation. And I'm like, should I really try this?
I know. It's the same. I'm like, one of these days we're gonna get a trade in this session.
Yeah, I hope one day we are going to get solid trade. We're going to kill this because we just normally trade inside just 5 points range on ES and 10 points range on NQ. All right.
I know. I know. I wouldn't mind, according to my quant analysis, because I would never try and call the bottom until now.
Yeah.
And I think that we could see, like, I wouldn't mind putting in a long around maybe 6-7-30, 6-7-28. Again, it's kind of 6-7-28 was actually my buy limit overnight, which obviously we didn't get there. So I removed it. I'm thinking like maybe that still stands. And if I was using just my VWAP strategy, we are kind of stalling out a little bit here. We're holding the new low of day VWAP, and it's still, I don't know, maybe I'm just chicken. Maybe I'm just a wussy because if I just get nervous when Powell is talking, I'm like, is it worth it to take a trade, even if it's following my strategy when it's quite unpredictable, you know?
Mm-hmm. Well, what I expect to get, I don't see ES lower than 710, 6710 today at all. So I believe
that's low.
I'm just saying, like, it's like 20 points away. Okay, it's not that big, like big move.
No, but if I entered at 6-7-30, I would cry if it went to 6-7-10.
Yeah, so probably the plan, not quite sure yet, but probably the plan, even if it wants to trace lower, probably like 67-24 is going to be lowest levels I can expect today, and I will split long after this, all the way up to today's high. So this is what I can expect. So maybe I'm not sure about exact entry.
I like that too.
Yeah, 67-27, 67-24, maybe slightly lower, but preferably not lower than 20s. Long, back to highs.
Yeah, I like 6-7-24 as well. LMG 127 is not chicken smart. I mean, thank you. I just want to take a trade on stream, and then they said you already had a big win today. I did. One thing that I'm trying to do, which I've mentioned a couple times, is I'm really trying to capitalize on my green days. So what I would do in this case is, say I'm up 650, for example, I would risk like 300. And so I would size down probably to 5 micros, leave I'm like trying to do the math, 5, 20, 15 point, I guess, no, it's 350, 12-ish point stop. And see what happens. I'm happy with the $350 day. I'm still very happy with that. So I see what you're saying. And the other thing that you can do is like grab a growth account or something. And if you feel the itch, like I do, then you can just trade on challenge. Trade on challenge account if you're already up on your funded, right? Someone says, who's Rebecca? Me.
Okay, I have a question. What do you think? What do you think if it's going to close above 67.40 on 3-minute chart to get long back to 67.55? Oh my god, I closed my ninja trade already. Give me 1 second. Let me bring this back. But you got point. Like, what do you think about long from 67.40, like from current level?
So what I would like to see, because that's a great question, and right at that exact level is my previous day's New York VWAP. And obviously because I'm a VWAP trader, I would take that into consideration. I would like to see it break past 40, retest 40, and bounce off of 40, and then I would consider
Okay.
being along.
Okay, let me connect
Because if it
accounts.
rejects 40, I think it's going to come back down.
All right. Let me open ES. Because I'm thinking right now, like I have 2 plans. 1 second. Connecting accounts. Oh, it's so heavy rain outside. I'm thinking
Is
right
it
now.
raining? I'm jealous.
Yeah, it's hot.
It's not hot.
So right
it's
now-
sunny. You know what? I shouldn't complain. I love the sun. It's not even hot. Oh.
All right. Why it connects so long? Okay, Tradeify, yes. All right. So my plan, just connected them. My plan is, if it wants to hold this area where we are right now, can we get long? Preferable to get this long, of course, but just thinking if it wants to hold this current range. Why I would like to see lower, because we touched this level at 67.31.25, but we never swept this. That's the problem. But once again, let's see. I'm not on this trade just yet. I'm just thinking out loud once again.
Someone asked if you can make your chart clearer. By clear, like, is it fuzzy for you, Wild Berries 234, or is it too small?
Is it bad quality?
Yeah, that's what we want to. Please let us know.
If I will do something like this, will it be better? Let me check on, by the way, on YouTube how it looks. It doesn't look bad on my side. I'm checking right now on YouTube.
Yeah, oh, someone said that's better. Okay, perfect. So we're switching. Ooh, Tradeify says in the background. We're switching our screen share method very soon, so the charts should all be clear starting on the second week of October. I know, Peter, I was just joking. I was just joking with you. So a little reading background would help. So my trading style, my YouTube channel. Yes. So Dasha can share my YouTube link because for some reason I'm unable to send links in the chat.
Just send me.
I will be honest. Oh, let me open it. My computer, again, gonna implode. I will be honest. I was like really on top of my content creation, and then it just took the backseat with we moved and had to get my kids kind of settled. I was at home with both my kids as the like not single parenting, but solo parenting a lot. And so my content really took a backseat. So I haven't put a YouTube channel out in a while, but if you look at my YouTube channel, you will see, if you go back a bit, you'll see the 3 setups that I will always take. It's kind of morphed and grown a bit since then, but those are my pretty solid like OG setups. So I trade VWAPs and I trade a 15-minute opening range break and a little bit of longs because I've just started incorporating quant style trading into my strategy that helps me identify potential ceilings and floors. So that's been something that I've started to do. And someone said, someone said, have we placed any live trades yet? I will say I just got my live account set up yesterday night. So today is my first day. I have traded my funded Tradeify accounts, and I have 3 out of my. Actually, let me check out my performance stats on that. I had not a great day yesterday. I hit my DLL yesterday, but I have. Let's see the calendar. So I've been trading that for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, and I have four green days and 1 red day. Again, my red day was in my DLL, so I'm up $900 on that one, which is too bad. I was halfway to a payout, but that's okay. Still alive. Kept it alive. And let's see. But yes, I have not yet. To be fair, it's hard to trade at this time. We're trying to find good setups, and it's hard because usually it's consolidating this time, but we're gonna find something. Dasha, I like the shorts here, to be honest with you.
Yeah, looking at gold right now, guys. Yes, we got the question. We got potential sweep. We got confirmation of this by double sweep on hourly and 30-minute chart. We just got the closure above this down close candles. This is what I was talking about. So probably we are not going to get like 2 hours something like this, but yeah, my level remains the same. I was watching this morning, 38.25. This is what I would like to get, and if it's going to break above 38.25, I would like to get 38.30, which is going to be final TP. Yeah, 38.25 remains my key level. So I'm not sure if you got in this long. I'm not sure if it's going to be like 2 hours something like this, because stop loss is like 12 points. You can actually adjust the stop loss below standard deviation here. But once again, I would like to see, no matter what, I would like to see price going to 38.25. If it's not going to happen now, because I see volatility right now, I would like to get this move later today. 38.25, 38. Let me check on my project ticks. I don't remember what level I highlighted this morning. 33, I believe. So yeah, so it's going to be my first key level. Break above current high, pre-market high, I believe. Yeah, and then we're going here. This is what I would like to get. Yes, the problem, not really problem. So we're still inside our fair value gap. We were waiting for one more sweep lower. Yeah, we just got this. With this news, it's quite big displacement. Oh, it's indicated. I'm not sure if I can make it bigger. Give me one label size, of course, large. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, as you can see, we reach one standard deviation of the statistical levels based on our candle ranges. And first attempt was here. But with this first attempt, yes, we got reaction from 50% of our fair value gap, but we didn't get any sweep. That's why we were all morning. I was waiting for just one more drop lower, and finally we got this. We're still trying to respect one standard deviation. So, and we got potential sweep. We got double sweep as confirmation. So let's see if price. I hate this 12-point stop loss, honestly, but it's okay. Let's see if price going to stay above 38. I would say, let me highlight 50% to be more specific with levels. Give me one
I just want to say that I was in a short. I didn't want to interrupt you. I was in a short from 6739.50, and I actually got stopped out at my personal daily profit max. Otherwise I would have stayed in it, probably down to like 24, but I'm out. But I was in that short there. Just I didn't want to interrupt you, but yes, I was in that short.
So I'm watching for move to just refresh new memory. I would like to see 67.33, 1.327, and 3-minute OB from this. So would like to see this long after this, maybe slightly lower. You got nice scalp, by the way. Okay, back to gold. I don't want to see price, if it's going to retrace right now, breaking below 38.03. So it actually can be, let me see if it can be the stop. 1 second. Actually, it can. At least it's not going to be 12 points. Oh yeah, you cannot see my price, right? Okay, so I'm watching if price is going to stay above 38. Let me hide indicators. 38.03. And if so, I would like to see price going higher, all the way up to 38.25. And if it's going to break above 38.25, I would like to see 38.32. So let me type this in the chat. If, let's see, oh, it's my plan for trading gold. 38.03. I will long this to aim for 38.25 and 38.32. That's my plan for trading gold today. Maybe later today, but that's my plan.
I sent you my markup in Slack again, so you can pull up the trade that I just took.
It was quite fast.
It was super fast. I know. I was like, I want to say that I'm in it. I didn't want to interrupt you. There you go. Yeah. So it held the previous day's New York VWAP perfectly, like a wall. So I took the candle off of that VWAP, and I was just not looking for a huge move on my second trade. Really, my second trade, I'm just looking to add to my profits. So that's what I did. And there you go. Because it is negative. It's a negative RR. I don't care about that.
Good job.
So there you go. Thank you. Thank you. First trade taken on stream.
We got SMTVs. Yeah, we got SMTVs and Q. So once again, I'm not on trade on gold. I'm watching right now. Don't mind to enter long if it's going to the trades, because I don't want to have like 12 point stop loss. Let's see if it's going to the trades, but manages to stay above this level. Like if it's going to be just straight move down, no, not going to take it. So not going to place limit orders right now. But if it's going to the trades back to this like range somewhere here, but it'll stay above 38.03, I will try long. Maybe like PM session. We'll aim for 25. 25 is going to be my TP. So right now I'm just
how many hours
watching...
would you trade a day? Sorry,
so
interrupt you there.
I sit in front of my computer from 8 to 2 p.m. So basically 6 hours. But I'm not only trading. Like I have, okay. I'm trying to create content like videos, prepare like video presentations or something like this. Not only trading. Then I close my computer until 7 p.m. I mean, I close my computer until next day. I don't trade Asia on my computer. I trade it on my phone. So I check gold at 7 p.m. from my phone. So I just log into my Tradeify account. And if I see setup, I enter on my phone and just close charts. That's it. So basically, like in front of my computer.
On my phone.
Yes, 6 hours. Yeah.
Okay. I love that you trade gold, by the way.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I traded gold, by the way, during Asia. So I got, if I'm not mistaken, $700. So I traded actually like last night. Right here, it was my trade. I took this with 15 micros.
Nice. I saw that.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. And after this, nothing.
It is a very hard day, Trader 007.
To be honest, I agree with you because, yeah, it was quite hard for me on gold as well. Like sometimes, like I feel like it's so easy, no questions about setup, like it's just obvious. But today I was like, I'm not sure what I want to see.
I know. You know what? Now that I can post links, what I can do, if people want to look, is I can share my markups via links, and you guys can check them out. That's what I'll do. This is coming down. All right, here's my two markups, my two trades. Let me send it to y'all, and I'll make some little notes here about my VWAPs that I have. Oh, that's big font. Whatever. So I don't know about you, and I want to sing the Taylor Swift song. I'm feeling 22. But my training view, man, I don't know what happened. It was like 2 months ago, and maybe you can help me with this. It keeps the tool selected that I have used. So when I have completed using that tool, it doesn't unselect that tool.
You
It
use
is the
this
most
one.
thing ever, especially with VWAP.
Yeah, you probably use this one. Keep drawing tool over here.
Oh, I love you. I unchecked it. You did. Well, thank you. It was driving me absolutely insane.
You're welcome.
There we go. Oh my goodness. See, guys, no such. Well, maybe that was a dumb question. I was gonna say no such thing as a dumb question. But if you ask questions, you learn. And I just learned. But let me finish marking out my chart for you so I can send it in the chat so you guys can see it. It's my workaround for not being able to share my screen right now. There we go.
I would like to sync you, honestly, to 880 area. So I was watching this all morning. I feel like I would like to see here and probably action from there. But yeah, everyone expected once Trump done, like it's going to pump, but in reality, no.
Yeah, that's why when people ask me what my bias is for the day, I'm always kind of hesitant to say. I tend to not have a bias going in, and I just follow what price is telling me, because I have been married to my bias so much so that it kind of like blinds me from seeing what price is telling me is actually happening. So I can have an idea, a thought, but I try not to have a bias going into it. See, it's coming down, getting ready to enter along here on 24. If it reaches there, you're gonna hold out to see if it reaches 20.
So I will watch if it. First, I'm watching 67.24 area, and let's see if it's going to create 3-minute OB from this area to try this. Stop loss not going to be below swing low. It's going to be probably below 710. So it's going to be quite big stop loss. So I will try probably smaller size.
Okay, I'm almost done marking this up.
I'm not touching gold. I need a bit deeper retracement back to 808, I think so, and then I will see. So I'm not in any trades yet.
All right, here we go. Open in a new tab, and now I can send this markup. These are my 2 trades. Here we go. Hopefully that works.
At least better quality.
Here we go. I was thinking about you when I was in my earlier trade where I was like, let it hit my TP. Let it hit my TP. Be patient. And I was like, Dasha would be proud of me. I'm going to tell her.
Yeah, of course.
Can't see the text on your screen. Oh, you're not talking to me. Okay. Because you can't see my screen.
So I have 2 plans. I'm watching gold right now, but I would like to see like 5-6 points lower first, like retracement. And on ES, probably I'm watching trade on ES, not sure yet, but on ES I'm watching for move lower another 9 points lower, 67.24, 67.22 range. And if it's going to present 3-minute OB from that area, I will look for long, but will not put my stop loss below swing low. I will put my stop loss at 710. So it's going to be around, like, if I'm going to enter here, around like 10-12 points. But obviously we are not going to trade. I'm not going to trade with 1 mini contract. I will try with maybe 4-5 micros. I don't know yet. We're gonna see. Because just for now, it's hard for
I
me
just-
to imagine price wants to break below 67.10 just yet.
That is, yeah, I would be surprised as well. Again, I have 24 kind of marked off a little bit as the line in the sand. But let's see. I have first of all, I want to say thank you, everyone. You brought me to 1,000 followers on YouTube. So that's exciting. I was at like 998. So thank you. So Rebecca, when you say all-time high VWAP, how do you draw from all-time high? So I just want to say, I'm almost positive there's indicators that you can use for the automatic, like it will move your VWAPs as things form. I know that there's a paid version, and I'm pretty sure there's a free version as well. So you don't have to be constantly changing your VWAPs. However, I just want to do it because I feel like it just keeps me interacting with my chart. It keeps me, like, I know that it's right. The one thing I will say to answer your question is what I do is I put my time. So I execute on the 1 minute time frame, but to tag the VWAP, all-time high VWAP, I go to like the 4 hour just so I can get a clear view. And I will tag the, so for us, for MES, the high, all-time high is 675, 675, it looks like. So I will tag, it doesn't matter if you tag the wick or the body of the candle, or anchor, I guess you can say, anchor the VWAP to the wick or the body of the candle, but I used it on TradingView. There is a VWAP tool that you can use. I can't show you, but I can ask Dasha to show you. So it is, if you go to the forecasting and measurement tools on the left, Dasha, if you're about to get in a trade, just tell me to shut up and let you trade. So yeah, if you expand, so up one.
Which one?
Yeah, right there. So if you use anchored, so right down at the bottom under volume-based tools, there's the anchored VWAP. So I would just star that, add it to your toolbox right there. And then you just click on the candle that you want to anchor that price from, that VWAP from. So you would do it at the candle that makes that all-time high. If you are doing the New York Open, you would tag it, anchor it to the 9:30.
Oh, okay.
My like time zone, 9:30. Opening VWAP candle. I also do the weekly open, which I forgot to put on there. I do the weekly open, the overnight, previous day, daily, and all-time high. And I just manually move it and delete it as it moves. And I will say that you will get different levels or different VWAP placement according to whether you are in regular trading hours or if you're in electronic trading hours. I used to do just regular trading hours, but then I was like, that's silly because the price movement that happens throughout the whole day matters. So now I only go off of the electronic trading hours. Hope that answers your question.
All right, still nothing is going on. I would like to see slightly lower on gold. So just retracement back to discount of this move up, but need to stay above 38.03. I will try this long then. And I had two target areas, like basically target areas, the range between these two levels, somewhere here. So hope to get the retracement first. On yes, still same analysis. Would like to see key area taken on NQ at 880, 870, 873 to be more specific. And on yes, I'm watching 67.24, 67.22. So plan remains the same. Just continue waiting.
Nice. Oh my gosh, my life has changed now that I unclicked the keep drawing tool. JD Florida Man says, I thought that average weighted value and price. That's what you're saying, right? Would use the average price of the whole candle. Yeah, you're not wrong. So I would anchor then according to the time frame that you trade. So on the 1 minute candle, I would anchor the price to the high of day on that 1 minute candle, 1 minute time frame, and that would be my where I would anchor it to, my guiding line. This is having trouble breaking below 6. We just made, I guess technically, right, an equal low at 66729.50. Let's see. Where is the keep drawing turn off? Kelly girl, are we gonna change your life too? There we go. Dasha's showing you on the screen. It's the pencil with the lock. I don't even know how I clicked that. I even like submitted a support ticket. They're like, what is this girl doing? There's Bailey's in my coffee. There's not Bailey's in my coffee. Joking. So Neek loves life. See, so did I. Kelly girl, did your life just change? Tell us. I'm gonna ask Dasha why those levels.
Why those levels? So basically 50% of our defer value gap. So you guys, all levels highlighted on my project X. So I have nothing on on trading you. Going to highlight again. 50% of this level. 67.24 hourly fair value gap. That's pretty much it.
Nice.
Yeah, just looking in Q, I still would like to see lower, which is like, once again, like 30 points lower. And since I would like to see 10 points lower on ES, it's like acceptable. Like if I want to Q 40 points lower, it's okay to see like 10 points lower on ES. We're gonna see. Yeah.
I wanted to ask you a question, but we're kind of getting to that level now, so I'll wait. I don't distract you. All I had to do was unlock it. It's the little things. It is the little things. You say thank you both. Honestly, it was Dasha.
Yeah. It's annoying tool, by the way, because, in order to exit this, like, let's say it keeps drawing, so I need to press escape button. So at this point, it's going to close this. It's annoying. Yeah.
That is so funny. Changed my life. I hope it does it on my phone, too, because it's super annoying on my phone as well.
So you were
using still talking?
You were using this.
You know
for
what
2
I was
months?
doing? Come on. I should look at when I put in the support ticket. You're laughing at me. It's funny. So what I was doing was I was like marking up my chart, and then I clicked on the line tool, and then when you clicked on the line tool, it gave you like a gray bar up top that was like click to cancel or whatever. So I would click the trash button and it would cancel all my tools. But I did like a huge workaround through the line tool. It's ridiculous. So thank you. So it says here, Jerome Powell said that he judged the Federal Reserve's interest rate stance as still modestly restrictive, even after last week's rate cut, implying that there is more wiggle room to reduce rates in the future, which is what people were already kind of speculating anyways.
Yeah, basically I'm waiting for price to touch this 67.24. I'm not going to immediately enter the long. I'm going to wait if it's going to offer reaction with 3-minute OB. 3-minute order block is going to be my entry point. So we will see. Still nothing here. We didn't even touch this hourly fair value gap yet. Have to wait. Pretty sure you'll drop another at least 7 points.
Come on.
And on gold, would like to see slightly lower. Would like to see tracing back to 38.08, 38.09, somewhere there, like 5-6 points lower. Yeah. On NQ, going to repeat again, watching 880 area. At least it's not like 5 points range, you know? Like since 12:30 we dropped like solid 12 points.
Like yesterday, we were like, how are we supposed to trade this? It's moved 6 points in like an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least we got something
Yeah.
here. All right.
Interesting. Why it's so like choppy recently? Like why? I don't understand this. Like look at this price action on NQ this morning, like all morning. Like really nothing happened.
Yes. And that's why, if you look at that price action, that's why I tend to leave like quite a larger stop loss to allow for that chop to happen. It's taken me a while to kind of believe in my setups so I can sit through that chop. But if you have a, you know, I don't know, 10-point stop loss in NQ, you're going to get taken out both ways there. And that's how accounts are lost. But if you're going to have a larger stop loss, you got to size down. Bradley asked, do you use a Fibonacci indicator?
I'm not sure if you have like, what does it mean actually? No, I don't really. I use 50 tracement tool, like it's drawings. And I have templates for this. Like manipulation, like OT and so on. Yeah.
Did you guys take any trades yet? Yep.
Nope.
I did.
I'm not. I'm still waiting for 467.24, 67.22. And 3-minute OB, I will try to trade probably.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, Fib is not an indicator. You find it in the drawing tool. There you go.
Slowly going to 880 on NQ finally. A bit disappointed with gold because gold really struggling with the retracement, trying to give us the action from the statement for a value gap. I don't really like this. I need deeper retracement. But yeah, this green box is going to be my target area. Maybe for tomorrow, maybe for this night. I don't know. We're gonna see what kind of stuff we can get. But yeah, since we reached 50%, we got one more SIP that was expecting to get this AM session. We got change in the state of delivery, interesting rejection from 50% to fair value gap. So yeah, I don't really mind to see price going back to 38.25. But I need this deeper retracement to place the trade.
Yeah, let's see if it gets there. I'm happy to try a long around 6, 7, 24, 50.
24, yeah, somewhere there. Let's see. But I will use 3-minute OB. I'm not going to like immediately enter the trade.
That's fair.
All this indicator available for Ninja Trader. I'm not sure. I use it on TradingView. I don't use any indicators on Ninja Trader. I only use order line decorator. So basically it shows PNL, or you know, when I put my brackets like stop loss, take profit, so it shows profit, like how much I was going to make or loss. Okay, it's going lower, exactly what I was waiting for. I need another 4 points lower on ES. I need to see 17 or 20 points lower on NQ, and then we'll see what is going to offer us.
It's a nice drop.
Yeah. So once again, TradingView is great for charting, like I mean, like to draw all levels. But I don't really like. I'm not fun to trade on TradingView. I know why. I just prefer to execute on Ninja Trader. I guess it's personal preference. Or you can just, if you want to try like execute on charts with built-in copier, you can try Project X. So it has built-in copier.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now it's getting a bit interesting. Let me mark off my new low of day. VWAP.
Gonna set up this soon. If you have any questions, ask me. But busy tonight with final summer hockey. It's our Stanley Cup. Perfect. My kids attending hockey classes twice a week, so it's my favorite sport. So yeah.
That's funny. Oh, Rebecca, do you play any video games? Does Candy Crush count? I don't. I used to. It's not that I'm against them. I used to do when I was like 14 or 15. Did anyone play Crash Bandicoot? Am I aging myself?
I have no idea. I have no idea what it is.
Oh my gosh,
it's funny.
that thing
Someone
was the best.
Someone asked me today on my Steam if I play any video games. Oh, I guess it was same guy.
Do you?
Yeah, I mean, I
them?
wish I played last time maybe like 10 years ago. But I do want to play.
Yeah, if I had time. Yeah, I will say, which now you're gonna, Crash was my shit growing up, right? It was the best. And then Toowoomba? No, that's in Australia. Toowoomba is in Australia. Tomba? That was the best. I played like Super Mario, Smash Bros, Super Mario Kart, stuff like that. I haven't played, and then I played like James Bond with the golden gun. I haven't played like up to date video games. Something about me, I love TV. So I would way rather watch TV. Like at the end of the night, after bedtime, when I'm just like decompressing, I love to watch TV more so than play video games.
Well, gold is going higher so far. It's already 38.16. As I said before, I needed to see. Who cares what I want to see? But I want to see 38.08, and it's going to be target area. So I would like to get long from here. Gold, stop. Not that fast.
It was a bearish candle. What did Powell say? Anything?
Still not
Is he
enough.
still
You
talking?
need to get a bit lower. Come on, stop playing games. Give us some trades. Well, okay, gold. I got it. He's done. All right.
All right, where's this gonna get to? Powell's done. That's what you just said. Perfect. I'm just catching up.
Would like to see 20 points lower on NQ. Still 20 points lower, and I would like to see 4 points lower on the yes.
Who's long NQ? I mean, we're gonna be soon. Forgot about the trading stream. I'm more interested in the video game stream. Yeah, it's cool, eh? Super cool.
So I will use 3-minute OB. So this means once we hit my key area, it's about to hit it. So let's see, and create 3-minute OB. I might actually try, but with smaller size because I don't expect like swing low is going to protect that low. So I will put my stop loss at 67.10. But first, let's see if it's going to offer order block. So right now, yes, we hit key areas on both yes and Q. Right now, watching. At least something good happened. Let's see if it's going to create OB. Yeah, going to adjust everything here. Let's see. Gold.
And then what would your target be there?
Look at gold. Gold, are you
see.
serious? Yeah, it just
Come
going
on,
higher.
gold.
So target I'm not sure yet, but probably around like 67.50s. But once again, I'm not going to say like I'm in long because it's long opportunity right now. Not yet. I'm waiting for order block first. So as you can see, in Q hit key area, waiting for a reversal, any reaction, you know. Yeah, gold keep going without us, without me. I was waiting for this long all morning, and they yeah, this is what I was waiting for like all morning to get long.
It happens.
38.25. Well, okay, Dasha, it's okay. So still there is no any reaction.
Wow. Down, down, down.
Yeah, look at this drop.
Why is it just dropping? Let's see.
Keep dropping.
Disney Plus is getting another price hike. That's why. That's the reason. Subscription prices are set to increase. I'm joking. Disney Plus is getting another price hike. That's the reason. The market.
All
So
right.
you guys are gonna fry your eyes looking at white background. Mine are dark. My charts are dark mode.
Guys, my left eye cannot see anything, so I'm half blind, so I cannot see anything on black screen.
That's
like
fair.
black background. Or yeah, sorry about this. It's quite bright, I know, but if I'm going to use like black screen, black background, I will not see anything there. It is. I mean, I'm going to see something, but it's going to be hard.
Wonder if this is just gonna melt, keep melting.
So it will be hard to believe if price going to break 67.10, as said before. But if it's going to break 67.10, I'm not going to take any trade. It's just too much for this drop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair.
Where we can go actually if it's going to go there. Let me see. I'm going to delete some levels from here. Lots of drinks. Yeah, probably it will go all the way down to 66.95 then, to previous day low basically. If it's going to break 67.10, like right now,
Yeah.
because so far we just got straight move down, it will go to previous day low level. I'm not going to touch then at all. See, it keeps going lower. Okay. So as long as above 67.10, I will give it a try if it's going to offer treatment OB. Once breaks, so just will go to previous day low level. I'm not touching this anymore, like at all today.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So DL is short at 26.25 and your TP is 20, holding a runner for 12. So you hit your TP and you're holding your runner till 12.25. Okay, hope it gets it for you.
Let me check on InQ, because InQ breaking my key area as well. So since we got huge week on daily, let me delete some old levels. Since we got huge week on daily over here, I'm going to just highlight 50%, not previous day low level. Yeah, at this point, if ES wants to go to previous day low level, because yeah, it's still above 67.10, but slowly going there. Not slowly, pretty fast. So I will look for 7.99 on InQ, but once again, it's already too much for this drop. So if it's going to break this 67.10, I'm not going to trade at all. At least gold trying to retrace right now, which is great. Let's see if it's going to go to 38.08, somewhere there. So I'm
You
still
said the
flat.
previous day's low. Sorry, isn't previous day's low 6706?
67.95.
So you're including overnight?
I just
On
opened
that?
daily chart.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So with the electronic trading hours, yeah, 6795.
Mhm,
6695. Sorry.
Mhm.
Let's see if we get there.
I'm not sure like about previous day low level just for now. That should give me chicken dinner winner. I mean, like I don't mind as well, so I'm flat on the day.
So for you to get in long here, just to understand, you would need this to come back up to and break above 6729.
Yes.
Okay.
We long only
I'm
above this
understanding.
area over here. Yeah, we're gonna see. So far, like no longs, obviously. We just got straight move down. Like,
And that happens.
yeah, it's still valid because it's above 67.10 so far. And NQ is still inside my key area, but there's no any like signs of reversal, at least just yet. You were short from 950. 950. Oh, okay, I got it. This is basically where like this. While I was waiting for Steam, I was about to enter short on NQ, but then changed my mind because I said like, Dasha, you're not going to touch NQ anymore. But I showed it up before, like once we finished Steam, started Steam, I was showing potential short to this area. From the week. I mean, I don't know. I cannot see the future. We're gonna see. Do you guys copy trade as well? Yes, we do copy trade.
Yes.
I'm going to cry. I mean, like today is a day when I'm not disappointed that I took nothing, like really.
Mm-hmm.
See, Gold? Thank you, Gold. At least you're trying to trade. That's all I asked. Yeah, at least something
Come
good is going on.
on.
So on Gold, I'm watching the retracement back to 3808. And if with this retracement it stays above 3803, I may try long. But if with this retracement is going to break below 3803, we will go for PM session down 3790, and probably Asia is going to be long. Any trade so far? I'm just flat, like I didn't even try to take something. It's time. Yeah. So as you can see, yes. Yeah. Yes, keep going lower, about to take 67.10, which is invalidation of any bullish structure, like at all. Below 67.10, it should be just straight move down to previous day low level. And we will take 799.50 on NQ, which is 60 points away so far.
So if you think that it's going to go to previous day's low,
yes,
why not get in a short? If it breaks any sort of bullish structure, why not hop in a short? Because you're still, from 10 to 95 to 6. You said 6995. That's still 15 points.
Yeah, that's a great question. And if I'm going to just trade every single setup that I want to see, probably I will blow my account. So I'm just trying to stick to models that trade every single day. If model is here, I'm going to engage. If I just say, okay, I expect to get straight move down below 67.10 to 66.95, like who cares what I want to see, like, right? If no setup, no like model here, I'm just going to stay away.
Yep.
Yeah, NQ approaching 799.50.
Good job, DL. MR deep. Did I say it right? You're going long. Going long on ES here, hey?
Here? Oh, all right.
Let's see. Good luck to you.
Did you place your limit order somewhere?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I took it off. It's just too bearish.
Yeah.
I do have 6707 kind of marked off at maybe an area of resistance. But that's below your 6710. But let's see. I mean, this could just keep falling.
No, by the way, like I'm flat right now. I feel nothing if everyone trying to long. I'm totally fine with this. I'm fine to miss like 10 points. I'm going to use strategy for the trade, like model. I'm not going to just blindly enter the trade. Once again, market does not care what I want to see. Just trust me.
Yeah, market doesn't care at all. All right, let's see. So Lumi, when are you taking gold long?
As I said, I would like to see the tracing back to 3808, 3806. But with this retracement, it's important to stay above 3803. And if we may get this kind of situation, I will long this. With target 3825. It just broke this key
it's
area like
holding
nothing.
10.
With zero reaction.
It's holding 6710.
Yeah, I know. Let's see if it's going to offer order block. I will try with just small size, probably not right now, but if it's going to be an OB, maybe like 5 micros, maybe even 4 micros. We will see. Not going to trade with one mini contract, 100%. Yeah. So still staying above 67.10 so far. I mean, I can show you zero numbers today because I took nothing. If you want.
I think just to answer AA trading, we're in the, as far as I'm concerned, we're in the process of getting it set up so that when we're in a trade, it will show on the screen. Just like it does for the
This is
for
what
the
I
open.
have, guys. I'm not sure if you're interested in this, but like I'm flat.
And
It is what it is.
I will bring up mine. I will bring up mine.
I took nothing so far.
Here, I'll send that to Lumi. Where are you? There you are.
I cannot see any messages from you.
I'm just sending it now. It's gonna be blurry.
Ah,
There you
okay. She's doing way better than me.
Hey, I mean, I just took a different trade. That's all. Yeah, I would not try and catch this falling knife.
Yeah, me too.
There you
Like
go. There's me.
Zero
On one.
confirmation right now, too long. So in Q approaching 799.50. Great. Yeah, broke below 67.10 and not touching this. So it's
Wow.
probably going to be, just straight move down to previous day low level. Probably. Oh my god, look at this move. Look at this move.
And we were complaining about slow markets at this time. It hurt us. Owl hurt us. So like I said, this is an area for me that's interesting. We might find some reversal here. Please do not follow that hear that and think I'm gonna long here. It's just 6707 is something I have marked off that could be a line in the sand, but this has been very, very strong bearish movement. So I would not jump in front of that. There you go. Blast right through it. How low can you go?
Previous day low level, so I truly believe below 67.10 it's going to be just straight move down to previous day low level.
Man, should have held on. I was like, I got out 30 points ago. Dang. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Gotta be happy with what you got.
Look at this move. That's crazy.
I know. Holy smokes. Anyone short from the... Anyone been holding this? And then when I shorted again on my second trade that I took on stream, it's down 37.5 points. That's that second short there. Dang.
It's okay.
Oh yeah, it's totally fine. I'm happy. Green is green. Yeah, $3,100 in profit. You passed an advanced 50K. Good job. Whew. Now you're gonna be trading a funded account with us. Nice. You just got stopped out, but you were trailing close. Nice. In profits? Right? Short from 800, you're out. Good job, Brad. Good job, chat. Everyone's green. Unless you're not, and that's okay too. It happens. It's been a bit of an outlier day.
Good job, everyone.
Powell. Nice. Good short. I can't read that, but I'm going to assume it's good.
So we have a question like he asked me what I think about long because it seems like we have 5-minute AMD. So accumulation manipulation distribution. As I said, I would like to see us 3808, 3806. But if this trades went down, it must stay above 3803. And if so, I will try this long. Let's see what we have on our list so far. We traded into this order block on hourly at 6704, pretty much. To the tick. Let's see, where's 50%? Yeah, pretty much to the tick. What about 30-minute chart? Fair value gap on 30-minute chart and 30-minute OB as well. Let me, by the way, adjust this. It's going to be better. Price trying to react this 30-minute OB, but honestly, we're so close to previous day low level. Hard to believe they're going to reverse right now. But NQ already reached my level. So NQ reached 799.50. So I didn't expect to get more than like lower than 799.50 on NQ. But I didn't mind to see previous day low below 67.10 on ES.
Let's see. Wow, what a move. It's awesome. Chart Eye, did you see my message? Can you see my message? No? What message? I see you asking me, can I see your message?
Yeah, you just said hello, that's it.
Oh, it's... I cannot. Sorry. All right, what we're gonna get here?
That was like 10 points away from previous day low level. Watching this right now.
Maybe tomorrow is for the longs. Yeah. Rebecca, please on Tradeify, which is best close on exit all market or a buy sell market? I mean, I hit exit all because I have been burned so many times on Tradeify by leaving something open. Because if you close one side of, unless you made a bracket order, if you close one side of your trade, the other one stays open. So I just hit exit all. And before you log off for the day, just go back and make sure you're exit all out of all your counts, trades, whatever it is that you got going on. Yeah. So that's what I would say. Time to touch grass. See you tomorrow. See you later. You're going to trade Asia today. Nice. Asia, I just feel like I'm
with all of trust me. I always, when, for example, I put like, without brackets, I executed gold during the night. I put like order. I use market order most of the time. Buy. I set like stop loss and TP hit, stop loss still there. So, and yeah, sometimes I forget about this. Let's say price dropped to that level. Where was my stop loss? So basically, I'm in trade again, and I was like, what I'm trading right now? Yeah, actually, this happened
Yes, when you
last
wake
week.
up and you're like,
This happened last week.
what happened? Yeah. Happened to me too. Happened to me my first stream. Remember, I was on with you. I'm like, why am I $900 in profit? And I had a limit open on gold, and that was just so lucky that it worked out for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you blew an account that way. I have also blown an account that way. ESTP 0750 trailing for 03. Short, you mean? I'm assuming yes. The way that that's worded. I personally would love to see a pullback back to like 6738. And then a rejection. That would be a nice short for me.
Yeah.
Pardon me?
You know, like I don't like that yes felt take previous day low level, but trying to give us reaction from 30-minute order blocks so far. But I do like how NQ respected 50%. So I can accept situation. Yes, okay. We didn't get straight move down to previous day low level. We got OB. So basically we have, I believe, some sort of SMT at these lows. It's kind of hard to find OB, to be honest, but I kind of don't mind to see, like, I'm not sure about long just yet, but yeah, back to 67, 31, maybe 33.
Okay.
Let's see where the demand candle is going to close first. Yeah, overall I'm bullish, and someone asked me like why I'm bullish on gold, on ES, and like basically everywhere, simply because we're trading at all-time highs. From my bad experience, I can say I blew lots of accounts. I blew lots of accounts trying to short all-time high. This actually happened last month. Yeah, it's okay.
Chart Addy said, "Will we get denied payouts if we follow y'all trades?" Exactly. I mean, I wouldn't. Just FYI, I wouldn't. I would, because when you follow someone else's trades, first of all, you're gonna be mad at me. You're gonna be mad at us if we get you red. But more importantly, you want to learn how to do it yourself. You know, if we weren't able to stream or whatever happens, and you're left to your own devices, you want to be able to still continue on with this skill. As to answer your question, if you'll be denied payouts, I don't think so.
I know so.
We're not a signal service. We're just kind of like walking through our setups and our trade ideas. We're not saying get in long here and put a stop loss and a TP here. That's not what we're doing. But I would 100% recommend learning to trade by your own devices. So again, Dasha, you would get in along if this closes around 6,728?
Not really, because we got a straight move down. I'm thinking like if it's going to close above 67.14 right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Back to 31 level. But you can see the gold short on. I'm not short in gold yet.
Dasha's rebooting Rebecca into ICD. That's so funny. I have never, and it's not out of like, disdain is a very strong word. I'm trying to word it in better English. It's not because I don't like ICD. I don't know it. I don't know much. I just kind of started and kind of found a strategy that worked for me right away. So I didn't do, and then within that strategy, I found my own strategy. So I didn't explore ICT.
Yeah.
But I will say a lot of my levels with my VWAPs and my initial balance highs and lows, and my 15-minute opening range highs and lows, they line up well with like a lot of fair value gaps, a lot of the levels that I know ICT traders draw on their charts. You'd be surprised how many strategies kind of have a lot of similarities.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. If it's resistance,
care,
it's resistance
Sushin.
everywhere. Yeah.
Exactly. Sushim says, I've been talking about platinum and nobody cared. Well, we not that we don't care. Bring your ideas to the table. That's awesome. I've never traded platinum, and I know Dasha has not either. I asked her if she did. She said she's never touched it.
Yeah. I'm just flat on the day. Like I didn't take a single trade at all. Gold is barcoding. I mean, that's probably okay. It's PM session. I mean, RTY. I was watching this morning. Like, I know. Yeah, nice drop. Good job who traded this.
It's my understanding that RTY has significantly lower volume than NQ and ES, is my understanding. I was just reading about RTY yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Just open the chart. What's the reason? Why did it dump? I mean, it's a good question. Powell was speaking, and it kind of dumped the market.
Yeah, I think so. He stopped
I think
speaking.
He kind of put a bit of
drop.
uncertainty. Yeah. He put a bit of uncertainty out there with the job market, unemployment numbers, and saying that stocks are overvalued. So
yeah, YM is always crazy. How people don't trade this, I don't know.
I did it one day. I did it once, and then I have not done it again. I think I'm lagging a little bit. Am I lagging?
Not really.
Chat.
You're good.
Thank you.
Okay. So far, we don't have any imbalances on this way up. This means if it wants to reverse, it's going to reverse like immediate reversal right now, because once again, I don't see like any levels to balance here on 3-minute chart, maybe on 1-minute chart, something, not really. So this means if it wants to go up, it will go up without any retracement at all. So your standard deviation works so well. Yeah, I told you it works so nice on gold. Yeah, I like it as well. Look how we respected one standard deviation today, where we took 50% of hourly fair value gap. We trace back to far open, but honestly, I don't mind to see still higher. So I'm like overall higher, not right now. I'm watching right now move down like another 2-4 points on gold. And if it's going to stay above 38.03, I will look for long of this level to aim for 38.25. That's the plan. Which indicator is that? It's so all indicators use is basically free. Not basically, just free. Here's indicator. I can send you link from YouTube where you can study this, because there's one guy who explains this so well, in my opinion. 1 second, I'm going to send you link right now. Here's the link for this video. Oops, not here. Here it is. So this guy explains this so well. It's not just ICT projections, standard deviation projections. It's completely different stuff. It's not based on ICT at all. Just saying. But it's good confirmation, especially on gold, for where we can actually go.
Someone said I am lagging. New laptop tomorrow.
No, you're good. I guess.
more lag. Okay.
Yeah, he said this early, not right now. Well,
Okay. I'm watching to see if price will break below the low of debut up again, and it is not so far. If it were to, it would have to close below 6,710.
Dasha, do you use fair
It's
value
holding
gaps for
it like
no?
perfectly.
Yeah, I don't use fair value gaps for entry at all, but I do use fair value gaps as my height from PD rate. You're welcome. As my height from levels, so I use them for my entry, but I execute using order blocks.
If this closes
he's
above
trying to-
14, are you interested here?
Yeah, probably. So it's trying to stay above 6709 again. So it's not only like standard deviation projection level, but also 50% of this move up. So yeah, we may consider this. So gold just dropped to 3808, which is brilliant. Let's see what kind of reaction we can get. So once again, I'm not watching like for big move, at least for now. It is going to be like 30, 31 level. I think so. Like probably.
You have a minute 30 left, right? Until it closes. My nose is so itchy. I'm watching your chart too, as well as mine. Oh.
40 seconds left on this candle. Once
And you
again,
want
I'm
it to close
looking for-
above that blue line.
Yeah, I'm looking for move up to 67.30.50. So basically this range.
Nice.
Yeah.
But you want it to close above that blue line there, right? Is it gonna do it?
Yeah, it's slow right now, but trying to respect 30-minute order block. Didn't take previous day low level. We have SMT at low so far, and in Q trying to respect 799.50. Okay, let's see. We'll sit here. Let's sit here for the next 5 minutes, and then we'll see. Because okay, let's say it wants to drop again. But if you were to drop from once again 30 area back to previous day low level, yeah. Because honestly, I'm not sure if it's going to take previous day low level. Can we get long back to 30s again? Not sure. We're gonna see. So we didn't close above this level just yet. It is what it is. Oh, I mean, I'm not buying gold yet. If it was your question. Okay, guys, let's see it 5 more minutes. And if we're going to get something, we're going to see a bit more. If you're not going to get something, we'll just close the chart and we will see you guys tomorrow. So 5 more minutes to see if we get any setups. So yeah, just in my understanding, if price wants to take previous day low level, if I was market maker, I would pump to 30 area, like let's say 26 30 area. And yeah, let's say I want to see previous day low level today, not this one. Sorry guys, I would short from 30 area, like 28 26 28 30 somewhere here from this OB. But right now I'm not market maker, so we do nothing.
You kind of like this duo. I'm glad. We're glad. while we're waiting, I was thinking about you this morning because I was thinking about how you play professional basketball. And if you think or how you think that playing a sport at a high level impacts, did it prepare you for trading? Do you feel like it helps your mindset with trading, or do you think it's not related? Like there's no correlate, like it doesn't help you at all. Totally different things.
I don't think it's related, to be honest, or I don't feel it like that way. I remember my coach. She died 2 years ago, but he was.
Oh, sorry.
He could he could hit your face if you did something wrong. It was hard. Like maybe that's why I'm like cold to my losses, because like I don't feel pain anymore. But I'm not really cold to my losses.
I don't feel pain.
I remember when.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's true. He hit our faces like with ball because we did something wrong. But yeah. From one side it was bad. Yeah, from other side it was. It's okay. I'm not sure if US you can do this, but like even okay, that's interesting. In Belarus or Russia, our coaches they are rude and they trying to do something like this, like hit your face, so you're going to try harder or something like this. It's even in hockey classes in Russia or Belarus. I don't see this in US. Maybe my kids too small yet, but yeah.
I feel like parents would lose their minds if a coach threw a ball at a kid's face in the States.
Yes, but I feel like approach in my country or Russia is better. I'm not saying like you need to hit your kids, but it's better because I see better results overall. But yeah, you cannot do this in the US.
No, you cannot. Yeah. Oh, that stopped right on the low of debut up. I was curious because I've seen people kind of refer to trading as something like a high performance sport. So I thought I would ask you your opinion on it.
Yeah, I don't feel that way, to be honest. Like, no, probably no. Like, yeah, I'm waking up at 4:45 a.m. every morning and go to the gym, but it's not because like I feel like I'm disciplined because like I go to the gym. I feel like I'm disciplined because I wake up every single morning at 4:45 a.m. So it's hard to force myself to get up. It's so hard. You cannot even imagine how hard it is. But yeah, probably that's why I'm just, yeah.
Division 1 wrestler here is super disciplined and I suck at trading. That's funny. I mean, it's not funny that you think you suck at trading. You probably don't suck at trading. And it depends, how far are you in your trading journey? I feel like everyone kind of sucks at the beginning.
Yeah, old school, come on, into the late 70s, maybe early 80s in hockey in Canada. I believe you. I believe you.
I believe you too. Oh my gosh, I get up at 2:30. Sorry, Kelly Girl said I get up at 2:30 to trade with Nick. Wow. That's commitment.
Oh, really? Yeah, I prefer to sleep.
Me too.
And no, I'm not in any trades, guys, right now. Not sure. I'm going to wait for Asia, guys. I feel like I'm going to get better entry. So, guys, since we did not close him above my blue line, I didn't get any trades. Probably that's it. So it's 2:05. Nothing happened. This means today is the day when I'm going to be flat. This happens sometimes. So yeah,
Yes.
we'll try Asia. Yeah, we'll try Asia sitting with once again flat on the day. It's okay, guys.
It's okay.
Good job, Tony.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We're here every day.
Yeah, guys, we're here every day. My plan again, let's see if you're going to close it above this blue line. I might consider long back to 26, 28. If it's not going to close above this blue line, I'm not going to take any trades. Like I will give it 10 more minutes. If not, I'm then just going to enjoy my day. That's pretty much it, guys.
It's only
on-
Tuesday.
Yeah. See you guys tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. Yeah, don't make stupid mistakes. Come on.
Yeah.
Thank you, Steve. Yeah. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching us. Bye.
Bye, everyone.